Dumpaholic. Good morning, Dumpy. Grumpy Bass, good morning. My coffee cup's so big I need 2 hands. Oh, I gotta steer the boat. It's gonna be light soon. Dawn is breaking. It's just gray light over there. First faint flickers of light. That's my only drink. I'll be driving for 5 hours today. Might fish 5 hours, drive 5 hours, fish 4 hours, drive 5 hours, some awful thing like that. There's the sun right here, Bumpy. You want to see it? Turn around. There it is. Starting to light the horizon up. Yeah, I'm running about 2 hours behind. I should already be over there. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. It's supposed to maybe get a little breezy this afternoon. It'll be real nice this morning, a little breezy in the afternoon. Good morning, Holly. Yeah, we're doing okay. Me and Ollie and the dogs. How about your family, Dumpy, how's your family? Get ready for Cyber Monday. Oh, let me get some soap. We'll be right back. Now that I put soap on my window, it's addictive. Gotta have soap all the time. Come on, Shannon. One drop of soap. Oh, I get it. It's fogging up on me here a little bit. As soon as you think you don't need to see out there, you run into a dag blasted log. Hit something last year. I'll see you later. Yeah, 15 people. If you want to see fishing, check back in about 2 hours. We'll be catching some fish, hopefully. We'll at least be trying in 2 hours. I'm going to run about 18 miles this morning. The sun is just starting to come up. Supposed to be real nice this morning, and all day long the wind's it's gonna be really nice this morning, and it's gonna be beautiful in the middle of the day, and then by 2 o'clock it's supposed to start blowing a little bit, but it's gonna be pretty reasonable. 6 foot this morning, 4 foot in the middle of the day, and then 5 foot again tonight. We'll see how it goes for us. If I don't like it, I'll turn up the bay. Go up there to the Pinnacles of Discontent. I would turn on my big light, but I kind of want to see what I'm doing. I'll leave this light bright for you guys. Oh, Shannon! Look what I got, Shannon. Oh, look out for the truck. Oh. Maybe we'll run it today. Yeah, I'm going long today. I'm going about 18 miles. It'll be 18 miles before I can fish. We got a mile behind us anyway. 17 more miles to go. The weather looks really nice this morning. It's supposed to be like light wind, I don't know, some 10 knots or 4 to 12 knots in the morning, and then like 5 knots middle of the day, and then 10 to 15 knots tonight, unfortunately. Blowing right on my nose coming back. But the seas are starting out 6 foot, going to 4 foot, and then picking up to 5 foot, with the swell kind of spacing out throughout the day. Yeah, I'm only making 5 knots right now, 5.7 knots. Better bump it up. Now my engine's nice and warm. SJ6879, good morning! Oh, Steven! What happened to your name? I remember there was a Steven, I guess. Must have been around for a while if you're blue. Welcome back, SJ679, Steven. We got her up to 6 knots. 5.9, 5.8, 6 knots. Hopefully the tide's going out. On outgoing tide, it gives us a real strong push to the other side. Harder to get home, but easy to get over there. Old profile. I got locked out of my old YouTube profile. I got an old profile, it's called Captain Devin. I got locked out. Google doesn't like it. They want to get the views from it, but they won't let me back in. Maybe Holly can get me back in. It'd be really sweet if I could merge the accounts. Put my old tuna videos and stuff on here. Sorry about the noise. We're running. Give her even a little bit more juice there. See if we can get 6 knots steady. 6.1, 6, 5.9, 6, 5.9, 6. Yeah, that's weird. I'm grateful they left mine as the Glacier Shark, you know. I guess it's a unique enough name with my channel's got enough views that it didn't jerk me around. Ought to start getting light pretty soon. Hopefully I get as far as possible before it gets light, because Killian's over there right now to catch up on all the fish. Oh, it's me, PTX8C, what's up? We got a long run ahead of us. Sorry it's so loud. I got some soundproofing but I haven't put it in yet. Maybe I'll work on that on Sunday. I gotta get some plywood split out and cut to shape for my floor. Got a hole in my floor right underneath of us, a big hole in the engine block. Covering that up would make a huge difference. It probably won't be that big a difference. We might cut the noise by like 5%. I might be able to get some carpet, put some carpet down, that might cut it again. Yeah, I'm always fishing, man. I'll be fishing in like 2 hours. I'll be out there. Headed out now. Head out in the dark. Running about an hour and a half late. That's okay. Get my sleep. Gotta get my beauty rest in. We'll give Killian a fair chance to catch him before we get there. Drawing to the spot. We're getting 6 knots. Hopefully the tide will. Hopefully we'll get help from the tide and not be slowed down by waves and stuff. It's supposed to be 6 foot this morning. That's significant. But it's about as good as you get in the winter. 5 foot is as much. That's as nice as it gets. No, Holly, it's okay. I don't want him to send any old carpet up here. It's not worth the price of shipping. I keep an eye out at the dump. Somebody will throw some away. Maybe they got some at the hardware store. I don't need much. If they have some that we could cut at the hardware store. They got some mats there, but they're like, they're out of their mind at the hardware store. They're just waiting for they wait for the government, the local tribal government, or the federal forest service government to actually like have to have something, and then they sell it to them at an outrageous price. Some things are reasonable, but a lot of stuff not reasonable. What's up, Harry the Howler? Can you see me? I'll turn on my light so you can see me. You gotta see my face. Hold on. Here it is. Wait for it. Oh, Harry the Howler! Good morning. What the heck? Where's that light coming from? It just all of a sudden got light? Wow, that fixed my phone, didn't it? All of a sudden the phone could see. I need to test that next time. Thanks, Harry, we fixed it. Jojo, what's up? Oh, we're getting 6.1 knots now. I'll take 7 knots, that'd be best. Yeah, it's dark. The sun's coming up though, see that? That's the sunrise right there, the sunrise. There'll be a few fish left over here for me. Gillian's been over there beating up on them. Let's set a waypoint on it here. Show you guys what we're up to. Alright, we're gonna set the thing. We're marking that glass. There we go. Go to navigation mode. Here we go. I'll show you. Oh, we're cooking right here. Yeah. There's Yakutat Bay. That's where we're gonna go. 12.6 miles out. 12.6 miles, not too bad, but it's gonna take us 2 hours and some. We're only doing 5.8. Oh, dang it. We lost the, we lost our lighting. Let's turn the light on and see if it fixes it again. Where's all that light coming from? I don't know why. Why is it doing that? Oh well. It does do it. That's good to know. Must do something to the shutter on the camera. Oh yeah, Wilson's straight to bed. I put him on the boat when I get down and he goes right in the bunk. He doesn't come back out until something happens. If I leave the door open, he'll jump out, get on the deck. I think he's down there though. You down there, Wilson? Let's check with the flashlight. Oh yeah. Check my gauges too. I got good oil pressure and good temperature right now. Bump it up a little bit. Try and get every bit of 6 knots. There we go, 6-2. Yeah, Wilson's already cashed out. What the heck? The light went out again. Hold on. Oh! There we go. We're on our way. Yeah, there's some good fishing kind of to the south, but the run is a lot better if you go like straight across the bay and then you fish your way south. It's pretty rough along the bar. If you go like up the bay a little bit, angle up, it's a lot nicer up there. Same way coming home. Oh, not the net. Oh, dang it, we lost it. All right, Shannon, be careful. Don't get hurt out there. That's so weird. I don't know how long the light, it lights it up and then it slowly goes away, or what happens there? Now it slowly fades. It's the I'm not trying to leave the light on. I need to be able to see if it was like a log or something. I'm wondering why the phone. Maybe it's my screen. Maybe you guys can see me all along, but my screen is adjusted to the dark. Who's in here now? Sheriff here, good morning! Looks real nice, light wind, almost no wind right now. No, it's actually warmed up a lot. I hope that doesn't turn the fish off. The light's fine. I want to drive in the dark. Let's get the light out. The big light in the sky's coming on slowly. Give it a minute. Let's see, 8, 9, 10. Damn, we're way late to go over there. Really got to leave earlier to go over this place. Only got like 6-7 hours of daylight, and I'm missing 2 hours of daylight driving. It's definitely not ideal. Oh well, I don't think I'm missing much. Sunny day. It looks mostly cloudy here. Oh, Bryce, hello, 6-7, what's up, 6-7. Remind me to paint, I gotta name this plug, I'm gonna name it Shannon, we'll write Shannon right across the back of it. Look at you guys over here. I can't see the screen. What's it say? Wilson, lay down, go to bed. What's up, 7 people? Down to 5 people. You guys better entertain me. I'm gonna drive this boat for a long time. Put the whole am I supposed to drink it like this? What's Winco? Winco? Ain't nothing going on right now. Look, sunrise. It's kind of just trying to get lights. I'm running late. But at least I got, 30 minutes behind me before it's gotten light. It's gonna get light soon, see? I'm running across the bay, so I'm leaving, well, I wouldn't even say I'm leaving early for it, I'm just going across the bay. I left about a half hour earlier than normal. I've been trying to get up early. Really, to go over here, you want to get up around, if the sunrise is at 8:30, you want to leave the dock at about 6. Alright, I'll be fishing in about 2 hours, Wyatt. Just driving the boat right now, drinking coffee. Try to keep from running into anything. Check my my boat temperature and oil pressure every once in a while. Run the bilge every once in a while, but we're just going. Looks like it reasonable weather out here. Yeah, the sushi was really good. The rice wasn't good, but the fish was good. The rice, I haven't had the rice for like 3 days in the refrigerator. It got kind of hard and dry, but it was all right. That's unfortunate. The first 2 times I made the sushi, it was like perfect. I didn't take anything out. Hey Holly, you want to take some moose out for dinner? Pull out some ground moose or some ground deer. Just get whatever's in that refrigerator, that freezer. Maybe we could have spaghetti with moose or deer. Get a big pack out. Let's get some pasta sauce. I'm gonna be in late though, actually. You might have to eat without me. Won't be in until 8 o'clock maybe. I am so sick of turkey. I don't want no turkey pasta. Let's get some moose out or some deer. Had turkey like 4 times in a row now. We had turkey 2 days before Thanksgiving, and then Thanksgiving we had turkey. Last night we had yellowfin and turkey. And the tide must still be coming in. I'm only getting 5 knots. Yeah. What a pain in the butt. Once we get over this finger bar, it'll let us loose. Yeah, turkey and yellowfin tuna. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. That deer is so good. The black-tailed deer, you wouldn't even believe how good it is. I think they just go around eating blueberries and blueberry leaves. There's not even much grass around here. They just eat blueberries all the time. The deer further down southeast, they got more grass down there. There's a lot more deer too. But they taste good too. I think it's just Sitka blacktail is a good deer. I tried the tuna belly last night. I cooked up some tuna belly. That was good. I brought it for leftovers. You know, the bellies I cooked up last night, they were nice and clean in the back. And then I unthawed 2 packs. But one of them's got like the, what you call it, the stain from the stomach acid or the gallbladder. It's like stained a little bit yellow. I bet that one's strong. I didn't cook that one up. Next time I probably won't have them save the yellowfin bellies. Maybe off the big fish. Oh yeah, there's some big farm fields in Delaware. I used to drive through Delaware to get to the Indian River Inlet. I'd go to Indian River Inlet to striper fish. I'd drive over the farmland in the nighttime. Sometimes in the day. Look like good hunting. But you'd have to be pretty rich to own one of those farms. Those farms are huge. It'll get light soon. There's the sunrise there coming up. Early morning in Alaska. What time is it in Delaware? 4 hours later? Or 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock? Let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12. High noon in Delaware? Wow. It's dawn 30 here. Well, it's 8 o'clock. The sun's not up yet. Sun will come up around 8:30. I wish my boat was going a little faster than 5.6 knots. Doing a break. Let's give her a little more gas. 5.3. The current must be raging in here. You guys want to see outside? That's what I'm seeing right there. Can't really see it. There you go. Not over here. Gotta see best right here. Oh, look out for the wave. Landscape starting to come out there. Oh my goodness, there goes Point Munoz. This is gonna be the most boring stream ever until I get over there. I should have put that in the thumbnail. Most boring stream ever. Run for the hills. There's plenty of other things to watch on here. Start a poll. Let's start a poll. Nice. Killian catches a lot of fish sometimes. His boat attracts all the fish to the Killian boat, especially in this spot. Yeah, it's very wide. guys, 50-50. You like the bottom option for 0 fish? Let's see how many boats we got. We only got 3 boats. We're both going to be fishing in the same ballpark, but there's a lot of water over there. We might end up right on top of each other if there's any number of fish. Oh yeah, Gillian's pretty good too. He doesn't have hardly any experience, but he catches a lot of fish. Gillian, where are you? Give your vote in there. I'm sure he'd vote for himself. I vote for Gillian too. He's already fishing. We should give ourselves the. We need a handicap. That only start counting after I get there. A lot of times I get real worried about how late I am. I get over there and then no one's even caught any fish yet, you know. $70-30. $70-30. That's it. I'll close the bowl. Are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. It looks real nice out though. That's a praise right there. Hope it stays that way. Tide is definitely rushing in. That's alright. I like fishing the outgoing side over there, I guess. Must be a big tide or something. Is it the new moon or what the hell's going on? Looked like it was already high tide when I left the harbor. Oh, complete! 7 boats. Show you guys our progress here. It out. Let's see here. We get a running count on that. Oh, it was 12.6 miles before. Now it's 10.8 miles till we get there. 10.8 miles to go. At this speed, it'll be about 2 hours. Our speed should pick up when we get out in the bay a little bit. Got to get over that shallow finger and then it'll speed up. The tide, the water really rushes in over that. Over that bar. What do they do on wicked tuna to keep people interested while they're not catching fish? They mess with each other, don't they? Send Gillian a text, tell him that all the boats are coming out. There's 5 boats coming out behind me. I told him all that he caught 8 fish at Manby and there's 5 boats coming. That'd get him going. Yeah, we'll put the plug out there today. You know, some years they like the plug that they just right off the bat they'll start eating it. And the last few years they haven't been eating it. But we'll try it. We'll try one out there today. I don't mind putting one high up. They like hit it high up in the water. They don't usually hit anything up there anyway. It's not even doesn't hurt anything to put one out up there. Oh, thank you so much, Fishy Things. We got the 100. Shout out to the Fishy Things. Woo. Yeah, we're just driving. We got 2 hours left to go. At this speed, exactly 2 hours. It'll be a long time. Check back in 2 hours. Start dropping hooks. Usually I don't even stream until I'm ready to fish, or I am fishing. But you guys could help entertain me. Anybody's in the room saying anything, it might be more interesting than just driving. I don't know if it's bad for my channel to do something that's not interesting, but here we are. Wyatt will be happy. He wants me to stream 24 hours a day. So here we go. I'm just driving the boat endlessly. Me in the loud boat. If you came in here, if you read the thumbnail, you should know that we're going to be driving forever. There he is, Zyro! On the sonar I showed you, look. Not hard to see. Over here. Oh, the waves. Yeah, we're 10.4 miles right now. Better. There's the sunrise up. Oh my goodness! Conquer the sun. It's coming up, Zyro. Did you get this? Did you get the snook? I was talking about your snook fishing in Bob's live the other day. His member live. I said, I don't know about Zyro and those snook. I don't think he can catch them. Not gonna catch a snook ever. Have you ever caught a snook? I've never seen you catch one before. The snook have got your number. You've been fully snookerated. The snook school, there's a whole school of snook down there, and they got a whiteboard and the picture of the bridge with Zyro up on the bridge up there, and they're like all educating themselves to not bite Zyro's hooks. The professor's the biggest one. Oh, good morning, the big head. Let's see if it'll recognize my head. Hold on. Ah, Patrick! Ah, Patrick, good morning. Thank you! I got the happy poop from Patrick! What about live shrimp? I don't think you were fishing the plastics right. I watched what you did there. I didn't like it. I wasn't seeing what I thought it should look like if you're gonna catch them. I don't know, I'm not there, so I probably couldn't catch them either. But since I'm not there, I can speculate that you're not doing it right. I can just speculate that the Zyro is not working the lure correctly. This is the one Holly made it for me. It's got whales on it, see? It's got the whale. See the whale? Got the big black whale on there. A spoon? Did you try the rattle trap thing? Get a Rapala rattle trap. Try that, a small one. Rip that thing through there. Maybe you could snag one. Did you see my tackle unboxing, Zyro? I unboxed some tackle for next year's long range trip for the wahoo and the yellowfin and the yellowtail. That was tackle for wahoo and yellowfin. Got an 8-minute video. Dang it, I forgot to bring my smelly jelly. I just realized that. It's my latest video, long form. It's got 17 views. Beat that. Oh, get the coffee. That's good. I got mega coffee here today. It's a huge coffee. Hoping I fill up on it. I still have some beverage left for later in the day. I got water, but I don't have any more coffee or no ability to make coffee. Oh my goodness, this has already been going on for 42 minutes. I can time my progress. Wow, the tide is really holding me back. I haven't gotten very far in 42 minutes. Well, eventually the tide will turn. I think it was almost high tide when I came in. I'm not sure. One thing's for sure, the weather is acceptably nice, pretty nice out. That can make it hard to make time too, and the waves get all jostling you up. The boat doesn't stay going to... The nose of the boat needs to be pointed where you're going, or else you're not going to get there. When you get a lot of wind and waves, or big swell, or choppy swell, it bounces the nose this way and that, really slows down your progress. You might be going 6 or 7 knots, but you're going the wrong way. Right now I'm steady, about 5.5 knots steady. The rattle trap, it's like a lipless bass plug, but get the saltwater one. But don't get the big giant one. I did really good for like bluefish. That's what I caught with a bluefish. I had the Rapala one. It was kind of expensive, but it was a great lure. It might be called like the... I don't remember what it's called. I don't even know for sure that it was a saltwater lure. It was good though. Terry L, good morning! Yeah, they definitely make a saltwater rattle trap, like whoever makes rattle trap. I think that's who makes that one? Is that a Head? What's the name of that company that makes rattle trap? But Rapala has a knockoff. That's the one I used. I used the Rapala one. Oh my goodness, the swells are hitting me now. We got a southerly swell here. If I have to put my stabilizer down, I'll never get over there. It'll take forever. I'll probably end up running back home with my stabilizer out, at least one. That's supposed to be breezy this afternoon, but on the way over, I really don't want to put one out. I might have to, though. The swell looks pretty big. Let's see how it goes. Killian said it was terrible out yesterday. He's talking about 9 foot. It's real sloppy over there, taking waves over his stern. That's not happening today, but the waves are still big. Yeah, that's pretty much what we had for dinner. We had some turkey and some yellowfin bellies after that, but I was pretty much done after that. I wish, the rice wasn't good. The rice was like, too old. I had it in the refrigerator. It kind of hardened up, dried out a little bit. If I make rice, the rice I got, when I make the rice, the next day it's perfect for sushi. But when I put it in the refrigerator, it's not good. I'm gonna make some extra rice tonight, and then I'll have it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll make extra rice, and I'll take some yellowtail out of the freezer. I want to eat that yellowtail while it's still premium. I've got the tuna belly with me for lunch. Some tuna belly and a little bit of turkey. Kind of tastes similar, to tell you the truth. That's what Holly was saying. It tastes the same. It tastes similar. That tuna belly is kind of like a dark meat tuna, and then the turkey, 3-day-old turkey, pretty similar. Yeah, I like the yellowtail the best. The first thing I ate from that trip was it might have been yellowfin, but yellowtail was shortly after. I didn't like the wahoo that much. I think I overcooked it. I overcooked the wahoo, but I tasted a little bit of the wahoo raw, and it was really mackerel-esque. I know it's a mackerel, but it tastes more mackerel-y than I thought it would. And the wahoo was on the fresh side. You know, we caught the wahoo on like the last day of fishing, so maybe it's because of the small one. Only a 20 something pound wahoo. Big enough to stick the gaff in. I'm real happy about that. Oh, fuel fish food. Thank you so much. Yeah, I pray that God will bless us with a safe journey. And thanks, Terry. God bless the USA and Israel. Like it or not, that's in my prayer this morning. Woo! I fish out of Southeast Alaska. Yeah, it's nice. I think 6 foot's a little bit optimistic about this size of waves. Look at them. You see them? But they're spaced out, you know, they're big rollers. They're not really it's not standing up at all. They're far apart. It's perfectly fine. When stuff starts falling off my counters and whatnot, it's highly irritating. I'm trying to avoid going out. I'm not really rigged for, like, look at my countertop here. When it gets rough, that stuff will just fly everywhere. There'll be herring all over the floor. Yeah, when the fishing gets good and you need to go out on the ocean, I got to straighten up around here and tighten up, rig the boat for heavy weather. It might get a little dicey this afternoon, being all the way on the other side of the bay and have the stupid wind come up. Fillets, steaks. I didn't cut any of it up. I paid 5-star fish processing to do the fish. It was like $1,000 plus $200 to ship it for The pre-cut weight was like 380 pounds or 360 pounds. And then I got 168 pounds of cut fish. Next time I might have them leave the skin on some of the long. I'm gonna try. Oh, don't do it. Just trying to dump my pole. Big old swells. My frog legs aren't working on my troll pole, so if the swell gets too bad, I'll have to put down a stabilizer, I guess. Otherwise, it'll close my pole, try and break my mast or break my rigging. Hopefully it'll chill out here. Another thing I could do is aim the boat a little bit more into the swell. It's way bigger than it looks on the YouTube screen. Big swell. Might be killing the Starlink too. The boat's really rocking and rolling. Hold on, I'll be right back. Good morning, Marty! Why don't you come outside and have a look around now that the sun's out? See what we're working with here. Yeah, I got this thing. It's supposed to keep my poles from closing, but it's not really, doesn't work right. I could duct tape a broomstick to it, but I forgot. I didn't think it was going to be trying to close on me this morning. Definitely reasonable weather. Yes, there is some weather. Headed out. Making a long shot today here. Close this thing on. Hold on a second. I got a latch on my door right there. Because the door will swing shut too, swing open and shut, open and shut. Try and break the glass out of it. It's 8:30. Yeah, it's I might have to go down to the bar early and set my gear just because my poles are trying to close. I hired the welder. The welder is supposed to be making me a new stays for the mast to the front of the cabin and fix my grasshopper legs to keep my trolling poles from shutting on me. But the son of a gun quit work. He left his ladder on top of my boat. I haven't heard from him or seen him. I don't really want a $2,000 bill either, so I have to chase him down. But I know he's working on it because I got his ladder. I literally have a 25-foot aluminum ladder tied to my mast right now because he's been working on the boat. poles are trying to close on me. What a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to put a stabilizer down. I don't want to do that at all, but I have to do it. Hold on, I gotta put a stabilizer out here. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, pretty big sea out here. Hold on, you guys. Let me stabilize the vessel here. Take the boat out of gear. I'm gonna put one stabilizer down on the port side. It's gotta be done. Got a stabilizer. It's running smooth. Killian was telling me it was so rough yesterday he couldn't hardly get any fishing done. Good. Oh, welding. Yeah, I'm okay. You know, we really fish some rough weather here sometimes, especially in the spring, because it's when we make a lot of money. So you want to go out there, and the fish will be like they're close. You got to go out on the ocean, but they're close. So when it gets rough, you can kind of duck back in. So you're tempted to go out there in the really, really bad seas. When it gets too much, you just turn around. It only takes like a half hour to get back in. The spot I'm going to today is like, I don't even come over here unless it's for sure looking like it's going to be nice. Because you can't get back in from over here. It's 2 hours. If it's really rough weather, it might be 5 hours. You're stuck in this cursed weather for 5 hours. Teach you to pray is what it does. Send you to church. I got out of here. Temperature is high right now. It's like 40 degrees. It went back up. It's gonna go back down again. Hopefully it doesn't turn the fishing off. Oh man, my herring's trying to jump off the table. Let me get my herring back on the table. Yeah, we're getting out here a little ways now. Oh, Glenn Butcher sent me a video. Wonder what that is. Woo! We're rocking now. Making 5.4, 5.2. That's why I don't like to run with the stabies. It slows you down so much. Makes your engine work harder too. Get a lot of tide behind you though, you can still make good speed. 5.7 with my stabilizer, it's pretty good speed. I just put one stabby out on the side facing the weather. I got kind of a south swell here. Glenn Butcher sent me a video. I don't know, my RPM gauge is out. I got a new one in my house somewhere. Or actually I got it on the boat somewhere, but there's a lot of little wires you gotta hook up to make that run. I just run it by sound. If I see any black smoke coming out of the exhaust, that's too much. I can pretty much tell by how it sounds and how fast I'm going, depending on the tide. I don't push my engine. Sometimes if I'm in a big hurry, I'll push it a little bit, but I generally just run it easy. I don't even know how many RPMs. Maybe at like 2,500 or something. ETA for gear down is about an hour and a half. John B could send me some of those tangerines from Portugal. I heard famous tangerines there. I ordered tangerines from California, high dollar tangerines. Glenn keeps sending me videos. He must have killed a deer or something. Last thing I saw from Glenn was like it's his son sending me elk video, elk pictures. That's what they're called, Algarve. It doesn't sound very good. It must be extra good. A name like that. Oranges, regular size. That's cool. I've seen in Africa, when they hunt in Africa, they use bait a lot, and they bait with oranges, because I guess they got a lot of citrus in South Africa, and the antelope eat oranges. I've never seen anything like it. Do the deer eat oranges in Florida? What the heck's going on? They come in and they just eat the whole orange, like a kudu. The kudu comes in and just starts eating oranges whole. I never knew. Only learned that from watching YouTube. Yeah, I know I gotta get scurvy, don't worry. Okay, Holly, love you. I bet you didn't know that the kudu antelope ate oranges whole, but now you know. The things you learn. Population Shark TV. That cup's nice and big, but my beverage is not really hot anymore. It's kind of warm. I guess it's been a couple hours since I left home. I can see the point where I'm going now. It's in sight. There it is. Fishing off that cape today. God willing, we'll make it over there and back. It's the long shot. Killian only got 3 fish yesterday over there. That's considered terrible. But you might get 3 one day and 15 the next. We'll see. Hopefully we can get at least 3. I'd like to get 4. Yeah, I don't know, probably not. You know what you might be able to get me, John? Is cork. Look into the cork. I want some cork. Can you just go cut down some of those barks? Just go get the bark, get yourself a hatchet. I'll pay for the hatchet. And then go to the cork tree and cut the cork. I want all the cork. Like, that's valuable right there. And you get the double A grade cork. I don't need the triple or quadruple A, just the like A grade. And then chop, 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 chop. Give me some cork about like that thick. Cork. It is. Portuguese, you guys have a monopoly on cork for some reason. I want it for my fishing rod building. I'm building fishing rods. It's for the handles, you know? But you go to buy it and it's like a little ring, a 1/2 inch by, I don't know, 2-inch ring. It costs like $2 or something. I guess that's not a bad deal, but maybe you could find something bigger, like how big a piece of cork, how thick is the bark? Is a 1/2 inch as thick as it gets? I want thicker. Give me some 1.5-inch thick rings like this. Ooh, man. .8 miles out. We're getting close to the middle of the bay here. Water looks kind of murky. Yeah, I looked into sending some stuff over to Scotland for Stuart. It's gonna be a lot. I get it was like $40 to send an 8-ounce package or some crazy thing. I was gonna send him some, you know, feathers and fur that I got laying around at my house. Well, it's just the cork. Terry, it's just the bark. There's some kind of oak tree over there in Portugal, and the bark is made of cork, you know? It's a cork oak or something. Must be a strange tree. And they cut the bark off of it, but I think the tree stays alive. They're just like skinning it a little bit at a time. Slow torture of the cork tree. Don't ever hear Greenpeace going after them for torturing trees, do you? Now they want to shut me down. It's 20 fathoms here. I'm on a little reef. Actually, I'm in a spot where there's king salmon in the spring sometimes. Caught a lot of little ones in this pool. Don't see anything here now. The middle of the bay is like 60 fathoms where I'm going to cross it. There's lots of reefs and stuff. I'm kind of close to the moraine reef here. I don't know how thick it is. John's gonna have to chop into one, let us know. Do it live, John. Probably no one's got guns in Portugal except for the people with cork trees. You try and cut their cork bark, they shoot you. Hunters have guns. That's good. I'm a hunter. I can always have guns. Cork flooring? Yeah, I put in cork flooring before. There's an underlayment made of cork. But it's always engineered cork, you know, like all the bits and pieces, they glue it together to make a layer. For fishing rods, they do that too, but like the really high-end stuff is always real cork. Sure, Jim, what's up? Yeah, we're out on the adventure now. we're going long. We're going the furthest out we've gone since the summer journeys. Usually we don't start going over here until in December, late December we start coming across, but it's desperate times call for desperate measures. Sometimes there's no fish over. I've come over in November before and done really well, and then I'm like, I'm just like salivating at all the money I'm gonna make. And I come back on the next weather break and there's like no fish. But they get over here pretty consistently later in the winter. What? Hello, Janelle. We got John all fired up about the cork. You need to take us to the cork plantation on your channel, John. Come on. I want a tour of the cork factory. It's amazing how much more stable the boat is than one of those things out there. Slows me down a lot though. Burns more fuel. Sorry, we got plenty of fuel. We just put 60 gallons in it yesterday. That's enough for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Depending on how much I'm fishing. Heck yeah, they're valuable. That's what I want for corn. I'm a big fan of it. Most people with fishing rods nowadays, they don't even think about getting cork. And then what drives me crazy is the people that have a nice rod that has a cork handle, and then they leave the plastic on it because they don't want to offend the cork. They're afraid the cork's going to get dirty or something. No, take the plastic off. You're supposed to feel the cork in your hand. You're supposed to have it in your hand. The whole point of the cork is so you don't have to hold on to plastic. Come on, people. There is no way I'm growing. It's like a desert plant. It's so dry and arid in Portugal. It has to have the right climate. That's why they have a monopoly on it. I don't think they grow it anywhere else, only in Portugal. They probably have to be like 50 years old too before you get any cork off of them. We're an hour out. Almost in the middle of the bay now. All my weather forecasts are showing the most wind being like right in the middle of the bay. Oh, and out to sea, it's really nasty. It's bad out there right now. We're out here. Thanks for everybody who ordered stuff on Black Friday. Don't forget Cyber Monday is coming up. Cyber Monday. There's new merchandise in the store. You gotta go to the store to find the new stuff. A lot of people leave the plastic on their reel. Even like serious fishermen do it. I bet you Bob from Anyfin leaves the plastic on his handle. Calling you out, Bob! And Zyro too. Prove me wrong. That's right. That all that stuff underneath the plastic is supposed to live on it. It's true. You'll have to replace it one day, but plastic is a terrible thing to have all over everything. We gotta have something that's not made of plastic. Stupid plastic. Man, I got this fish. It's like the best fish ever. My tuna, and it's in plastic. And I'm thinking, like, is the tuna sucking up the plastic? Is it getting plastic on it? Like, it's got a whole lot of plastic touching it. You can't get away from it. I can turn my lights off now. Killian will see me coming with my lights and he'll get up out of bed, get the fish before me. We'll both be wanting to fish like the same. There's certain spots where the fish will line up to get breakfast. We'll both be on the same spot. So, Holly made it for me. It's got the whale on it, see? Look at that. Oh my goodness! Good for soundproofing too. A little breeze is starting up now. I wish it wouldn't be windy at all. It's done. Cool. We're calling for a light breeze, turning into be brisk this afternoon. Hopefully not real bad. We're coming back with the waves and the wind hitting the windshield and everything else. No way to get out of it. 6.7 miles to go. 9 o'clock in the morning, we still got 6 miles to go. My goodness. We're not fishing, we're driving. We're going across today. We're going across the bay. Running 18 miles or something from the harbor. What was it? 12 miles from the beach. We'll be close to the beach on the other side of the bay, but there's no harbor. There's no protection. It's an open beach. Oh, the King Chaser! Thank you, Patrick. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. I see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from putting any hooks down. There's been some nice sized fish over here. It's not real cold. It's like 40 degrees today over here. Not selling his hat. We'll have a Holly's crochet items for sale up here. Hey, you convo! Good morning! I heard there was a lot of lingcod over here the other day. I hope he caught all the lingcod that's done left. Killian's like, where were all these lingcod during lingcod season? They don't bite when you're allowed to catch them. Adventure now for sure. I don't like it. It makes me nervous to come over here. It's nice to have another boat over here. I wish he'd put a new engine in this boat. He acts like it's going to break down, and he has broken down. like, man, I don't want to tow him out of here. It's a long tow. But at the same time, I could break down too. And I want him to tow me, so I tow him on a day like today, no problem. It might take forever, but we can get it done. I'd call my buddies and try and get them to come with a bigger boat, but I'd start the tow anyway. Yeah, but you can feel the enjoyment of having the cork in your hand, that nice feel of the wood, and even smell it. It smells like Portugal. Delicious. Got a nice grippiness to it too. I got some hybrid, cork and rubber hybrid, like synthetic and ground up cork bits. What they call it, cork tape. I got some of the cork tape from my rod wrapping. I'm gonna use that. I was thinking about buying the real cork, but like, oh my gosh, you'd end up spending like $50 just for the handle. Oh, the poop is raining down again. We got the poop infusion from the battery. Thank you so much. It's all adding up. Thank you guys. Thank you. Takes so long to get over here. Still 6 miles to go, 6.2 miles. Well, now that I'm married, once the fishing gets good over here, God willing, and there's some really nice weather, which does happen once in the blue moon, I can leave my dog at the house and Holly can walk the dog and stuff, and I can camp out over here. It's like way better than running back and forth every day. Driving for 5 hours a day and fishing for 6 hours a day. It's like paying for all the fuel too. It's tough. Yeah, the cork bats. Okay, watch out for that. It's kind of risky because you break a bat pretty commonly. You break a bat that's got cork in it, you're in deep trouble. Oh, thank you so much. Your Christmas cheer from a battery. Thanks, Patrick. It's a nice green color. Yeah, pray it stays calm out here, so you can have a smooth ride home. It's kind of clear. It's partly cloudy now. It's kind of gray to the east. That's the direction the wind's coming from today. It'll be blowing in from the east this afternoon. I'll show you. See, it's kind of like what do they call that? A sucker hole. It sucks you in. You're like, oh, the weather's so nice, and then it's coming. It's coming in out of the east. That black cloud over there. It's coming. Oh, Wyatt, thank you so much. No, I don't have a GoFundMe. I'm gonna sell some stuff on here one of these days. I'll get a set up a PayPal or whatever. I think that's Elon Musk own that too. Basically, just working for Elon Musk. But it's a good job. What are you gonna do? People kept asking for Cash App, but Holly is nervous about Cash App, so for good reason. Cash App can like work backwards. They can hack it backwards and get into your bank account through the Cash App. It's happened numerous times apparently. I'd just rather not have that happen. PayPal is safe. Venmo, we've been, YouTube pays me with Venmo. That's nice. Just make a check out, make a check to the Lakeside Chapel and send it in the thing. They give a lot of money to this missionaries in Mexico, and they give money to families that are having a hard time because of health issues or whatever, death, widows and orphans kind of stuff. I don't know. They give away about $60,000 a year, I guess. Goes to a good cause. I'm not in charge of anything. All I can do is read the Bible a little bit, occasionally. Sometimes I sub-teach for the kids. They don't have anything to do with the board of whatever elders on there. I'm just like a young punk kid. Holly! Yeah, Lakeside Chapel. I think Assemblies of God might get a little bit of it, but I'm not sure. I'll find out. I'll ask the boss later. Might be trying to get away from that Assemblies of God, but originally the Assemblies of God had something to do with the startup of the church. So it's like incorporated or something with them. But at the church I'm in, we pretty much just go by the Bible, whatever the Bible says. And one of the things the Bible says is not to sow discontent among the brethren. That's one of the things God hates. So we're not trying to make too many waves. Just worship God and praise God and go meet with each other. But if you send money to the church in Yakutat, I think part of it goes back to these Assemblies of God. Not most of it, but they get like a cut. I know that I got a T-shirt from it's a missionary organization called Hope of the Poor. I guess we donate a lot of money to them. There's a missionary that comes up and stays. He brings other missionaries to Yakutat, and they stay in our parsonage. We've got like a whole house that's just for the church, and the missionaries come up and use that in the summertime and fall, and then they have like a retreat, so that they can enjoy God's creation in Yakutat, and then we help sponsor that. Hope of the Poor. It's this guy Craig in Mexico City. It's good stuff. There's no, what's that one guy, the most famous money hogging guy? I can't remember his name right now. Think of it. Back from the beach. What beach? Holly doesn't have the yarn yet. She's got to get the yarn. Oh, no fishing. We're 5.5 miles out. Jason Stroud, good morning! Send what, Holly? Donations for the church? I guess the church has a post office box. I don't know. Oh, the yarn? I know we send money to Africa too. This is standard. Poor people, wherever most poor people are. Missionaries, that kind of stuff. Getting ready to cross the main channel here. Pretty nice. There's a little breeze behind me. That's what I was expecting. Light wind right now. Germany now? I guess it's nighttime there. Thank you. Oh, evening. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes. Ollie says you can add a bonus. 1,900 hours. I don't go to military time. It's baffling to me. I know you're supposed to add like an hour in the afternoon or something. That's too difficult for my mind to wrap around. Yeah, we're less than an hour out now, you guys. We're more than halfway there. We're on a short stretch now. This is usually where it starts getting rough. I'm over top of a reef. We call it the Big Ugly, because it gets big and ugly here. But I'm far away from it. What you don't want to do is be on top of it, or right over the back edge of it is real nasty. It's real shallow, and then there's all this current draining over it, and the ocean swell. Pretty gnarly. Could be pretty gnarly. Let's see what. We're just creeping our way over there. There it is. Headed to that point right there. We'll be fishing off. We'll be fishing like four miles off that point. Not cold. It's 40 degrees today. Can't see my breath, nothing. The glacier shark hat. Let's read a verse out of the Bible just to stay busy here. Yeah. What's God's word? I got it. I got a bookmark in here talking about money and stuff. Somebody sent me to Ananias and Sapphira. Let's just read Acts 5:12. And through the hands of the apostles, many signs and wonders were done among the people, and they were all with one accord in Solomon's porch. Yet none of the rest dared join them, but people esteemed them highly, and believers were increasingly added to the Lord, multitudes of both men and women, so that they brought the sick out into the streets and laid them on beds and couches, that at least the shadow of Peter passing by might fall on some of them. Also a multitude gathered from the surrounding cities to Jerusalem, bringing sick people and those who were tormented by unclean spirits, and they were all healed. Amen. Let's keep my bookmark right there. I I could use some healing. I don't know if I'm going to get any healing in this world, but I want some permanent healing if I can get any of this healing of the apostle. That's my thoughts today. Praise God, we got some weather we can fish in over here. It looks pretty reasonable. There's like a great big swell up, but it's like, it's really far apart. It's not, the bad stuff is like, this is, yeah, I got a big coffee. I got the big coffee. It's gonna last me all day. Yeah. Holly wants to know if it's warm, Patrick. I don't know if Patrick's still in here. She's asking questions about your scarf. I got the feeling Patrick was in Louisiana. I figured he wanted gold and purple because that's the state football team. There you go, Holly. What's the mascot of that team? Is this a football thing? We were wondering what kind of animal they got at, what is that, LSU? Louisiana State University? What do they have? What is their mascot? Is it an alligator? You can't have everyone with an alligator down there. I don't think it is. Florida Gators. It's LSU. A tiger? Oh, okay, that's why it's gold. Right on. Tigers are vicious. You ever seen those old videos where they're hunting the tiger off the elephant? And they go out in that grass, and the grass is almost as high as the elephant. And the tiger just comes plunging up out of the grass onto the elephant, tears people up. It's about the most terrifying thing you could possibly have happen to you while you're hunting. That or a big brown bear or polar bear probably. Pretty hard to stop a polar bear. At least you might be able to hit a polar bear. I don't know if you could hit a tiger. That'd be difficult. Bad, real bad situation. Don't ever get onto an elephant and go tiger hunting. That's my advice. Tricky to find the yarn for that. If you're looking for the right yarn, it's hard to get the right color and the right size of the yarn together, matched up. She found it. Yeah, the water's getting a little bit more upset here above the Big Ugly. No surprise there. 4.5 miles, taking 5.6 knots, 6 knots, 5.9. money trolling for salmon with that kind of gear. Maybe charter fishing, you can do it. Make the clients pay for it. You gotta be pretty wealthy before you can afford a boat like that. It's not for business. This guy's got to run a long way to get to the fish. That's why they want all that power, so they can go 80 miles an hour and get there. Down in Louisiana, Texas, Alabama, they tune the fish. A lot of the fish are out there 100 miles, 120 miles. Where the drop-off is, I guess. Good morning, Patrick! I made a short video thinking about you there, Patrick. I got a lot more gear than that, but since I got a new box in, I did the unboxing. See the stuff I ordered. I was mostly thinking about tuna and wahoo when I ordered that stuff. The yellowtail lures, they usually use a yellow and white colored lure, or like a mint for whatever reason, a mint colored lure, like light mint. But I was thinking about the wahoo. I didn't really like that green one. I thought I'd like the green one, but whatever. I wouldn't pick it out in the store. Since I have it, it might turn out to be really good. I don't know. Thanks. Ollie made it's got a whale on it too. I lost it for a while, but Ollie got it for me. There's a million videos out there on that kind of fishing. Try and think of good educational one. For long range. There's one production company. I guess a lot of the people that go on those boats are pretty wealthy, and they'll hire a cameraman sometimes, like a professional Hollywood type of production company. I think that's what's going on. And they have a bunch of long range videos. I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to look it up. but I think I've watched all their productions now. They go back like 12 years, from 12 years ago up to like 2 years ago. They go out on the, maybe the actual boat sponsors the cameraman. It's on the, I don't know, the Independence or the XL. I think the Independence. It's too much for me, too. There were some people concerned that I had too much money taking in donations and going on a $15,000 fishing trip, but clearly they don't know that I live in a little tiny cabin and my truck is currently broke down. I don't have too much money, don't worry. I just like to fish. I wish I could buy a truck here. There's no trucks for sale. It's like not even an option. You gotta buy it somewhere else and then pay $6,000 to have it shipped in. And I'm sick of buying used cars that don't work. There you go. Hold on to that information and give it to Wyatt that King Chaser was looking for that. King Chaser was looking for our church. Complicated, yeah. I don't think I'm going anywhere this summer. Maybe. Might go a little ways. Buck Snort, what's up? Buck Snort. Nice screen name, by the way. We're 3.7 miles out. I set my gear when I'm a half mile out. It takes me a half mile to get my gear down. When we get about 2 miles out, we should be able to see Killian. He's probably lower down on the reef. I'm coming in up high because the weather's better up high. It's across the bay. But he's probably fishing down low on the reef. I'm going to start troll down there unless he texts me and tells me he's got a bunch of fish. He's probably not even awake yet. He's just getting up. Just getting up by now. Oh! That's a new one. Is that Holly? Send me the squirrel cup. The squirrel-shaped latte. It's a living squirrel cup. My coffee's getting cold. This thing's not very insulated. Cup looks good. My stomach's turning over a little bit, so all I had this morning was coffee. Got like half a gallon of coffee. Yeah, I did, but it's kind of thin plastic, Holly. Maybe I could wrap it in tape or something, make it hold it better. Give it a third wall. need a permanent mark around it. Maybe give it some fangs, you know, some blood dripping out of its mouth. I can't believe she didn't know to do that.
Boat came over here and made a little bit of money last week. During the week, we had 7 in 2 days. We had 3 yesterday, and it was super rough yesterday, so it's hard to catch them when it's really rough. It sounds like there's at least a few fish around over here, and there's some big ones. So, I mean, even if we only get a few fish, it would be nice to have them at least be big. It's always nice to have a chance to get a big one. Yeah, it's kind of like there's a different fish over here, you know. There's no fish in the bay. There's no fish on the East Cape.
On the western side of the bay, there's different stocks of fish, so maybe there's a few of these around still. None of them on the east side or up in the bay. Maybe they'll just start hitting. It's a premium because they weigh more, the same price. It's a premium down there. They pay us the same for all of them here. They gotta be pretty big before we keep them at all. Down in Washington and Oregon, they can keep really small ones and they split the price up. But up here, it's gotta be at least like 8 pounds to keep it, so. Most of our fish are around 10 pounds with Yakutat. 10 or 11 pounds. But I use pretty light leader. We don't tangle with too many big fish. So I use the lighter leader as I can get away with, and oftentimes I get a big fish on it, just breaks the line anyway. I got a 21 pounder in October, and that was exceptional. They usually break off the big ones. About 20, 25 pounds, about as big as I'll keep, and that I can hold on to. If they get bigger than that, they break my line. Even the 20 pounders will break my line. But it doesn't really make a difference to my income if I'm using like weed whacker cord, for the 1 35 pounder that's gonna bite every year. A lot less than the 10 pounders will hit it because they're a little bit, they can be leader shy, There's enough sea up to Wilson's awake down there. It's not good sleeping weather. But we're getting close, 2.8 miles. On a really nice day, it's a walk in the park over here, but in general, it's more serious. It's dangerous water far out of the harbor. The wind is supposed to come up a little bit today, which is concerning. It's already getting dark. The dark cloud is coming. It's going to be windy tomorrow. Monday looks like it might break on Monday. Tuesday might be good too, I'm not sure. Yeah, Wilson always wants to go, but he doesn't like it when it gets rough. Neither do I. If Wilson's up here in the boat cabin cowering and crying, then I basically am doing the same thing too. I want out. It can get really rough. For sure it can. It's no joke around here in the wintertime. The weather's pretty good today, but it's not great. One thing that looked good about the weather was the swell on my forecasting tool. Predict wind, I looked at the swell. It said it was going to be 6 foot in the morning and then go to 4 foot and then be 5 foot. So maybe up to 15 knot winds this evening, but 5 foot and 15 knot winds is completely safe. What I'm seeing on the location where I actually am is quite a bit bigger than 6 foot this morning. It's more like 7 foot with some 8 footers in there, but they're pretty far apart. It's a going. Killian's over here too. No, we're still 2.6 miles out. Hey, Holly posted the address for the church up there, ways if you scroll up. About like 50 chats, you'll see the address. What do you want to see? There it is. We're on a drop off. Not looking great. it getting sketchy? Yeah, I don't like fishing in rough weather. Killian came out here yesterday, 25 knot wind, 9-foot seas. But I'm not Killian. He did that for 3 fish. Nowhere to go. Nope. 18 miles back to the harbor. Across open water. Whenever it gets really rough, we just start to you can angle back up into the bay. You kind of angle, usually it's southeast or east if it's real rough. You can quarter the sea and go further up in the bay, it gets better. We're at the ocean entrance here, it's not nice. Well, you can see the hooks right here that indicate the weight, you know. When the price was more, when there was more price, a lot of the skiff fishermen used to come over here, open skiffs. When I first started trolling, there'd be like in January and February and March, there'd be a couple open skiffs over here every day when the weather was nice. And the weather doesn't always stay, you know, it says it's gonna be nice, it is nice, and you come over here and it's like, bam, all of a sudden it's not nice. And you got a long way to get in. I've seen some skiffs over here on days when it's like, oh man, you gotta go back now, don't you? Another thing is there's skiffs that fish on the other side of the bay here in the spring and summer with a set net. They come over here and put a 75 fathom long net in the water and then tend it with an open 18-foot skiff. Get you some of that. A lot of people get killed doing that, more than trollers for sure. Not a lot. Nobody's died in a while here doing it, but since I've been around for 20 years or so, a little less than 20 years I think, and a couple people have died set net fishing in that time. No trollers have died. A boat sank out here, about where I'm at now. The trawler sank like 4 years ago. It was a small skiff, but the guy was like Killian. He'd always come over here. Every time he'd come over here, really rough weather, and it beat his boat up. Somehow his boat got like a leak, and then he tried to repair it, and it didn't take the patch, and then he was over here, and his patch came apart, and his boat sank. And thank God there was another boater in the area that got the mayday call and came and picked him up. We picked him up just as the boat was going down. It sank completely. None of this stuff would like stay with your boat. The boat sank to the bottom of the bay. A fiberglass 23-foot skiff or something like that with a cabin. Outboard boat. It was called the Beachmaster. Kind of like a Boston Whaler style. A dream boat? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a 43-foot, 45-foot steel boat would be nice. Something that didn't burn any gas too. 45-foot steel with a freezer, but I want to be able to operate it by myself and burn less than a gallon an hour in fuel. That's my dream boat. And I think that they should only charge me for a 30-foot boat at the slip. Hey, Jay Sharp, what's up? Yeah, it's a little sloppy over here. Starting to get a little, the seas are a little bit confused. A little bit of this kind of stuff going on. Waves are kind of getting all together. Oh! 2 miles out. The roughest spot will be right where we're going to fish. Actually, the Big Ugly's the roughest. I don't know why it's rough right here. The tide might be changing. I don't see Killian yet. Maybe with my binoculars I can see him. Let's look with the binoculars. I haven't heard from him this morning. Doesn't look real nice out. No, we're fishing the other side of the bay. We'll be fishing 8 to 12 fathoms. It's like normal. Right now I'm in 476 feet of water. It's getting darker instead of lighter. I don't like that. The sun's coming up, days going by, and it's getting dark. That's bad. You don't want that. It's barely white capping though. That's good. I've fished over here in some pretty rough stuff. Looks like I'm about to put both my stabilizers down pretty soon. Hopefully I can at least make it over here with one stabilizer in. It's a bad sign when you gotta put your stabilizers in before you get to the spot. Yeah, that's good, Vernon. I ain't hit my head yet. I've had one stabilizer in all day because my grasshopper legs on my poles aren't working right. I can put a stabby in just to keep my poles from closing. I'm not rigged for heavy weather. I got stuff all over my counters that'll fly off and everything else. These fish better be biting. If the fish aren't biting, I'm going to leave early so I don't have to deal with it. It's supposed to get rough this afternoon. Not real bad, but more than I want to deal with for getting skunked. I'm working my way out of here shortly. It's bad. Killian. Everyone's on. If you spend all day long worrying about Killian, you never get anything else done. Comes out here and just drifts around. It was 9 foot, 25 knot winds yesterday. I guess he texted me after the weather laid down. It laid down last night, and he was texting me last night, so it must be alright. I don't see him yet though. I'm 1.6 miles out and I don't see him. Might not even be here anymore, I don't know. I'll throw that other stabilizer when I get over to the spot. I'm getting close. Before I throw my gear out, I'll take her out of gear and put my other stabby out. I got one in. my buddy. I'm solo. Got my dog with me. Oh, what we got here? Ashley B. What's up? We came all the way across the bay. We're not catching anything on the east side. Gillian's been getting a few fish over here, so we come to join him. Even it's a little rough. I need to make a credit card payment, you know? Got any money in the bank. Stuff falling over. You were right. Quiet. I should have put the stabilizers out. Stuff flying around in my cabin. Yeah, that white Gorilla Flash has been out. Well, this is how I end up getting rigged for rough weather. Stuff all starts falling off my counters. It just goes down to the bottom of the boat. Make the boat more stable like that, I guess. Sounded like Killian was fishing all the way to the west. It's a big place. It's like the eastern part of the reef that we fish is like 3 miles from the western portion of the reef where we fish. So I wouldn't be able to see him if he was over there. Took my radio off. White caps all over the place now. Probably, I don't know, it's picking up a little bit. I'll throw my gear down at like a half mile out. Hold on, let me move some of this stuff that fell over. Pain in the butt. Stupid weather. Yeah, these boats can handle some terrible, awful weather, but I don't like it. I especially don't like fishing in it. This is sort of like a code yellow in my book for as far as conditions, especially it's supposed to get worse. It's fishable. first came to Alaska, I was a deckhand, but pretty shortly after that, I ran the boat. It's a 36-foot landing craft. And yeah, that was the instructions I got from coming in and out of the lodge. 65 miles run up the beach. And they instructed me that, like, it's rough here where I'm going to fish. This is the rough spot. Out of 65 miles of coastline, the roughest place is right where we're going to fish. That figures. I'm lining up on the spot where it's usually the nicest, up high on the reef, up away from the mouth of the bay, as much as we can get. Full body insulated suit, inflatable suit. It ain't that bad. I put my survival suit on a few times out on the sea when I thought the boat was in peril. It's not one of those times. Get ready to fish. I kind of have a sense of impending dread that it's going to be an awful ride home, but this is fine. We can fish this. See if we can throw a few fish in the box. The boat will chill out a little bit more too when I throw by the stabilizer. Less than a mile. Still haven't seen Killian yet. For all I know, he went back in and left me out here alone. Bad enough without looking. You look through the daggone binoculars, it makes the waves that much bigger. Good morning, Eugene! 0.8 miles out. Let's put the gear down real soon here. I get settled in with my gear all out, scoping for Killian. If I don't see him in a little bit, I'm gonna text him and see where he's at. Thanks, Terry. It's warm here. It's like 40 degrees right now. Point 7 miles. You know what else is nice? It's not raining right now. I hate rain. I'm so sick of the rain. Maybe I should move to Arizona. It doesn't rain all the time. not killing it because I can't see them. Well, over here, as soon as I get 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot. Maybe it's not that big. We'll see when we get on top of the reef. We're going to read out the height with the sonar, you know, how high it picks us up and drops us down. Tex, getting ready to go out there. I'm about to spread the tripod legs way out and see if you guys can hold your ground out there. Pretty wavy. Yeah, we're there now. Let me go set my stabilizer in and then I'll come get you guys. To be honest with you, I don't want to take my boat out of gear. And I better take her out of gear. I don't want to wrap up my stabilizer with my rudder. Okay, so we're back in gear, that's good. There we go. Post office ran out of money orders. We're still fighting inside. Yeah, I'm here now. Well, I'm in 257 feet of water, but I'm on the edge of the reef. It's coming up. 1 second. Get the boat pointed the right direction here. Money order. Hold on here. Let's see. We can see some life on the edge of the reef.
couple marks off the bottom and stay away from the bottom fish a little bit. I put 2 spoons on the bottom and then put this herring up like 20 feet off the bottom. Should be on a snubber, probably get broken off over here. I like the black ones over here a lot. Alright, we got one side down. Water's nice and clear. We'll try Gary's White Assassin on over here. Big, the big spoon. Bait out there. 2 big spoons, a number 6, a number 7, and now bait.
really spins like crazy. Do the high fishing like crazy. All right, we're in. Got them all down. Weather seems reasonable right here, right now. Everything's looking good. Everything looking money. See if we can do better in here than we did in that. Than we did in the inside inlet there. Maybe we can do better out here. Let's give her a shot. Praying that Killian's okay. I haven't seen him yet. Crazy guy. Coming out here. 15 knot winds. Daggone rain X is leaking out on me. Okay. Yeah. I think I got one green squid out there. We are here now. Just getting up onto the structure now. Alright, I see Killian. He's over here. That's good. Praise God, Killian's alive. Alright. Okay, let's do a poll here. First fish. Yeah, we have radio silence around here for the most part. I got it turned on though in case he needs me. I got it on 16. Gary Hoodman! I got the white assassin out there. I got everything but a plug. Shannon would be proud. No, I saw a permanent marker earlier. Hold on a second. Darn it, I had a permanent marker. I was gonna write Shannon on this plug and run that thing out there. Shannon! Green squid? I think I got a green squid out there, I'm not sure. Mostly I got spoons. There's spoons and herring, and I got one fly down there on the one fly on the ball. I put it on the cannonball on the float. It's in a prime location. That blaze orange fly. The lingcod really love those big spoons, so I got them up close where I can get the lingcod off quick. Here we go. Marking a little fish on the bottom. Let's close the poll. How many votes do we got? Yeah, we got 19 votes. That's a good number. All right. Let's see who won. Okay, the big spoon wins with 40%. Second place is Other Lore at 25%, and Small Spoon is 10%. I'm voting for the small spoon. I'll take the underdog. Let's make it the first keeper. No shakers. I heard there were some shakers around here. I got a number 7 gold Supreme, QI Supreme, number 7 with an 8-aught hook out there. I actually have also a
I have a Catchmore number 6.5 or 7 with a number 8 limp on it. Both of them are one up from the bottom, as a matter of fact. Normally you run them on the bottom, but I got them up a little bit. I got a number 6 Supreme on the port side. That was catching the other day. Killian said they're biting everything. They'll bite whatever. Sometimes they do seem to favor the bait. The problem is you get them on the bait and you lose them a lot of times on the bait. You only get one bite. It'll bite, short strike the herring, and then you lose them on the herring. That happens a lot. Some days you'll go, you get like 6 bites on the herring, you don't get any of them. It's not freaking crazy. I think it might do better without the herring because they stick to the other gear really well. I got the gem spoons out. That's probably what I got the most of out there is those 5.5 gem golden chrome hammered. This guy right here. That's a small spoon. I got one of those Gibbs Golden Nugget or whatever it is, the G-Force, the Gibbs G-Force. I got one of those down here. Let's get 10 on the first one. One time I was over here, it might have been in late fall, early winter, and I was crossing over this one spot about where Killian's at right now, and I saw, I've been catching a few lingcod, you know. And I saw like 14 lingcod on the screen, all yellow bars on the chart. I'm like, man, I hope those things don't hit. Then it was like, bam, 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 bam. All the wires started shaking. They were all kings and they all bit. I got 14 of them. It took me 2 passes to get them, but I got them. It's the only time that's ever happened to me. That was in the Sherry Lynn. Come over here by myself this time of year. That's really scary. And that boat was even scarier than this one. There's a bird following me. I hope that doesn't mean there's a sea lion with me. Yeah, you guys stick around. We'll catch something eventually. I've done it before. God's good. He'll give us some fish. Just got to be patient. Sounds like it's been slow over here too, but at least there's something going on. That warmed me up, getting all the getting the stabilizers out, getting the gear down. Happy to see Killian still alive over here. Oh, you got a good job, Patrick.
don't need any help with this. You don't need help until you got a whole bunch of fish. You can't clean them fast enough when you need help. That's not been a problem. It's never a problem in Yakutat where you can't clean them fast enough. Learn how to Sitka, they use deckhands. Those big boats, once you get on a boat a certain size, you can't see where the other boats are. You need somebody to drive the boat. Still got a couple fish on ice in there. I brought some extra ice from the dock. I guess there's not some huge swarm of fish here. I'd already have one. I was hoping we'd have a fish by now. But you know, Killian only caught 3 fish yesterday. That's really rough. The day before he had a triple. He got 3 at once, big ones. Coming over by where I'm at. I must be on the fish. He's headed this way. Everybody wants fish now. It's Christmas time. Prime time for selling fish. I wish I could get some monkfish. I want a monkfish. Where's my monkfish, Bob? Thank you, Patrick! And plenty of fish to be sold, I'm sure. I'm gonna go steal that fishing soon. I'm gonna be competing with you, Bob, with all the trout fishermen viewers. Be up here trout fishing pretty soon. They don't start biting. That trout fish is about as good as it gets. They can get no more fish than that. Tag on, biting every 5 seconds. You have one on there, every cast. Every fillet is possible.
wind here. A lot of current, north wind, something going on. Boat's not getting any speed up. Yeah, I'm there, Vernon. This is one of the spots. This is where we start off at. Start off here and then work my way southwest. It's not my favorite spot, but it's a good spot. It has to be. I have to check it. Killian has been over here for a few days. He's been catching fish everywhere, here, there, the other place. It was really slow yesterday. He only had 3 fish. I don't know, he might have caught some later. I don't think so. It was really rough yesterday. 25 knot winds and 9-foot seas. In a 30-foot boat. That's not a good day. I don't know what the tide's doing, to be honest with you. Whatever it's doing, I'm fishing it. Based on the current, it seems like it's going out, but the wind is also coming out of the north too. Hard to say whether it's current or wind. It's like a wind current. Seems like there's a lot of water on top of the reef, so it should be, if it's not going out yet, it will soon. Because of the level, I can tell the depth by the depth. Pretty deep. Yeah, a lot of times I come over here and I put down the big spoons. I think I'm going to get all these big fish on these big spoons, and then all I get's a bunch of halibut on the big spoons, and the king salmon will eat the little spoons. And I end up trolling with little spoons and hoochies over here a lot. Sometimes they want the bait. Usually it's hoochies and little spoons for me. Oh, thank you, Gary! Yeah, we're taking you on the big adventure today. This is the big water over here. Big boat country. We need it. Right in this area is a good spot. Kind of like on the edge of this reef here, I'll show you. Right here where the reef, right on the drop off there, right all in here on this edge here. Yeah. Okay, we'll be here. Yeah, it sounds like there's been some nice big toads over here, some big fat ones. Time in the water, just gotta have your hooks down there. Hope the leaders are strong enough that they don't break if you get a big one. I'm gonna turn around and go back down the reef. sure I'm not about to ram into Killian. I'll see you later, Bob. I'll take a shortcut. I'll make a cut of the shorts if we get anything good. Thanks for the membership, everybody. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Patrick. Thanks for all your support, Terry. Who else is in here? That's it. I think this place fishes the best in February and March. Sometimes it goes crazy this time of year though. Alright, I see Killian. He's coming over this way. Reminds me of seeing another troller coming. It's like in Frogger. They're like... It's coming through the waves. It's coming this way. I'll show you Killian when we get closer. We're going to cross paths for sure. Yeah, the current's definitely going out. I'm just barely touching the throttle now. I'm doing 3.3. Yeah, you and me both, Barry. It'd be nice to get some fish up in the middle of the bay where I can get to them. You know, I can hardly get over here. It's really hard to get over here. I'm not gonna come over here every day like Killian. You can have that. I'm not doing it. It's too rough. The boat's not big enough. Even a big boat, you don't want to come over here all day. It's too rough. Usually in February and March we get some nice weather. December sometimes we get breaks. We get breaks here and there. October through November it's usually really rough. The fall, nasty. Once the cold settles in, it gets calmer. Yeah, we're all the butt now. I usually start up here to the north just because it's always smoother to come across the bay up higher. If I've been catching them down to the south when it's nice weather, I'll go straight to the south. But I'm marking a fish on the bottom now. I don't know if it's a lingcod or a king salmon or something down there. Could be a rockfish too. See the bites. I wish I had some of those pink hoochies. I like that pink and green hoochie over here. It's a killer. Well, thank God the seas are a little bit calmer over here than on my way across. Like on the other side of this reef, it was kind of gnarly. The all white hoochies. I don't know, that white looks good sometimes. We could make them like the rainbow, what you call it, the Wonder Bread pattern. That's what Killian was talking about the other day. The most expensive hoochie is that It's like the white assassin, and then they stamp that Wonder Bread with like a mother of pearl with that Wonder Bread color pattern. They're getting $50 for them right now. For a 5-pack. I'm not convinced it makes that much of a difference. White, black, brown, glow, green. Yeah, it might like one of those more than the others, but I don't know about the finish on there makes that much of a difference. Well, I'm not catching a swarm of lingcots. That's nice. He was saying the Wonder Bread Assassin. Yeah. That's what Killian's using. That's what he likes the best. I guess it might be glow, but that mother of pearl oil slick finish makes it look like the assassin. There's a real experienced fisherman that he's got that boat, the Bay Harvest. He runs those white assassins, the regular size ones, the smaller ones. I think that's all he uses. Like that's his go-to anyway. I think we're going to catch them over here. Give it some time. I would think Killian would have messaged me by now if he had a bunch of fish this morning. Yeah, the glow is white, white is white. They're both white. Well, the glow looks more like a bone, you know. The white is more like a shiny white. I got some plain white hoochies on my deck here up on the shelf. I always think that the white hoochie would work really good, but it never does, so I'm not having fun. Like the white, like paper white. I got some, right? I got some on the table here, but like I said, fish is so skinny. Once they start biting, I like to experiment with things. You might find something they like more than another thing. A lot of times it's just the depth of the water. They favor my starboard heavy, like 1 mark up. That's the most popular spot on the wire. I don't think it really matters what I put on there. I'm right on the high spot up here. I'm right on the top of this reef, the shallow spot. High tide, 67 feet deep. I'm on top. Probably a little shallow here. I'm getting ready to gun it. It's a real sticky reef around here. There's actually coral over here, like cold water coral. Charter boats haven't ripped it all up in rankings yet. Pretty far away from town. Come on, we're all waiting for you. I marked a little something on the edge of the reef, but didn't bite. It's probably like a lingcod or something. Rockfish. It's hard to tell when I'm picking up the little baby lingcod in this kind of weather. Nice right now, but still, with any kind of waves, small lingcod barely tap it. Barely. And there's stuff down there, not much, but I'll show you. That's something right there. That's not a lot. Could be a king salmon. See if it bites. That's the test. If it bites, it's a king. seas are nice and flat. Worried about it being huge over here. It was big when we were crossing, but right here is not. That's when I can get right on top of the reef with all my wire out. When it's low tide or a big swell, I can't come up here with 9 fathoms out because we'll get snagged. You don't want to get snagged. But we're going to try shallow, and then we're going to drop down to like 11 fathoms and fish this deeper section. Killian was telling me that's where he was getting them, was the deeper section. He was picking them off, and then the first day he came over, he had a few of them in this section. But he's fishing more to the east now. I don't know what he's doing. He's down there. Yeah, when I see marks on the screen, they bite for king salmon. It's pretty rare. A lot of times you'll see a bunch of stuff down there that doesn't bite. After a while, you'll start catching them with lingcod or rockfish. They sit in the same place, they pile up. The lingcod and the rockfish do. They don't always bite, but when you're running over a whole bunch of marks, it's lingcod and rockfish almost always. I think the kings are down they might go down to 50 fathoms or 70 fathoms or whatever in salt when they're not hungry. When they come up in 10 fathoms or 15 fathoms, they're going to bite. Most of the time they bite. That's my theory. Now sometimes it takes them a while to hit. I think they get in behind you and they start swimming around, they're eyeballing the gear, and then they're just kind of chilling, following you around. And then when you make a turn or you get ready to go off the drop off or whatever, then they attack. But who knows? I mean, if you took all the water away and we were flying around in the crystal clear air, you could see more. I was watching something on some Hawaiian dude fishing for marlin. They were like talking about the lure making process. The guys are making the lures with the resin heads and stuff. And the guy was talking about, they hire him. He does like marlin tournaments. And they were showing a little bit of like the tournament marlin boat. And they had like the searchlight sonar. And they showed a mark of the marlin. It's like, it might as well have been a boat, you know, it was so big, the mark was just gigantic on the screen. Just like a radar screen and a big, huge red mark. And that's the marlin, you know, can't miss it. But I don't think king salmon, I don't have that sonar. King salmon aren't like that. I think Killian's still going one way. He's trolling his way to the east. Marking a little bit of feed right here. Alright, I think he's turning. You know what he did is he watched where I was fishing the last couple of years, where I like to fish the most, and that's the Dragons on. That's smart. That's the same thing I did, is watch the old guys, and then when they're not around, that's where I fish. Here we go, we got one now. Come on, stay on there. Stay on there. Come on. There he is, he's on that heavy spring right there. See it pulling on it? I wouldn't necessarily say that's a keeper. It didn't pull real hard on there. Maybe we get more than one hooked up at once here. Let's see what we got. Definitely pulling like a king salmon though, that steady thud. Tug, tug, tug. Big lingcod is what it is. Got him on the big spoon. Big lingcod. Tag on lingcod. 8 lingcod. Side lingcod. Yeah. Everything smells like Rain-X. It must have been leaking a little bit, my Rain-X thing. That thing hit just like a king salmon. He was mad. Killian warned me about the lingcod. I'm gonna go off the side of the reef a little bit to get away. I don't usually catch real well on top of this part of the reef. So I got lingcod all over it. Skirt down to the next section. Goodness. It doesn't seem like they've been biting in the morning. Like I didn't catch anything in the morning the last 2 days I was out on the bar. And I remember, you know, we were fishing on the east side of the bar and we didn't have any, and Killian didn't have any either. Then around like noon he started catching some. Yeah, I'm out 75 feet now. I was in 60, 66, 65, now I'm 76. It's kind of a lot of rockfish on the one point of this thing I don't want to catch. I don't want to catch the rockfish. Bunch of storm petrels out here. I mean, storm petrel, that's the kind of bird we want today. Hello, Andrew! I stuck my neck out today, try and go to a better spot and catch something. Out here with this other boat. Out in the middle of the freaking ocean. 20 miles from town. We got a lingcod. What's up, buffalo? What? First thing. Oh, Wilson's always attractive. Look. You gotta love Wilson. Wilson!
Windy.com. Nah, predict wind. It's supposed to be nice. It's supposed to be nice, real nice in the middle of the day, and then pick up to like 15 knots this afternoon. Might not be nice coming home, but what are you gonna do? I gotta make a payment, you know. I need to catch some fish around here. It said 6-foot seas, then 4-foot seas, then tonight back up to 5-foot. But it was more like 8-foot when I came across. From Santa? I don't know. Send me a box of mustard salmon hooks. East tomorrow. I'm not messing with tomorrow. I got church on Sunday. I might go on Monday. Kind of looked like it was going to whip up and then dive flat for like part of the day on Monday and then not get too bad. First I need to catch some fish, but there's always some fish around over here. You don't always run into them, but this buddy boat over here, he's been getting a few. One day he had like 5, I think. 4, I think he had 4. A couple big ones, one big one. For sure. He would have had 5, he lost him that day too. Then he fished over here yesterday too at 9-foot, 25 knot winds. I'm like, there's no use even telling him not to come over. I'm not fishing that. 7 knot, king chaser. Thanks, Gary. I don't know what happened there, but that's okay. I didn't even see it. How far from the bottom are my hooks? Well, I'm in 80 foot right now. My hooks are at 57 foot at the bottom hook. Just getting on the main drag now. Killian turned around and went back across the open stretch. I like that stretch of water. It's a good area. That's what I was telling you. The old timer always fished that spot, so I started fishing it, now Killian's fishing it. It's kind of a 15 fathom flat. It's got some high spots on it. It's like a main thoroughfare, a main channel into the bay and out of the bay. Between all these reefs. I'm almost on the main drag now. It starts like the main drag and then it goes around. I don't know about Wilson. He's so old. I'm about to get a new dog here before too long. He's all groaning and moaning at night. Once he starts whimpering, he's in pain, he's whimpering. I'm about to put him down. Right now he's just moaning and groaning. Oh man, I feel so bad for him. I love that dog more than anything else. It's sad to say. I hope I love my wife more. I love my wife differently, but man, that dog has been so good to me. I feel terrible about his health. Can't do anything about it. He's covered up with tumors all over him. He's got big tumors, lots of them. But I'll let it play out. Eventually we'll get another dog. Not one of these dogs from Arizona, these stupid little gippy dogs. They're little big dogs. Love you, Holly! My mother-in-law did really good. She took the most vicious little dog away. I don't know if they have plans to bring it back or what. Find out till we get a bigger house. Yeah, Wilson's like my kid. Unfortunately, I don't have any kids, but I got this damn dog. They say it's always really hard when your dog gets old and dies. I guess I have to find out. I suppose it's a good thing if you outlive your dog. Get another dog, it might outlive me. Now we're on the main drag, on the northern part of the main drag. See if something happens to us. You don't usually see anything on sonar over here. Sometimes you'll see a little bit of feed hard on the bottom, like tucked down the bottom. That's a good sign. But I don't usually mark the fish. Sometimes I see them coming up, you know, like. But it's elementary. Once you see that, you're definitely going to get on. Unless you're in generic bay, like last night. Had one come up with bite, but they usually do. Yeah, we don't get that stuff in here. Not this time of year. It's all up the bay. Oh, Gary! Thank you so much. We got Gary for another 10 bucks. Thank you. Big hit on the super chat with a yellow super chat. Woo! Got the yellow super chat. Wow. Oh, maybe we should put this on there. Look at that thing. We got the jumbo fly. Look how big it is. First, let's see what we can do with this thing. Fuel us a little bit more to come over here, especially with the stabilizers in. Oh! Yeah, you're dreaming about coming over here and hitting the jackpot, and you get over here and it's like, I didn't get no bites. I came all the way over here. Bunch of storm petrels flying around. Hopefully Killian fed the sea lion for us. Yeah, the big fly. I was wondering if I could run that big tuna plug with the metal flasher and make it whip that, what's it called? The floating diver? Missouri magnet minnow or whatever. Bunch of storm petrels over here. Is it shearwater or storm petrel? I can't tell the difference. One of the two. Might be a dozen of them flipping around this one spot in this corner here.
they don't ever do me much good, but I guess they're better than nothing. It's kind of a bad sign when you come over here and there's like no life, nothing's wrong. Got some storm pencils around here. I am ready to catch the 15-pounder. You guys ready? The waves usually get bigger down here. I don't see it's not going to be a problem doing that right now. Drawing at 4 knots, we got current. It's time to put the plug out. Yeah, there's some really shallow reef here. It's 20 foot deep, but it breaks on it in a really shallow spot. This is the corner of that 20 foot spot. 10 fathom corner. Show you guys Killian, he's up here. He's got the same boat as me for anybody who doesn't know what boat I got. There he is. Oh yeah. He's poaching our fish. He's in our spot. That's good, Vernon. Oh, the storm petrels are diving down. They're in the water. They're going crazy. I wonder what they see down there. Guys want to see the storm petrels? Maybe somebody knows what they are for real. Is that a storm petrel or a... Right, they're going crazy in there. We're working. We're working this corner. That's all we got. Oh, there's a little feed on the surface. You can see the feed. Why I would like that. There you go. Oh. That's what they're after, I guess. Which is bigger. I don't know what Killian's talking about. I bet you Killian hasn't even seen us yet. He's so blind. He just texted me and said, are you going to go for the could-be fish or are you going to come where there are fish? I'm right behind you! I'm within 500 yards from him. He hasn't seen me yet. This is what I do for a living. Adam Williams. We're trolling. Yeah, Killian's totally oblivious
just like driving the boat over there. They got one and lost one so far. That's good. We're on the spot now. If he's out fishing us by a lot, I'm about to get this Malcolm Russell, anode, diode, black box, all that stuff. We're fishing side by side now. Let's see what we can do with it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop my lines down just a notch here. Daggone halibut on there. Some fish here. Haven't seen any halibut in a long time. Lane cod, halibut. Linda, hello. Side. Something just happened. I never even saw that thing hit. It was just pulling my line back. Nothing. I just went to drop my gear a little bit deeper and that one line was blowing way back, so checked it. There was about a 15-pound halibut on there. Lane cod right here on the screen. Speed up. Little bugs down there. It's Matt. Matt who? Yeah, the black cod guys do good. It's just, you gotta have a big boat, a lot of quota. The price has been way down. It was like horrible down. It came up just a little bit this year. It came up. That's what they use. Most of the guys use pots. The problem with the pots is they catch small fish. The problem with the hooks is the whales get the fish off the hooks. I heard the whales are starting to attack the pots now too, though. I don't know, it's not my fishery. But there's definitely a lot of it goes on around here. A lot of boats come here to get the black cod. They have quota for, they call it West Yakutat. They come from Seattle and Sitka and Petersburg. And we got some dinky little fish on our port in Maine there. Well, the pots aren't big anymore, Gary. Now they have a slinky pot. It's like folds up like a slinky. So the small boats are fishing pots now because they can hold the little pots. But the fish are really small to go into them. They don't pay much money for them. Kind of off the side of the reef here, but I'm letting Killian go through, so I'm not like right on him. Sometimes I get fish off the side too, it doesn't really matter. We'll be back on top in just a second. Just let him go by here. It's kind of a ridge, you know, we're going down a ridge. There's not really, I guess the beach is technically on my, I got the right of way, but since I just showed up here and he's already here, I'm not gonna force him off the spot. Plenty of room for two people. Gotta figure out where he's running. There's an interesting mark on the bottom. Looks like it could be mixed and caught in pink salmon down there. Kind of a fat square mark in the middle of them. You gotta slow down a little bit. Jumbo pots, yeah. hard to hold it in focus here. Let's run over his floats. Yeah, I'll make it short. I'll make it Killian short. Highlight the reel or whatever. There we go. Little feed on the bottom. Right here. I don't see him in there. Yeah, there's something here. It's not bad though. Not yet. I'm in the same boat as him. Mine might be 2 feet longer, but basically the same thing. There's a high spot. We're kind of out on this flat here, but there's a high spot. He was kind of headed to the south, so I went down below it. Try and cut behind him to get back up on the high part. There's bodies coming down the city. A lot of current coming through here. Once I get the boat pointed the right way, I might jump out, get that rockfish off of there. You guys stand by. I'll get you guys when I got a real fish on. Just going out there to clear this rockfish off or whatever it is. Then caught a bit on there. Oh no, I got big tail on all my hooks. Urban seasickness weather. I don't know, it's a little bumpy. We'll get sick of that slow rolling, big old ooh, that kind of weather. What's up, Lee? We're fighting the weather. We just got out here. Killian's got 1 fish today, I think. Let's see what he said. Got 1, lost 1, got a little one. We got a lingcod and halibut. Nothing to sell. Got a little bite going on. I need to get the thing off my wire. It's some kind of little fish. fish around. Julian's been getting a few. Time down here. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get that rockfish off there, whatever it is. I'll be right back. Rockfish on there. So I got rockfish clogging all my hooks up. Gears just flying around at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Slow down a little bit. Bottom fish, that's what we're catching. Getting a little breezy. Get the deer. You got the shotgun out there? You got the 12 gauge or the 20 gauge? I like to slug up with a 20 gauge myself. That's what I bought. 20 gauge. 870. With a rifle barrel. He likes to come over here. The fishing's better over here. There's the slime. Whoa, got the slime on the hat. Live NJ? I haven't seen an NJ live in a while myself. He's been on holiday. Did you catch like a gigantic carp last year in the late fall? Like a 40-pounder or some crazy thing, 47-pound carp. That's a big sucker. That's a big sucker. Oh my goodness, what's it gonna take to get a bite around here? Come on, fish. We already got undesirable fish on. I wonder how many of those we got. Well, they got one this morning. They got one, lost one, had a small one, I think he said. Oh, it's super warm. Oh, it's outdoors with the skeeter. What's up? Oh, 20s is too cold. Oh my goodness. It's 40 in Alaska. A little freezing though. We don't have summer steelhead in Yakutat. We just only have winter steelhead here. They're all winter steelhead. talking about building our new house this summer. Build another house, another guest house. My mother-in-law doesn't move in immediately. Gonna Airbnb that summer. Fish. I bet it is. It's very temperate in southeast Alaska. It doesn't usually get that cold. January and February, sometimes it gets cold though. You just never know. If the clouds clear off, it gets seriously cold. It's usually cloudy, so. I don't even see Killian anymore. He's back there behind us somewhere. It's a long stretch of reef. Come on, fish, Zorro! We're fishing now. Then this long drag, north to south, and now east to west. At some point, we're gonna have to turn around and buck into these waves. Maybe that's what they want. Yeah, it looked like it. I didn't like what I was seeing there. What do the fish do? Do they flee in terror? Do they ignore it? Do they slowly move out of the way? Sink back into the dark? Or they just, how did you not get one? Snag it in the head. Telepathic snook.
snook has ESP. ESP snook. Alright, we made it across the long reef section where Killian says he's been getting them without getting one. Well, now we're over here on the farthest west reaches of the reef. They call this Hog Hill. Donut Hole or the Hog Hill. Let's hog up on it and see if we get something. If we don't get something, then we'll head back across that long stretch we saw Killian doing. Come on! Why aren't you allowed to fish? Because of the channel? Is there a drawbridge or something? I kind of doubt the FWC is going to be watching the screen there, looking for where you are on the bridge. Nobody cares. Wow, we're making 4.2 knots going down the reef. Killian had a triple over here yesterday, or was that day before yesterday? He had a triple over here. That's what we need, a triple. A little shallow. Pretty deep set. Fish, don't be shy. Oh, you need more rain. Gotta have more rain than that. Fish. Oh, Dave, Green Beach
Trap Line, thank you so much. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Thank you. We are way the heck across the bay, and we're over here catching nothing. Waiting for our first king bite. I thought we had a king earlier, but it was a big lingcod. About to go out there and check the floats. Oh, we caught a halibut too. Like a 15-pound halibut. A couple rockfish. No kings yet. Winchester Bay. That's cool. I fished out of Winchester Bay when I was a kid for Coho. I'm not getting a lot of anything. Getting a lot of time behind the wheel here. Throwing at 5 knots now, a lot of current. Our gear will really be ripping when we turn around. We're ripping like crazy. Maybe that's what they want. Turn north here. See what we can do on the back cat. What is the catch? Right now we got a halibut, a lingcod, and 2 black rockfish. Nothing to sell yet. Go keep Weather's holding out okay on us. Pretty decent weather here. It's something. Get ready to turn around and start heading east again. It's gonna be probably choppy going to the east. Maybe that's what the fish want. Let's see. Yeah, we're in the Gulf of Alaska, basically. Yakutat Bay. Right on the ocean entrance today. Right on the borderline. Probably within 100 yards of the boundary for where we're allowed to fish. Not doing me any good. heads to the north. One knot, 1.9. The water's moving by at a good clip, but the speed over the ground is not very much. I got rockfish again on my board. Heavy. Let's go take you guys out there this time. Put them off. See what we got. Check some lines here. Checking the wires. See what we got. My board heavy's wiggling a little bit on us here. Maybe change the. I don't know whether to change the starboard out. We haven't caught nothing on that, but it's not like we're getting the ones we want on the port, so. Nice breezy, wavy. YouTube likes the waves, I know it. I don't like them though. Alright. Wow. There we go. Where was I? Fish catching shop, yeah. I can do without it. should be able to catch something. That really drives me crazy when I come over here and somebody else is like, I got another one. I got another one. I'm like, Some days it's your turn to get them, and some days it's not. Catching like 3 fish a day, you can easily not catch anything. It doesn't mean you're doing something wrong. This is not good fishing. Let's fish off the cruiser boat. I can see what he's doing. I like the drag he's on. I fish a lot myself. The drag. I don't know. He might be fishing a little deeper than me. Really shouldn't make much of a difference. Either run into a couple fish or. I'm sure there's some big fish around here anytime now. As far as I know, he's only got 1 fish. Half a day, 1 fish. That's terrible. It'd be nice if we could bang into a couple of shakers at least. Something salmon shape to it. Oh, Gate Smasher, hello! Thank you for support, thank you for membership, thank you, Gate Smasher. We are banging into the waves here. You wanna see? There it is. That's what we got dealing with here. Oh. This is not look too bad. Oh, thank you so much, D3B Trapline! Hold on here, let me. Plug you guys in. Got all our lines checked, ready to go for another pass. Offload some coffee. Thanks, Gates. there are two kelps. We go between the two kelps. Haven't seen any kelp in the water where we've been fishing either. Get away from me, kelp. Oh, it's coming to my line. Stabilize it too. Got past it. Well, the hooks are in. I'm ready to catch the Dorado. It's a little chilly. The water's like 47 degrees, I bet. Maybe still 48. I should have put that brown Kajiki squid down. Let's see it right now. Oh, I see it. Kajiki. Put that out next time. That's what you're about, right? It's all hooked. Hopefully the hook won't break in half. The island. Malibu. Probably a spoon, but I'm not sure. It might have been, might have been a hoochie. Yeah, I moved that thing. I had it on the bottom hook. I moved it away from the bottom hook. It's a rockfish magnet. Rockfish magnet. Everybody knows the rockfish like flies. Even everybody knows they like the orange fly and the red fly. Those are the classic rockfish colors, I think. You pulling our shrimp? This isn't too bad. I thought it would be worse going back into the wind. It's fine. One of us is bound to catch a fish shortly. Julian's right next to me. See? I don't have the banana today. I ran them all out of here with my copper plate. What did Gates catch? I'll catch this bottom fish, Gillian. I got me a halibut and like 3 or 4 lingcod, 3 or 4 rockfish, something like that. Have you tried this ridge that's further to the north, Killian? I don't usually fish it. I just go back and forth down this center stretch. There's like a 72, 66, 62, 72. What's his name? Breaker and Old Man Denver fish up there a lot. Every time I go up there, I don't catch anything unless they really bite. How fast, Killian? How fast this direction? I got those spoons out right now. I'm going 2.3, 3.2, 2.5, 2.7, 2.6, 3.3, 2.8, 2.6, 2.5. How much wire you got out? Your average. Looks like I'm going about 3 knots. Not really sure. Yeah. I was going fast going that way. A little slower going this way, but not as slow as I expected. There was a lot of current over there by that high spot. Less current right here. I think it's about to pick back up. I got a halibut, Gates. I haven't seen a halibut in a long time. Looked like somebody else who caught it too. It was missing part of its gill plate. Probably Killian over here mangling all the fish. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, this is a good drag right here. You get everything coming in and out, I think. The migratory interception zone. Go to the bar, get the booze. We're gonna jump in soon, Killian. Any minute now. Oh, I got a bunch of those. Yeah. I had a bunch of them. That's all I got laying around here. I had some laying on the deck here. These right here. Oh my goodness! liter. It's like $150 for the spoon right there. I don't have any. Better rig up another one of those, we better put another one of these on there. Find a big hook for it, rig it up. There it is, Killian. Oh, brand new! Number 6. Those are the spoons I bought this year, that's all I got. Thought they might work. I guess I got some 7/0 hooks here that'll work. Alien Vortex. There we go. It's a quality more. Look, even the ring is gold. Weather's rough, but not too bad. Little choppy. Let's put a couple of them together here. Catch big fish for sure. Come on. It's crap. I haven't got nothing. Neither one of the two boats out here has gotten a single salmon since I showed up hours ago. Killian's complaining about my bananas. He said this has been the spoon. Got some of them. I like that idea. He won't tell me how long of a leader though. Probably out there catching another chickle. I'll put it on 3,000 leader, I guess. I don't know. I've got some on short leaders. It's a QI Supreme. This is the Supreme. It's their copy of the Superior. It's the exact replica of the Superior spoon. Better than the Superior spoons. them either. Hasn't got a single bite since I've been here. Me either. I run them out with my triple metal, electrolysis machine. They heard me coming and they ran for it. I got the emerald, I got a lot of those out. I got tons of spoons out there. That's what I'm fishing. Come on, fish. I'm right on the reef right now. I'm on the shallow spot here. Stupid fish. I think that's what I got out too. I've switched it up. I don't know. Thank you, Senor. Thanks so much. I'm definitely in the zone right now, you guys. This is where I usually get them. Anywhere around here, but this is my number one spot out here. And yeah. And it's on now, fish. I didn't get anything over there. I went over top of that high spot. I got 11 fathoms out, so I couldn't go right over the very top of it, but I went down the edge of it, around the backside, and all through there. They didn't hit me. I bet they're just coming through. I bet they're just coming through this open stretch. It was coming back and forth, and they run into you. They run into you. Now I'm at 0.6. I'm at 0.66. I tested it yesterday. I went back up on the grid and added all those aluminum anodes and stuff. That's got me back into where I want to be. Yeah. Comes some bottom fish on the street. Yeah, here comes some more bottom fish. I don't have any above water metal bucket. Right now. I got those plates bonded on my troll pit, but they go underwater a lot. I took the wire off my anchor winch. I needed it to run a new bond in the stutter shaft. No, I would never bond my hay rack. Too close to my birdies. You don't have it. I would like to, but I don't have the wire, I don't have the fittings. I did have a bond running to my anchor winch, and then I broke my prop shaft, wrapped up my main bond, and decided to use that wire for my rudder shaft. I'm pretty sure my boat's fishing fine, Killian. Just need to get some fish. Yeah, you come out here and catch 3 fish. You could easily catch no fish too. That's my job. 1 fish all morning, really? For 5 hours? Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Well, it's been, you would think it would be really high because I got all those dang blasted aluminum anodes. But remember, I got smaller anodes than you put on your boat. I don't have those big giant ones. 0 fish. Nobody's caught anything since I got here. Anytime now. We're all waiting. Killian hasn't caught anything. I haven't caught anything. As soon as some show up, we're going to catch them. Spinning glows yet? No. We're gonna spin some number 6 gold spoons in there. I got one on a longer leader. I already got some out. We'll put more out. We're on the main drag here. This is the way to catch them. There's like some other spots, but this is the main drag. Inside now. Oh yeah, that's cool, huh, Patrick? I got a lot more. I'll lay everything I got. I'll lay it all out and show you what the rods and reels and stuff that I got. You know that guy, ST Fishing Tips, Mikey, he did a video like that. I really enjoyed it. He didn't have that much stuff, but it was still fascinating to see what he did have, what he was thinking about doing with it. Yeah, well, there's been a few around, Gary. It's just a matter of time. We'll get some. Yeah, bye. Gillian's got them dialed in. There's a lot of other places to try here, but I like this drag that we're on. I have a lot of confidence in it. That word? Facetiousness? Facetiousness. Low tide? I don't know what the tide's doing. Got a few hours left to fish. That's all. Better hit. Come all the way over to Bambi for a skunk. I'm going to start feeling fishing. It's pretty rare I come over here and don't catch anything. But it wouldn't be the first time. You know what, Patrick? I was thinking about that myself. You know, I was thinking, I got everything set up for 50 pound, but those guys all bring like, oh, I want to say they bring about 6 rods each on average, maybe more. They bring like 2 of each setup that they use a lot in case it gets broken. We were fishing 50 pound setups, so 65 pound braid with 50 pound fluorocarbon leaders. Like long leaders, the whole roll of fluorocarbon, 25 yards of fluorocarbon. But if the fish had been bigger, like some bigger fish showed up on the last day we were at Elios Rocks, like you could see them blowing up out in the water. The guys switched to 70 with the same 65 pound braid. But if they get bigger still, they got a bigger reel, like they use the next size up reel, I think. If the fish are over 100 pounds, 100 pounds plus, they start using the
whatever the next size reel is. I don't know. I bought the 500, so the 600 size accurate, and they run 80 pound with the 80 pound or 100 pound fluoro for the bigger fish. If you go further south to like Cabo and all that stuff, I don't even know. I don't know that much about it. I just know that like the 15 to 60 pound fish we were catching, everybody was using 50 pound leader. I had a dang blasted big mahi, like a 30 pound mahi broke my line. I just hooked it and it was like charging off, and I was reeling as hard as I could and it bit through the line or broke it or whatever. I'd already caught some tuna with that. I think I retied after every tuna I caught, but still. You can just underhand it. That's what I was doing, underhanding the thing. I might practice casting. I'm gonna have a fiberglass rod next time to cast the bait. The not killing the bait seemed to be more important than casting it real far. Like you wanted to get it at least 15 feet away from the boat, but if the bait was in better, it's like more important to have a live bait than anything. I got 2 packages. I wonder who they're from. Yeah, I think having had a lot of experience with the, growing up fishing for bass with the little minnows and stuff, and using live bait for flounder, just having experience hooking a live minnow on there without killing the bait, that's a real big part of it. To get the bait, it was hard to catch the bait without crushing the bait. Like if anything went wrong at the bait tank, I'd just throw the thing back in the ocean, Get the bait, corral it without crushing it, and then pin it really fast with the hook, and then get it right out in the water, like as fast as you can. That seemed to be the procedure. And then once the fish is swimming hard away from the boat, you're in business. If the fish are if the minnow was faking out in the water, I just pop it off and go grab another bait. It was really effective. Clothes? I ordered clothes. I don't remember ordering clothes. Okay. Who's it from? Oh, Milligren's Pit Stop is live! Oh yeah, it's probably Hoochie's. Is it from Washington, from Shannon? I forgot I was expecting that. Too bad I didn't come in before I made this trip over. Could be using that pink and green Hoochie setup. The Huskies. Oh, Killian's gonna love this. I have to hook Killian up with some of the Husky lures. He got a bunch of that stuff when he bought the boat. The Husky. Got any Husky Hoochies, Killian? Get the Husky. Thanks, babe. I need it. No, don't open it. Nancy Drew, thank you. Holly, no, don't open. I thought that was me saying. Good luck, Ollie. Oh, the guys are using whatever. They don't seem to care. I got my reel filled with the Izorline natural white braid. A lot of guys are using white braid. You can see it. It's real visible in the water. That's what you want. I rented a rod because my extra rod had green line on it, and you can't see the green in the water, and you got to be able to see where everybody else's lines are going. There's like lines, all these lines are going out there.
If you can't see your line, you're going to get in so many tangles. You can see the white line pretty well. Like you got that 100-foot long fluorocarbon leader, but by the time you flip your fish out and it runs a little ways, you're going to be into your braid pretty quick. You'll be into your braid within like a minute or two, and then that's when it starts becoming an issue with getting tangled. It's like you got to be able to see which way it's going. And every once in a while you tighten it up, pull on it, so you can see. Sometimes the current and the wind is taking your line out, but your sardine will swim it back under the boat or across everybody's line. So you kind of got to tighten it up and see, like, so you feel it, see which way it's actually going. Couple cormorants on the reef over here. Yeah, I got the pie last night, that's for sure. Well, there's some people that like to sit in the corner and let the line out and out and out and out till they get a fish. They're kind of annoying. But whatever, old people do what they want sometimes. I'll tell you what, by the time I spend $8,000 to go fishing, I'm not trying to save 20 bucks on my fishing line. I'd rather pay an extra 100 to have the best line there is. That's the connection between you and the big fish. Don't buy the Chinese knockoff line. No way! Come on, fish. Somewhere in here there's got to be some king salmon. Have you ever pulled against like a 60 or 200 pound tuna? They're like on a whole nother level of big tuna. It's unbelievable how hard they pull. Rikamaru! What's up, Samurai? I want Samurai Sword Guy. Yes! I guess that's right. They don't have Samurai Swords in China. Yeah, we always need a holy helper. The Holy Spirit's comforting me now. I'm not too worried about any of this fishing stuff. Eventually we'll get one. It's alright. Trust God to send us some fish when the time's right. It'll be fine. There's nice fish over here, but we do get a bite. It should be a good one. I had a big one on during that trip. I hooked a big tuna. It was a great bite. I was winding the sardine back with a shoulder hook, and something smacked it. I felt it hit it came up and hit it, and I saw the boil. So I asked the guy next to me, what do I do? I got a bite. Should I let it back or keep winding? They said, let it back. So I let it back, and yeah, something grabbed it, something big. I fought it for like 40 minutes, and yeah, it was pulling pretty hard, but the drag was kind of loose. I told the deckhand I thought maybe the drag was loose, and he tightened the drag, and it pulled the hook. But you know, sometimes they don't get the hook right. It's all right. It wasn't hooked well, but if the line had broken, it'd have been a different story. Like I need heavier line or whatever. That big mahi, it broke the line. It cut through the line with his teeth. That was tough. That was a big one. It came up and it was like, it was going like a marlin through the waves out there, like 100 yards from the boat. That was pretty far out, man. It took, first I let it run for a while and then I tightened down, it just came up and started crashing around. And I was like, reeling the reel, and it just cut the line and broke it. Caught 60-pound tuna and a 30-pound mahi got somehow broke the line. I told you he had that stuff on his downrigger, Gary. Come on, fish. What does that even mean on the come up? You bite while you were checking your gear? I don't even see where you're at. Where are you at? What'd you do, snag your anchor? Yeah, there's a bad snag over there. I don't know. I think I was using a 7-foot rod. 7 foot. Go to the Shogun webpage. They have like tackle recommendations. They recommend you bring 10 fishing rods. I'm not bringing 10 rods. But I think they wrote that thing a long time ago. They're just covering all their bases. I think you could get a better idea of like what you need to bring leading up to the trip. You know, find out what's running. You know, like I'm catching 30-pound tuna or they're catching 150-pounders. You're probably gonna know what the boat got before you went down. You know, what are they catching? You'll know before you go. I think like 50-pound yellowfin has been pretty normal. 50 to 100 pounders is what they're looking for down there. I heard a few years ago though, like a whole bunch of big giant ones showed up. They were just like wide open 200-pound yellowfin down at the ridge. I heard last year they were getting big ones too. They were getting 100 up to like 130 pounders last year. Lots of them at the ridge. Guys were complaining that their cleaning bill was too much. Most of the guys probably brought about 8 rods, 8 to 10 rods, I'd say. I brought like 6, 2 people. I'll probably take 4 next year. The boat has anything you need that you didn't bring with you, the boat's going to have it in stock. The boat will have something that'll work. Even then. So what happened? You just woke up and you're on the drift again? Like, ah, surprise! Drifting! That would suck. I haven't caught anything for a while. I didn't get the bottom fish. Make a run to the link fly hole and get something to cook. Wait for something to bite. I got no bites. Yeah, looks like I might have something on that line. Bad. We got 2 fish today, all day long. Fishing at Point Mammy for 2 fish. Oh boy. Hopefully they'll start biting. Nothing over here. Yep, 2 fish all day. I wish I could get in on some of that hot action there. Anytime now, I'll get my 1 bite here. Come on. Our boat turned in the right direction. We're going to pull that main line up. Looks like it's got something on it. Probably a bunch of ling cod. They like that line for some reason. Sure, that's what's doing it. Come on, fish. Oh, the happy poop! Thank you so much! I am going to run my wires here. Anytime now we'll do a bite. We are due. We're overdue. Got to be something on this one wire. It's way back behind the boat. Way more than the other ones. Yeah!
the heck, let me just check this out too. Got the big spills down there. What are you guys talking about? Stupid fish. Got the bottom fish. They don't even pull the wire back or hit. They just laying on there. I can't even see how far did you go back up in there? Oh, that's I don't want to check the flips. There's nothing on them. You check the floats. I can tell when I get a bite. I didn't get no bites. Kind of looks like I got a link out on my heavy already. Now, I checked the wires a bunch of times. I keep pulling the link out off of there. Rockfish, halibut. What's up? Is mackerel in here? Oh, the Spanish mackerel, yeah, they're fun. Those are pretty fish.
Doesn't look real big though. Come on, Mike! What the heck, man? Guys, oh God. Yeah, I've been out of Oregon Inlet for sure. That bar is nasty. I've been hit the bottom a bunch of times on that bar with the charter boat and with the private boat. So good. Go out there, it's just waves everywhere, white water, and the buoys are coming in and out of the water. They're not in the right place. There's little foam buoys. It's like, oh my goodness. It's terrible. You gotta follow the big boats. Those big charter boats, they're like made for it. They only draw like 4 feet of water. They get up on plane and go for it. Take it, Tom Gardner! I'm over it. I'm gonna go back. I'm going back up to Dog Bone on my way out of here. I've had enough of this back and forth for those fish. Killian already caught the one fish that's over here already. He's probably gonna catch the next one fish that's over here too. Before I can get it. He's got to intercept it. Well, they took down the old bridge, didn't they? I heard it, the old bridge is no more. I've been gone so long, I haven't seen the new bridge yet. North Carolina. Did you catch something down there, Killian? Is that the secret exit strategy for the big fish? We're about ready to have a secret exit strategy right now. Try somewhere else. I usually leave from the north side because it's better weather up there. I'll have to drive right over the top of the Big Ugly. Fishing is terrible. I'm so over it. I'm gonna go steelhead fishing next. Give up. Try this other high spot over here. I'm not catching up on this spot. Go up here. I guess so. Those fish have no chance. Oh my goodness, the current. Are you gonna fish all night, Shannon? Know what you're doing? Drag around in the dark, suck up all the little fish. Oh, tomorrow? That's good. I'm trolling around out here like all day long. I haven't had a single salmon. Alaska Critter Camp! Let's try this other ridge up here. Killian hasn't scrubbed over yet. Well, I've been working, but I haven't made any money. I would have done a lot better just to sit around, sharpen the kitchen knife or something. Maybe it's because I don't have Shannon's plug out. Need to put the Shannon plug out there. Nice on the boat right now. It's pretty chilly outside. Yeah. See? Yeah, Sunday. Tomorrow's Sunday. I take Sunday off. I might go back out to the Cape on Monday. I'm not coming back over here for nothing. This is ridiculous. I can catch just as many fish on the other side. They might hit before dark though. Even over there they bite better on high. You can come inside for me. Anytime now. There's a lot of water moving around here. It's really good ground for catching pinks in. I'm going to change locations. That's the plan. Husky, hello! Nothing. Bottom fish, nothing I can sell. No fish, just bottom fish. We're struggling to catch anything out here. The other boat out here's got 2. I think he started at dawn. That's crazy, the full moon's coming up so fast. There was just a little slice of moon the other day. Fishing, still got our hooks down, pretty sure. I got bottom fish on that freaking wire again. I don't know, Donnie. Probably ready, yeah. Donnie Joe, I'm ready. Come on, fish. Yeah, my port heavy is just full of bottom fish all day. As soon as I put them down, it picks them up. Thanks, Marty! Yeah, I hope so too. We're still trying. For a second, I thought I had a bite. Ah, I'm not getting any bites. That's crazy. No way there's a bite on there. Yeah, that was great. The rice wasn't that good, but the fish was great. I'm gonna do it again. Get better rice next time. I left the rice in the refrigerator and it got all hard, dried out. Getting my money's worth out of that trip to the sushi. I love sushi. It costs a fortune to go out to the sushi place. I do like $100 every time I make sushi at my house, and $150 I'm saving there. Yeah, I got a little bit of practice. I made it before, and then I made a roll or two when I got back, and I remembered like how to get it in the middle. First time I put it like fish and then rice and then vegetables or whatever and rolled it up. The fish was all up against the side. Then I remembered to do like all rice all over it and then put the fish like in the middle. It's really easy to do. It makes, I roll it in my hand. It makes it easy to get this, like you get a bamboo mat thing and roll it over with a bamboo mat. I don't have that. Yeah, that yellowfin is really good. It looks kind of brown in the pack, but when you cut it up and you see it, it looks pink after you cut it up. I don't know if it's the very edge of the surface edge or what. It's oxidized or it looks pink once you cut it up. I'm eating it as fast as I can. But I got a long way to go before I get rid of all that fish. Well, it was sticky. My rice usually comes out sticky, whatever kind it is. But I let it sit in the refrigerator for too long. Anytime in the refrigerator. Normally I make rice and what's left over the next day in the rice cooker is good. I did it, it was perfect like that. Maybe not perfect, but good enough. But then I saved a bunch in the refrigerator and that's all I had yesterday. And it was still good. I mean, the fish is really good. The flavor is all there. The flavor is all in the fish and the seaweed and the avocado anyway, and the soy sauce and wasabi. They got all that going on for sure. Go up there, we're killing a couple of shakers. Putting up a dog there. Get ready to get out of here. Or when they show up in October, when it opens. November is usually pretty hard. December is always a hit before Christmas. February and March are probably the best. Believe it or not. I heard that February didn't used to be good. They didn't used to catch anything until March. Now they get it in February. It usually gets better over here in December, like later in December. Guys don't come over until later in the year. It can be real hit and miss one. Gillian likes to fish over here. He catches a few more fish over here. He doesn't have to stay over here. Some guys are like that. If they can't get over here, they won't go fishing at all. Until they hear there's a bunch of fish somewhere else. They go there. Thanks, Marty. A toboggan. I don't have a toboggan. Oh, the hat? Is that what that's called? Mine's got a whale on it too. It's got the whale. Everybody loves it. Yeah, you can send a picture. Go to my community page. Just tell you to go to the Glacier Shark YouTube thing, and then go to the community page, and you can post on there. I was thinking, I don't know. The hat. Oh, goodness gracious, it's miserable out here. Little fish on that heavy over there again. I think I'll pull the big cod off this heavy. I'll be right back. Actually, it looks okay out there. Maybe there's nothing on it. It's alright. A yawn shark, I know, man. I had high expectations for over here, but they were tempered with the experience of coming over here before and not catching fish. 2 fish, 3 fish, 4 fish is more like it, but today has not been really good. We'll see. Maybe we'll get them on the dog bone. I'm going to go back up that way. I got a lot of confidence in that spot too. There's a lot of reef around here, but in recent years it's been this main drag here, or the dog bone, and the donut hole. The big reef hasn't hit very well in years. used to fish this big reef that's a little bit to my east, but it hasn't been good for years. I don't know how Killian thinks he's going to tell me where I go at the end of the day. That's not going to happen. You take me south reef. All right. South Creek could be good. I don't know. There's a lot of lingcod down there. I don't feel like dealing with them. There was another old fisherman here, Casey Mapes. He tried to tell me where to go one time. I told him to shove it. Never talked to him on the phone since then. He said, "We'd do better if we broke up. You go somewhere else." Yeah, right, man. Tell me where to go. Never texted me again. Not except for business. Not about fishing. There's some bad rockfish down there in the south. Rockfish, lingcod, and then hella rock snaggy. If you want to get up, on top of the reef, it's like a bonsai suicide mission. I've done it before. When those skiffs are around, they always fish up on top of that reef. You can go onto the outside of it, but it's out of bounds. That could be a really good spot. Ask me how I know. Duck hunting weather? Maybe that's a good plan to go duck hunting. Can't stream and duck hunt. Doesn't really seem like I'm missing out on much over here. It's a bigger fish, I guess. All those storm petrels again. They're in here. We're in the petrel zone. Oh, thank you so much, Gary. Thank you. Story. We're just trolling around out here trying to catch them. We haven't caught a single king salmon today. Not even one. My cannonball straps might be a little long. It could be an issue. Don't feel like changing them right now. Gotta need to be able to burn them with a lighter to change them. You should still be able to catch a fish though. It's kind of like fine tuning it with the straps. Needed fish fun. Yeah, desperate needed fish fun. I do need to check the float lines. safer area. But there's big fish up there too. See you on the next round. Okay, Martin, thank you so much. What happened to Colorado? Oh, thanks, Colorado. Tide ever gonna start coming in? Oh, thank you so much! We're getting killed out here. Oh, at least you guys got the fuel for the day. Cover my fuel, thank you so much. Oh. The weather's holding up nice, that's good. Got the orange pumpkin flavored super chat. Thank you, Terry. Thank you very much. Check the gear. I got a good line on the everything. Let's go see what we got. Maybe we got some bottom fish to peel off. I'll check my floats. I got my starboard float is acting kind of funny. It's been acting a little bit fishy for a while.
rockfish off of there anyways.
We got one. Finally! Got one on! Come on! Yeah! Woo! Hope it doesn't get away like Killian's fish. They're not get away, you stupid fish! He's killing himself. That's all we need. Cheers. First. Can you believe I caught it? Oh my goodness. The top hook. Seriously, it's okay. Don't get wrapped up. Now, any more of them around? Oops! Finally got wood! Yeah, I got plastic. It's all plastic. I need to get some nylon for my plastic, but my girders are mounted to straight plastic right now. You haven't seen that. There's no, I cut the metal out from underneath of them because it was making me crazy. Hey, Jonathan! What's up? Thanks, guys. So happy we got like an 11-pound fish there. I saw the wire thumping. I knew that was going to be a kingston. Killian's creeping up behind us. I get across over to this side of the reef so he can go drag by himself. Party hat, what's up? Right on the top. How do you like that? You guys would have liked that for the camera right here. Big one. The blue and glow Gucci. On the Gibbs, red and glow Gibbs flasher. Hear that, Shannon? Maybe Killian just telling us to use the big spoon so we catch all the lingcod. I got lingcod constantly on those spoons. I did notice that they were biting that spoon on the other side of the bar too, so I believe I'll notice a pain in the butt with all the lingcod. No, I'll fish all night here. I drove 2 hours to get here. I'm gonna stay here until it's dark. The weather's fine. If the weather was really getting cruddy, I'd leave, but it's nice. It's fine. Finally got a fish too. Sometimes you get a bunch of fish right at dark. My goodness. Well, I guess we gotta shake the rest of it. Try that again. Ah, that cat ears! I got the cat ears with the hat. Oh, the cat ears! Look at it! The cat finally drug one back to the boat. Oh my goodness gracious. What a long wait that was. Let's go right back over that spot and see if we get another one. Back in the day! Thank you so much! We need the bonus! We need as many bonuses as we can get. Thanks, guys. Okay, ahead of it! Making the price better! Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's been a struggle today, but we finally got one. We're fishing all spoons down deep, and then the fish comes up and grabs the hoochie. Okay. I got bait. Apparently they want the hoochie. Alright. We got some more of those somewhere. Put them out next time we pull. Good keeper food. Thank you so much. Oh. Be nice if we get a big one. There's a lot of big ones over here. Make it worth coming over here. I mean, we can catch one fish on the other side. Holy mackerel. I thought it was going to be better over here. Okay, now, let's get another one. Sometimes you can get one like every time you make a pass over that stretch, you get one or two or three. Let's see if they don't start coming in now or double back and go over it again. That's a different kind of flasher. Oh, the Sunday! I could eat it. Where's my spoon? I need to eat some of the Sunday. Thanks, guys! 99 likes! Thank you so much! 18 people! Smash the like! Tap the screen! Like and subscribe! Memberships and merchandise available for support of the Glacier Shark. Semi-skunk trade fishing operation. We got new merchandise. Just click on the link to the store and look for the new stuff. It's all new. Wilson's got so many treats. My mother-in-law brought like a jumbo bag of pig ears. He likes the pig ears, but he got so many. He has a very sensitive stomach. I mostly just give him dog chow so he doesn't get thrown off his stomach. We could give him a pig ear tonight for you, Terry. We'll give old Wilson a pig ear when we get home. We'll be ready to go home. There's only one bed. It's just a bunk on the starboard side, one bunk. The port side's just filled up with junk, extra floats, and extra blankets, cannonballs on the floor down there, packed so tightly they can't roll around. Yeah, sweater vest. That's a good idea. That fish was super green, come in, was hot. Being that I was out there with the hydraulics on when it bit, and then top hook. Wild fish. Ready to rock and roll. Not doing too frisky right now in the box. Yeah, that's a good point, Ollie. The dog runs hot. He's got so much fur. Glad we got something. My goodness. Yeah, Wilson does like the toys. Uh-oh. Sure. I got too many other fish for sardines. I got many fish bigger than sardines in my freezer. Thought of the sardines. I love the sardine for bait. Something tells me this is a loaded question though. Because I've never seen a Just Jokes 69. What's the joke? Here it comes. like them for bait. I'm a sardine lover for bait. They make the best bait. Live sardines. Does that throw you off? No, they don't have any sardines up here. Most of this herring. Herring, sometimes sand eels, or what you call it, sand lance, needlefish, shrimp. They get bloodworms in them sometimes. Oh, there he is, come on. Oh, yeah. Come on, eat that thing, stay on there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got a big hit here. We got one bite. It's going crazy. Right in the same spot we got that other one. There we go. Come on, this one's going crazy like it's gonna get away. Crazy fish. Come on, stay on there for us. And don't be a lingcod either. Sometimes the lingcod will fool me. It's all fired up. Might get away, acts like he's foul hooked or something. Bait still good? Ah, this little neck broke. Grass on it. Little one. Little guy. Thing was going crazy. Daggone getting dark right now, it seems like. 2 o'clock, it's dark. Oh, is that what it is? Tide change? Yeah, we got 2 bites. Happening. Hey, Holly, what's up? Stray Cat, good to see you. Thank you very much. Harley Quinn 13. Thank you so much, Stray Cat. I clean that fish here once in a while. Well, we finally caught a fish after trolling around for like, what time did we get here? 11, 12, 1, 2, 4 hours to catch one fish. But then right afterwards, we got another bite. It might start biting on this incoming tide here. Highly likely. Yeah, I like SD Fish and Sips. SD Fish and Sips. And what's another one? For the long range boats, I don't know. Cousin Jim. And what do you know, Gary? What's in your channel names? Oh, bang, easy. Trying to think of who else is good. I can think of. There's so many. I wouldn't consider them many very good though. I just watch them all. I've seen all of them. I like SD Fish and Sips the most. He never went on the long range trips, but he did a lot of fishing down there. A lot of the shorter range boats. You can just search like the long range, but there's a difference between you know, if you go long, like 16 days, they go to a different water. They go further out. They go down by like Cabo. They go to Hurricane Banks. There's really big yellowfin down there. If you go like 5-day, Gary says they can make it to the ridge, but usually it's like more around. They just don't go that far. They don't catch that big a fish. They used to be able to fish Guadalupe Island and Cedros Island. And now I don't know what they do. They figure something out, but it's not as good as it used to be. Then there's like the 7 to 10 days. They usually go around the Lejos Rocks and the ridge. That's what I'm doing right now. Glacier's got to make it home first. Gotta clean that fish. Yeah, you gotta trust God to take care of the slow times. Eventually we'll get a bite. I just like getting a bite, you know, like how long do I gotta watch these spring before they start bouncing? But we can trust Jesus will take care of all things, including the fish. Give us something else to look for if we can't have fish. But winter king salmon is definitely a test of patience. Very, very, very big test, especially on slow years. They'll come around. Let me run out there and chop suey this one that we got. One of these days I'll bring my screw gun down here and screw my thing. I'll go out there and give that one hill a 1-2 slice and dice. That's the only nice thing about not catching is you don't have to move the fish. As soon as you catch them, you gotta gut them and stuff. What a pain in the butt. Put another one of these kamikaze fish to swim into my hook. Catch it. Oh, I gotta turn my hose on. On the hose, alright. Hose is on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's a nice sized fish. Not huge, but small. Not a small one, that's for sure. Got in them. Baby herring and leftover from a big herring too, mostly tiny herring. Keeping an eye on that fastener on that thing because it fell down the other day. It could kill me. Need to tie a safety line on it. Now I'm just keeping an eye on it, make sure it's not coming down. Pretty good sized fish. Happy with it.
for stopping by. 32 awesome people. Yeah, get in there, fish. Ah. Fish is on ice. Beautiful. Then we can go back to just focusing on fishing. Not worrying about our fish getting dried out or spoiled in the fish box there. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Very slow. It's okay. Blue hoochie. Blue and glow like this color, but a hoochie. That glow, blue, whatever it is. I think I got some more, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, man. That fish coming in on the attack, whatever it saw first, is what I think happened. That's the first thing I can get a hold of. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's like fish following me all over the place and they won't bite anything with the blue. They're like, look at every hook first and then look at all and then look at the blue and then, oh, I'll eat the blue one, okay. Does that sound reasonable? Doesn't sound reasonable to me. I knew you were going to say that. I got a blue plug. We should try the blue plug. He's up the reef somewhere up there. I saw him earlier, and I don't see him. It's got way up there. He's got a secret spot. Northern top of the reef up there. It's a good spot. Yeah, okay. Next time we go out on the bar, we can do that. We'll get one. We'll get one with the plug. I'll have to go through my plug collection to get some good ones out. Well, we might have caught two instead of one today if we had plugs out. You never know. They work good here, I'm telling you. Real good. Everybody loves them. Yeah, I'm looking for my permanent marker. I'll have to take it up there. I'll put it in my pocket right now and we'll take it home and write, we'll name it Shannon. It needs the name. I'll name all my plugs Shannon. Including my tuna plugs. You're supposed to name them apparently.
they don't catch 20-inch long fish. That's why. And 22 inches don't bite plugs as well. Only the big fish. I bet you didn't consider that. We're not allowed to keep the little ones anyway. Isn't that what they said? They were like, hey, they don't like, little ones don't eat the plugs, so you guys have to run all plugs now. That was the thinking. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let's see here. Can you guys hear me all right? Do I need to shout? Can't tell. Shannon on one of my plugs. Yeah. We need Shannon. Here, let's read Luke. Luke 24:36. This is when Jesus appears to his disciples. Now as they said these things, Jesus himself stood in the midst of them and said to them, "Peace to you." But they were terrified and frightened and supposed they had seen a spirit. And he said to them, "Why are you troubled? And why do doubts arise in your hearts? Behold my hands and feet, that it is I myself. Handle me and see. For a spirit does not have flesh and bones, as you see I have." When he had said this, he showed them his hands and his feet. But while they still did not believe for joy and marveled, he said to them, "Have you any food here?" So they gave him a piece of broiled fish and some honeycomb. And he took it and ate it in their presence. What did Jesus first eat when he came back from the dead? Broiled fish! I love it. Thank you, Lord. Welcome. Yes, sir, Gyro. I'm in the fish business, not the honey business. Aren't you supposed to be out there snook fishing, Gyro? Royal fish, king salmon? Yeah, I would bet, yeah. I'm sure when the royalty is like, well, let's see what kind of salmon do we want to order. That seems obvious to me. They're going to order the king salmon. I'm sure that plenty of king salmon has been sent into the royal palaces around the world. That's right. We're waiting for the Lord to come back. It's our job to wait. Supposed to wait on the Lord. It says in Isaiah 40:31, "But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings of eagles." I got that one on the wall. Well, do we turn around and go back over that same spot, or do we wander up here? Killian's goaltending at the top of the reef up here. Yeah, but you got so many, you got all those positions, you know, they could have as many spoons and flashes as they want. It's not that one line, it's for the plug. Oh my goodness, it's getting dark at 2:30. Shannon needs more plugs. He's not using the right one. You gotta get the right one. I got yours in my pocket. Hope I don't hook myself with it. It's so catchy. It's easy to accidentally catch yourself on a plug. It's so effective. Well, we found 2 salmon. One in Troy. There's about 20 more right now. Bass plug. They're great. Those Impalas are great. The Impala. That's the original. Walk the dog with it. When I was a kid, I'd get the Impala, the gold one. I thought that was the coolest one. It's the big size. Gets bass collecting out of the pond. Lake in the pond. I'd always lose them though. I'd end up throwing it into the trees or I'd stick it under the water in the logs. I caught some real nice bass today. Let's make another pass on that spot. I hate to do it, but I don't really have any other great ideas. Billions at the top of the dog roll here. I'll make another pass down here. Why not? Best thing I've found going today. No reason why more won't come in here. Come on, more fish. One fathom, 6 fathoms. Well, you need to try 7 fathoms apparently for your boat. 7 fathoms is the ticket. I usually run mine like 5 fathoms. I used to run them longer, but I got sick of reeling in all the rockfish and stuff. There's so many fish getting on it. It was a problem. Tons of fish on that thing. That's right, Tyrone! When are you going snook fishing again? You need to go snook fishing. Bro, Collins, Kevin, hello! We're suffering this king salmon trout over here. We got one finally after like 1 million years. Oh, tonight! Well, I won't be home for like 3 hours, and then I'm going to be home. Jesus is returning. I don't know. Ask God. He hasn't told me. Only God knows. God the Father. That's what it says in the Bible. That's what Jesus said. He said, don't believe anybody who tells you they know. Karen, good to see you! Where did I get the hat? Holly made it for me. Look, it's got a whale. We got the seal. Come on, fish. Don't play hard to get. Right on my hook. Yeah, it's getting dark fast. There he is, there he is, big one. Come on, big. Stay on there, stay on there. Oh, please stay on there. Come on, stay. Whoa, look out, whoa. Holy cow, stay hooked. Wow, he hit that thing hard. Oh my goodness gracious, that thing is going crazy. Hope he didn't spit it. I hope he didn't spit that thing out. Kind of short, actually. That's a short. Dang it. Is he short? Close. A little bit short. Look at him. Let's get that look at him. Close. Very close, that one. Make my cannonball straps a little bit shorter. The fish are going crazy when they hit. Getting electrified. When I put new straps on and new cannonballs, I made my straps too long. A little bit hot. Fish are going nuts. Not fighting this black one. Nice slimy hoochie. Look at that. Oh! Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Keep getting them right in the same spot. That's 3 in a row, all in the same little pocket. Okay. This is like the fishing that Killian was describing. 26 inchers, 27 inchers, some nice fish. Just need to get another keeper in here. Come on, yeah, that was so close, that one. Man, it hit the wire like a ton of bricks. Just absolutely hammered that thing. I shortened my straps up after today. I made them a little bit long, and I was thinking, well, I could always shorten them up. Yeah, I know it. I thought that was going to be a huge fish. It absolutely hammered that thing. Maybe we had 2 on and the big one pulled off. That's possible too. Killian says they've been going crazy over here. Crazy fish. Just believe. Oh, thank you, Karen. Thank you for the heart. It's so pretty. All right, let's go back over that spot again, I guess. Heck, we got one nice fish out of it, 2 little ones. 3 passes, or 4 passes, 3 fish. Let's go for another pass, I guess. I mean, let's do it. Oh, Rashid London, Heather Potter, Rushford. I was watching a British guy make fishing rods last night. That was pretty interesting. Doing the half dragon scale wrap.
sounds so fancy, it's made with cheap drywall. See? Lions and Fixin' Shop, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks, man. Look, there's a whale on there. Everybody likes the hat. My wife made it for me. Here we go, making the turn. Come on, fish with the head. Where's the big, oh, big one! Come on! What was that? They get a bite? Something happened. I guess it wasn't the big one, 'cause it's not doing anything now. Might have taken my bait. Guys, you're making Holly so happy. I get home, she's gonna rub my back, give me a kiss, and feed me. All because you guys want to buy hats. Thank you so much. Love you so much, Holly. We're out here. Thanks for your prayers for good weather and mechanical safety. We are way out, but everything's fine. It's nice. It's nice to ride in right now. Oh, we had a bite on the turn there and then fizzled out. Better pray Zyro catches a snook. Those snook are laughing at him out there. Don't let those fish get the better of you, Zyro. You gotta get at least one like me. Maybe some small ones. Keep up the pace. What in the world is that? Oh, thank you, Holly! There he is, there he is. There is one on there. I don't know if he's been on there the whole time or just hit it. Probably just hit it. I don't know why we can only get one at a time. One little, this looks like a little one. I'm not sure. It's pulling on it pretty good. It's pulling on it pretty good. Could be a good one. It's definitely a fish. Might have been on there the whole time. Just got mad when we turned around. Let's go see what we got here. I think I took 2 herring out there. Definitely biting the herring. God. Ooh, yeah. Let's see what we got. It acts like a little one. Come
Come on, big ones. That is a short. 26-incher. The short fish attack of the short fish. What the heck? Thank you so much, 45 people. Welcome to Alaska. We're here. We're catching a few fish, but they're a little small. Sorry about that. Don't you see our careful catch and release technique? That one was only bleeding out of its neck a little bit. Fortunately. Woo! Rude Mountain, what's up? Oh, if they were big enough, we'd be killing it right now. They're a little small. They're biting. They are definitely biting. The next three could easily be 15 pounds. Let's see what happens next. It's nice to get some bites. That way I don't feel like my boat is cursed, you know. Drag on, trolling around half a day without catching anything. Killian caught 2 fish. Finally get some bites. That's what I'm talking about. Killian's a pretty far ways away. He's probably catching keepers up there. He's gonna come in here and tell me I need a black box or else I'll just catch shakers. Heard it all before. It's not the same one. No. They definitely learned their lesson after they tangled with me. I could just tell the way it looked when I lifted it in the boat, when it wasn't long enough or heavy enough. Like 6 pounds. It needed to be at least like 8 pounds. Even there's some 8-pounders that won't make it. I don't know. I got Steiners. They're not like boat binoculars though. You can go as crazy as you want with the binoculars. You got some gyroscope, stabilized, can buy 10,000. I'm pretty sure you can buy $10,000 boat binoculars. I got those Steiners on sale for $450. It's a good deal. They don't zoom in worth a darn, but they you can see things really well with them. You can see birds and stuff. Everything within a couple miles you can see. Everything big. Paint the boat a different color. Well, as soon as I do that, they'll start hitting on the red boats instead of the blue ones. Thank you so much, Trudge On. That's us. We're trudging on the fishing grounds. It's been tough, but we're just trudging along. Yes, I think we'd have one on our floats by now, but I haven't seen any action on the floats. It's all been on our hedges. Those little fish can sneak on there, we wouldn't even know it. Canon binoculars, never heard of that brand. I've heard of Canon cameras and stuff. Camel, keep a size. Yeah, I've seen Root Mountains a few times. I don't really know who they are though. Marking some red stripes up high, real high, 30 feet down. I don't know if it's fish or what. Don't really look like fish. Something though. Yeah. Well, we're not really getting what we want, but at least we're getting bites down here. Let's make another pass on it. See if we can get a keeper. It's so dark, they say. Oh boy. Yeah. I was just looking for a fish to eat. This would be great. Fish to sell. cool. I would fish for bourbon if we had them. It sounds good to me. It's kind of like a cool fish. They got bourbon in Alaska, but we don't have any, no bourbon in my town. We don't have any big lakes here. Just one river. It's too fast for bourbon. There's some ponds that have pike in them, but they're pretty far off the road. You gotta hike in. The pike is like a secret location for pike. The secret pike lake. And then they're kind of stunted, the pike we got here. They're like 10 inches. A big one. Call it boreal pike or something. I don't know. They're kind of northern pike, thinny pike. I usually just fish. I either fish king salmon or coho salmon around here, or I go steelhead fishing. There's usually steelhead in the river. I don't know if they're around this year or what. There should be. They got some trout too. There's not steelhead in the river. You can probably catch a trout out of there. I don't know. I haven't tried in a while. I've tried in a long time. Well, we keep getting a bite right on this corner. Let's see if this time maybe we'll get a big one. Go over it again. Yeah, there's definitely a sockeye river here. It's 9 miles from my house. And then there's another, that's the middle of the river, 9 miles. The lower part of the river is like, I don't know, it might be 13 miles or something now. I won't be back till late. I will beat this horse dead. I will pound a dead horse. I got my canoe paddle and I'm smashing a dead horse right now. I'll hit that thing until it gets dark and I can't fish anymore. Seems a little bit more lively around here than on the other side of the bay. It's just, you haven't got the right bite yet. One fish. Last fish we got hit a little bit further down the reef than the other ones. I'm in Alaska. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming by, everyone. Thanks for being today. YouTube likes the waves and the bottom fish. steelhead trout. You get like 30 pounders every year. They're just in there. Guys come from all around the world to catch them. I kept the steelhead this spring that was like, I don't know, probably like 17 pounds or something. Maybe a little bit bigger. They got to be 36 inches deep. That's how big this one was. It was 36 inches, like right on the mark. What's up, Frenchie? We're here. Controlling. It's going to be a long, boring ride home. At least we caught one fish. That's a lot better than no fish. Man, no fish was making mad. Thank God we got the stream. Add a little extra. Got my fuel anyway. Take my one fish. Buy groceries with it or whatever. Thanks, Frenchie. Awful! My boat doesn't want to turn in this. Current's like got me, sucking me down the reef. No turning. Wow. One nice thing, this time of night, the rockfish will stop biting. Sometimes you get a link cod, but most of it's king salmon bite late in the night like this. Don't you understand about it? Turn the boat, autopilot, come on. Lots of hooks out there for them. Only unders? Yeah, I got a bunch of unders and one keeper, that's it. One keeper. Oh boy, there's some rockfish. Link on the bottom. Hope they don't bite. Don't bite my herring, stupid fish. Get out of there. What the heck is 602? There's a bite. I don't know if that's a king salmon. It's probably small. Oh yeah, it might be a king. It could be a good one. I don't know. Probably a ling cod. I just bumped a bunch of ling cod on the bottom. Maybe it'll surprise us. Maybe it'll surprise us. Something's on there. We got something on the board heavy. Trying to get my boat turned around. It won't turn in all this current over here. It just keeps going southwest. make sure Dylan's not we got something on there. Bigger size link pod doing that. Low pull. This guy just grabbed it and started tugging on it, just gently tugging. What a link pod will do. Sometimes it can say when you do that. Let's see. Sometimes, you never know, sometimes the king will be on there just giving it a nice gentle pull. Gently pulling on it. Usually that means stop. Was one creeping on there. That was a big one. Pull it back through. King salmon, big one! Got one. All I got to turn the boat real quick. Bigger one there. Nice big one. Didn't even know we had that sucker. Playing possum. One more, come on, baby. Really nice. We had some on the floats that were hitting while we were messing with that thing. Yeah, I saw him bite it, but it did not hit very hard. It just kind of started tugging on it a little bit, gently pulling. Then when I raised it up, it was just going straight down. It was just going back, trying to get back down to the bottom. Oh, Randy Rhino! Thank you so much! Thank you for support! Thank you for membership! Let's see what he said. We're bleeding! No, we're not bleeding. I hope we're not bleeding. We got salmon blood. We got one! We got him on the big gold spoon. I think that was the number 7 spoon. Might have been the number 6, I don't know. I think that's a 7. The jumbo size spoon. For the bigger king. Oh, thank you so much, James Logan. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Thank you for the bonus. Oh! No, I've had it around. I think it's a short. I tell Killian that I don't answer texts when he's not listening to me. Oh my goodness, dude. Back there. I knocked my phone over. Where's Killian? I can't see him. Turn on my lights. Am I getting old text from Killian? Can't see him. I don't like to turn my lights on, but I will so you can see where I'm at. I want to run into you. Yeah, I thought he was way up the reef, but he might be coming back down now. I know if I was watching me from a distance, I think I probably caught 100 fish by now. I got 2 fish over here. We got 2 keepers and what, like 3 shakers? We got 5 fish, so it's only 2 keepers. I got 4 shakers by now, I don't know. I get turned around a little bit, I'll be able to see them a little bit better. wonder if those marks on the bottom were kings. There's quite a few marks on them. I don't know where it is. I'm sure he's going to be out here until dark. Must be an old text. The Arsenal Advisor! We got one in dark. We got one an hour or two ago, and then we got one in dark. That's it. I think it's this one. Northern Fishing News! Yeah, the softest bite today was the biggest fish. My goodness. Right in the fish. Possum Outdoors is live. Kind of looked like a bite on the float, but then stopped. Is that a bite or is it just a chop? Might just be chopped there. Fork float. Jumping around a little bit. I think it's just hitting the chop. Julian's still up on the rock corner. starting to get dark, you guys. They gotta let that fish chill out. Let that fish sit out there until it gets dark. I'm not gonna mess with them. I'm more effective fishing without being back on the back deck, running the hose and messing around back there. You can wait. It's only gonna be another 20 minutes or so. It's cold and cool and damp out there. Warm that fish. That's not too old, Gary. Gary's like a spring chicken. Ready to kick some fish ass with his chicken feet. And scratch up the tunas. Ah, Terry B! What the heck? I didn't even see you there. It's getting dark. Oh, I'll be out real late tonight. I'm just going to be driving the boat in the dark, just like the thumbnail says. I got 2.5 hours to get home from here. That's why I'm fishing till dark. Okay, I'll take all the time I can get over here. It's way far away from home. Anyways, maybe I'll catch another fish. I don't know. There's usually some good fish around here. That one I just landed is a little bit bigger than what I've been getting. I fished right up till dark. I guess we got 15 minutes left or so, I don't know. We just caught a nice big one. We kind of caught that last fish like right at the prime time. Usually they don't bite so well by now, but sometimes right at dark, sometimes they do. Like at dark, sometimes they'll really load up. They just come charging up in here and bite everything they see. You're all like, I'm already out here, I might as well stay another 15 minutes. Probably should just stay right here where I've been getting bites. Keep getting bites in here. 2.5 hours to get home. This is definitely not what I was hoping for when I came over here. I was hoping to get at least 3 or 4 or 5. But thank God I didn't get none. I was looking like I wasn't going to get any there. Finally, when the tide changed, they started biting a little bit. Nova, we're on the boat. We're on the fishing boat, and we're fishing. Trying to get one more fish to close the day here. That'll be fine. Fishing for salmon, the big one. I should be happy with that one big one I got. I got the big one. That's good. I can get the small ones on the other side, but that one's a little bit bigger. At least I think it is. I thought it was going to get away. Fish in here? Nobody else home? Are you sure? North Carolina. It's pretty warm in Alaska right now. It's 40 degrees, but it's going to get cold again next week. I can't have whiskey. If I had whiskey, I'd drink it all and drive this boat right into the beach. That'd be the end of it. Said I had to stay so dark. It's almost dark, Killian. Superhero! if the water's really rough. As much as I'd like to say I'm not afraid to die, I'm a little worried about the process. Shouldn't be, but I am. We're heading south. Come on, give me another bite, you stupid scaly salmon. I'd have done better if I was here at this time during the dawn. I probably would have got one at dawn too, you know. The morning bite, I missed my fish in the middle of the day, and the night bite, pretty much over. Kind of trolling my way in now. There's a little ways to the ground I can go, like on my way back. I like to leave from up north, so I'm headed up the north. I'm still in the zone where I caught the fish, but I'm about to get out of it. This whole area is fishy as long as it's in the shallows. That guy Phil Friedman Adventures, he likes to go live, but I don't think anybody wants you to go live from the boat while they're on their $10,000 vacation. It's like, how about no? Phil Friedman was doing like the captain's briefing live, and they weren't very long. They were like 5-minute captain's briefings, and then at the end, he was doing a like check-in from the fly bridge, you know, just looking down on people. But he didn't get in anybody's face with the camera too much. A little bit, but not too much. And that's his sponsored trip. That's the Friedman Adventures. Like, everybody knows who they're dealing with. Some people had the video camera on their chest, you know, but like, I think it's different if you're just a regular guy getting some video for, you know, the family scrapbook, as opposed to like someone with a YouTube channel is gonna blow it up, put you out there where a bunch of people see it. I don't know if Holly's around or not. The cook on the Shogun, one of the cooks was live streaming, but he had the camera, I mean, as far as you could tell, he had the camera pointed, you know, back into the kitchen. Not messing with the guests. Yeah, I wanted to do the live stream, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought, how awkward is this going to be, you know, like, a lot of people don't want to be on video, that's for sure. And me not ever being on the boat before, I never met any of those guys in my life. You know, next year it may be different, and I know who I'm dealing with, you know. I know some of the guys are like pretty friendly that wouldn't care, and I know some of the guys are like not so friendly, and maybe they don't want their privacy disturbed. Yeah. I'm on a 32-foot Monterey Clipper, 80 horsepower. I don't know what the beam is on it. It might have a 10-foot beam or something like that. Draws 5 feet of water. Weighs just under 5 tons according to the paperwork. I don't know. It's a heavy little boat. There's Holly. Oh, the lessons are good. Years, yeah. Well, they say it's hard to get on the boats. Like that trip I'm on, it's booked now. I mean, you can get on the waiting list, but there's no open spots. I think that the fall trips, like from September until maybe like the second week in November, are pretty much a slam dunk. They're booked. But then there's always cancellations. You get on the list if somebody's got a health thing or if something comes up, you can get in there. No one took the spot. I gave it back to the boat. There's a limited time. That's what I kept telling everybody. Like I got the spot, but not for long. So I didn't see anything opened up. I've been keeping an eye on the schedule, kind of looking at the different schedules of the boats and stuff. And it's last time I checked, it's closed. You got to get on a list. And whether or not it comes open, I don't know. You could call the lady and ask her what the deal is. She could kind of tell you like, oh, it's been the same people. They're gonna come back, or like there could be some flaky bookings on there. I don't know. We'll see how on top of it is, because like I might still be number 23 because I wanted to get my deposit in soon, but I also needed to come home and do some banking. And you know, everybody else might have already put the deposit in, because I thought it was whoever paid first. I didn't realize it was all you had to do was put your deposit, because whoever pays the deposit first, it's like they get that's how the numerical system works. And then you load the boat by number 1, and then 24 or whatever is last person on the boat. So you get the worst spot to store your gear, all this other stuff. You probably don't get as good a seating in the assignment for the bedding either. Like our room, being people that just showed up and never been on the boat and had a low number, or basically a really high number. We got a room. It was fine. I'm used to this boat being loud, but the room was like right on the engine room. It was right up against the engine compartment. You know, it was super loud for the engine all the time. There's tons of other rooms that aren't connected, you know, like wall to wall with the engine room. There's a bite. There we go. Now we got one. I hope it's a big one. Maybe we should let him chew on it for a minute before we go over there and mess with him. So he wears himself out and doesn't come in all crazy like. I think the float might be getting a hit too, but I'm not sure. I definitely got a bite on the heavy there. Same one as last time. Let's see what we got. Nice big king salmon. It's dark in the cabin, but it's still kind of light out here. drag on float lines looking awful suspicious over there to me. Thank you, Lord, we got another fish. I can't even believe it. It's a bloodbath. Couple nice ones in there. Yeah. I hardly see anything. It's so dark out there. What in the world? Let's go back down. Got that one on the old herring rig. Oh shoot, there's Killian. Get out of here, Killian! It's real dark now, huh? Let's see if this thing will work with the... Whoa! I was working earlier, tricking the camera. Oh, it's tricking my screen is what it's doing. Yeah, the words got a lot lighter. Where's Edmondson? Edmondson, where are you? Shout out, Edmondson! I'm gonna move on. I could turn around and go back over that old drag, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep going. Gonna be tons of fish up here. Oh, thank you so much, Gary! Oh, the yellow super chat of destiny. Thank you. Well, it's going into Bitcoin. We might have to cash it out for that. I hate to do that. I better just make some money. Great for fish. I hate to take any money out of Bitcoin. I'm always waiting for it to go to like 200,000 bucks. It won't be affordable anymore. I have to pay the IRS. I have to pay God. The YouTube buddy's untouchable. Yeah, we'll touch it if we're desperate. We run out of cash. We got that as a last resort. Oh, should probably diversify the fund. Who else is here? Kumari! Is that Kumari? I recognize the little face. Kumari, hello! We're trolling in the dark. We found Killian. We're right behind the Killian. Got to figure out my deck lights in the back. Turn the deck lights on so I can see and clean these fish. the dang, can't see the letters. But now I can see them. Once in a lifetime? No, once a year, come on. I'm going. You can pay for the tip if you want to be super generous. I'll film for you. There's an old timer, this guy Pete Grimm, and Pete Grimm wanted to go. I'm like, man, Pete might help cover my tip or something. And then he's not allowed to go. He's too old. He said my wife's not gonna let me go. I'm like, come on, Pete. He's allowed to go steelhead fishing in Yakutat, but not go on the long range trip. $20.27. What boat's it on? Is Kumar coming? Maybe Holly will want to come in 2027. I'm hopeful that we could have a sneaky fish on the floats. I doubt it, but my port float kind of was jerking around there for a minute on one of the turns. I thought it was a hit, but nothing confirmed. I think it's just jerking on there. Writing. If I turn the light on, then the writing gets brighter. Well, good luck. You can't get one of those boats to divert or nothing. They're all booked already. 2027's probably booked too. I haven't looked that far out in the future. I'm trying to get in on the AFCO or Shimano or whatever, whoever's going. Yeah, pretty much everybody on the boat on the Shogun trip in October was hardcore. There was a couple young guys that seemed more interested in partying, and I think they were kind of messed up. They were like staying in their bunks, and they just come out for meals, and they'd pop out on the deck and throw their line in every once in a while, but they were below decks a lot of times. But that was only 2 out of 24 guys. The rest of them were serious. Knew exactly. Everybody knew more than I did about what was going on. But like I was telling Patrick, the main deal seemed to be like, how to hook a minnow on a. Can you hook a live bait onto a hook, and understanding a circle hook has something to do with that. And then can you operate a conventional reel, which is difficult even for me. I should say especially for me, since I don't operate a conventional reel very much. But I used to when I was like a kid. I did some bait cast fishing with I did plenty. I did a lot off that bridge. I'd use a conventional reel to catch flounder a lot with a big bobber. But it was a different story with that sardine yanking on the line. It kept trying to backlash the thing. With the sardine kept backlashing it. Oh, right on. The AFCO people. I was looking at the AFCO belt, you know, the thing for your groin. Because boy did I ever have that fishing rod jamming into my groin while I was fishing, and I didn't really appreciate it. All those old guys are good at like handling the rod under their arm, but not me. I was gonna do some like exercise at my house. I already started lifting pulling the drag off the reel. I was gonna use one of my old Penn reels, but I don't worry about wearing out the parts on my fancy Accurate. Somebody was telling me the Accurate reels wear out. That was cousin Jim. He said they're fragile or something. Don't last long. Oh, that's nice. You know how I am though. I like to have all my own stuff. Even if it's not the best stuff, I want it to be fine. If there's something I have to have, that's fine. It was really nice of those old guys to lend me that outfit on the trip that we just took. I would have caught fish without it, but not as many. We're almost to the end here, guys. What I'll do is when it's full on dark, I'm gonna pull my gear in, start the boat at a good clip towards the harbor, turn my deck light on, clean those 2 fish, and then I'm gonna take it out of gear, pick up my port stabilizer and run with 1 stavy, and there's a pretty good swell up. Enough to mess with me, I think. See how it goes. It's the roughest on like this side of the bay, like once you get about halfway across it gets better. Depending on what's going on. It's supposed to pick up the wind. It's supposed to pick up and pick up and pick up through tomorrow and then get better after tomorrow night. Let's see, I can't see the dang screen. Gotta turn this off. Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully we got something on the floats, you'd think, but the funny thing is, a lot of times they won't hit the floats. I think they're attracted to the boat, you know, the sound of the boat, the feel of all the metal and stuff. They come right to the boat and attack, and then that's it. There's nothing on the floats. Plenty of hooks near the boat. If there's like a bunch of fish, and you run out of hooks around the boat, then they seem to start getting on the floats more, but as long as you got hooks by the boat, they can get on those first. In my experience. Sometimes in the shallows, like back in the, you know, generic bay, they'll hit the floats. I think they're spooked by the boat a little bit, but out here they like the boat. Good night, Vernon. Yeah, I'll probably keep streaming. I'm gonna turn on my cabin light after we get underway. I just got it off because I'm watching my springs right now. It's still fishable out there. We're definitely on the last hurrah, but it's still fishable. I've hooked like 5 or 6 things at once this kind of weather or time of day. Thanks for coming, Vernon. Thanks everybody for watching. Can you even believe it? We've reached our goal of 3 king salmon. I think Vern set that goal for us. He said, I hope you get 3. We got 3, man. We got 3 nice ones. And the mystery remains. We're gonna pull the gear. Maybe we got a stinky one on my port float. Been jerking around a lot. Still pulling a little bit. Big old dead fish on there, you know. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, it's nice to make it pay after all the dang driving. It's like 5 hours of driving. I hope we get something. But you never know. Killian had 4 the other day. It's easy to think like, oh, I'll catch more than Killian, and you come over here. No, that's not happening. He had to jump on us, spending the night over here. 9-foot seas and 20-knot winds. That sucks he lost his anchor. Yeah, that's what we got, Lions. We got some nice ones this evening. Nice big ones. Looking for one more bite here. I'm behind Killian. I don't like to troll behind other people, but what are you gonna do? Probably not on the exact same line as him. I can see the radio tower in town. That's unusual. It's funny how the optics work. Sometimes you can see a really long way, and sometimes you can't. Today you can see the tower back in town. It's like 20 miles away. Pretty much over here. Pretty much over. Let's find our wire strippers. I need to strip a wire to make my light work in the back. All the wire strippers. Oh, it's not them. That must be them there. Oh, that's not them. There we are. I am ready to accept that that's all we're gonna get here. Pointed towards the barn. Kind of looks like Killian might be starting to run for it. Get the boat pointing the right way, and then we'll figure that light out back there. Be nice to get out there before it's totally pitch black. Let's see, we're looking at the line right. It almost just aimed for that red light in town up there. Something like that. Not quite that far down the way. I'll give you a distance on it to get back to the harbor. Well, to get back to the area we're going, it's going to be it's not that. There we go. 12.4 miles to get back 20 minutes from that harbor in a straight line. 12.4 miles to get out of the ocean, basically, back in the generic bay zone. We got her pointed in the right direction. Let's go to the back and see what we're going to do with it. Hold on. Yeah, I can put my gloves on. I can turn my hose on now. Okay. Oof. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey-ya. Upsy daisy. This will be easy. We just gotta clean a couple fish. Well, the hard part's gonna be. Hold on here. You guys stay right there.
die over there doing that. Nope. Not dying. There. Yeah. Close the door, my wife. Blood off these guys. The one we got on the big spoon was definitely bigger. It's actually, let's go ahead and pull the gear. Be right back. Yeah, about the gear pulling, pan the butt. I guess there's the chance that we got a fish. But they've been liking that UV herring head a lot. It's been their favorite one. This float right here is the one I think's been the most suspicious. Broke the line on that one. Probably a link cod or some halibut or some stuff like that. My fish are rolling all over the place. Scales.
as the scales are still on them, I'm happy. Oh, thank you so much! I don't know who that is. Who's the super chat? Looks like Terry. Terry, thank you! Woo! Looks like the wind is going to come up a little bit. Get a little breezy on the way back. we got it. Oh, I hate the wind. Alright, here we go. Sorry it's so loud. We're on our way back to the harbor. Gillian's right in front of us. We're making 5 knots. 5 knots. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt without autopilot. Alright, very awesome people. Thank you so much. Tap the screen, like and subscribe. I got Ray Marine S170. That's what I got. Yeah, now is gonna drive the boat for like 1 million miles. We probably pick a Stevie up here. I'm gonna go a little ways before I get my Stevie up. See what I'm gonna do. I'll pump my bills out eventually. It's all good. This boat was made for this kind of stuff. There we go. The camera really calms it down. There we go. When it's bad, the waves are like way huge. The waves will go up over the bow and come smash into the windows and spray over the cabin. That's bad. This is no problem. This is good. Just slowing me down, that's all. Sonar, get the Furuno. What do you mean what kind? What do the Japanese people use? Furuno. Who's the best at catching the fish? Japanese. Well, you can take it out now. I'm still 2 hours out. I'm at least 2 hours out. I'm 3 hours out at this rate. It's a little breezy. I got my stabilizer in. I'm hoping I can pick a stabilizer up here before too long, but I want to get past the Big Ugly first. Small boat. I guess get a Garmin, I don't know. Furuno might have a decent little system. I don't know what Furuno's got for a real small one. I guess, Holly. I hate Lowrance with a passion. Lowrance wronged me multiple times. I've been screwed by Lowrance. And it wasn't a good one. Like if it was used equipment, then it doesn't work. If it doesn't work used, I'm not buying it new. Ever. Definitely not buying it used again. Oh yeah, we got 5 salmon in the fish hole. Sell tomorrow. Hummingbird? Yeah. I don't know. Who's making that live scope thing? Why don't you get the live scope so you can eyeball the fish with the live scope? Check the temperature. Everything looks good right now. Let's give it a little more juice. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good reception. No rain. I don't think the rain helps me out with this stuff. Wyatt should be happy. It's a 24-hour stream. 12 hours anyway. Oh, that's right. It stops recording at 12 hours. What time did I start? I don't care. I don't need to record this. You can delete it. It's fine. I saved the shorts from it. I've gone trolling before. One time I took this guy trolling and we tied the reel. We tied a reel with no rod at all, just a big Penn 20 with 80-pound test. I tied it to the boat with a snubber, and we caught a kickzipper with it. I think it was reeled it in like held the reel and reeled it like this with the inline reel. I can have they let me have one rod with a sabiki rig on it. It has to have the sabiki rig tied to it or else you get in trouble. But honestly, they don't enforce it. It's not enforced. A lot of the commercial guys have rods on so they can catch halibut for their food, you know. If they see you trolling with it though, they're gonna bust you. Closer. It's hard enough to read the chat without those dang waves hitting the boat. Well, I plan on doing it next year. I got all this fishing equipment now. Usually we just run the commercial gear all day long, run from one set to the next. But I'm allowed to use rods for commercial use, I think. I had to double check before I do it. I've never done it before on my boat. I've done it on somebody else's boat before. I just think it would make good YouTube, you know, to reel in the fish with the rod. I've got the finest 50 class tackle now. I can't believe Killian lost his anchor, so Killian doesn't have an anchor now. That sucks. Kinda need an anchor. Really did one in case he breaks out and headed for the rocks. Those anchors are basically irreplaceable. They had an old antique something anchor on the boat, probably been on the boat the whole time the boat's been around. Although I don't know that very well. My anchor wasn't bad. I got a Danforth anchor from Anchorage out of some outfit that gets in China. It took like 3 months to get here, but it only cost, I think the anchor itself was like $280, and then it was maybe $150 to ship it or something like that. $100 to ship it. Yeah, anchor, drift, whatever. Both ways work. And I got blood and water all over my shirt. rope on my setup. I got like 30 feet of big 5/8 chain, what is it, 3/8 chain, and I have, I think, 1/2-inch line, which is like super huge for my boat. And it doesn't, I don't have very much of it. I've only got like, I don't know, I might have 17 fathoms of line. That's really a small number. I usually anchor up in anywhere from 6 fathoms to like 13 fathoms. That's where I set my anchor. I'm pretty limited because my anchor winch is so small. And after all the crud that I've seen out there, I'm not willing to anchor up with a light line. I would rather just either not anchor or anchor shallow where I can get a good grip with my limited amount of line and know that I have some strong line on it. Yeah, you don't want to lose it. Something's thumping around in my boat a little bit. I'm not sure what it is. Been doing it. Something with the boat rocking back and forth. Probably a cannonball. Something around that. Let's do it. Definitely is cannonballs. I'm gonna tie them down real quick. I think it's only on my port side. I'll be right back. Tie these puppies down. That should fix it. Daggone thing back there, you just hearing this dun 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 dun. Cannonballs are out of their holder and it's banging around on the hay rack. They can hit. I got some hydraulic lines back there that come out of the deck that can break off. Just go ahead and stick that part. Tie them down. Shad for bait for the big halibut. Yeah, we don't have any shad here. I wonder if the halibut eat the shad out in the ocean. I guess so. It'd be a good forage for them, huh? is like the main, I'm entering the main channel of the bay right here. Making about 5 knots. Half a knot slower than I'd like to be going. 5.5, 4.8, 4.8, 5.2, 5, 4.7. Yeah, I'd say about 5 knots. Yeah, one of the holders is, I got one from Sam Demert. I got an extra one that he had laying around. It's busted. I never reattached it to the deck, so that's the problem. It needs to be bolted to the deck, and then the cannonballs are sitting there. The one side, on my starboard side, is bolted to the deck, and they're sitting in there, so. This is exactly the weather that the Predict Wind said it was going to be. It said 12 knots. That's about what we got here. Slightly irritating, but totally reasonable. Slows us down, but it's not a problem. I've been out here before. It's white knuckle, like huge waves breaking over the roof. Really bad. No choice but to go back into it. I mean, I guess there is a choice. You can go down swell, hang out in the ocean, go over to Icy Bay. Thanks, Gary. Gary, thank you so much. Yeah, the Coast Guard guys told me one time that what they see, that what gets most guys is what they call get home-itis, where like you feel like you have to get home. Get home-itis, that's what the Coast Guard guy told me kills most people. Go do something stupid because you want to get home. And you could just, just wait till the time is right, or, go backwards if you have to, but don't go into something that you shouldn't just because you want to get home. Because you got get home-itis. Oh, the happy poop! Ground deer, hindquarter. Sounds good. Do we have any pasta sauce? Can you go get us some spaghetti sauce with no cheese in it? Sometimes they slip the cheese in there, babe. You gotta look at the ingredients on the back of the tomato sauce. Not making that up. Do we have some? I'm still really far out. I'm not gonna be home until like, I don't even want to say. I can look at my chart plotter there and tell you about like 2.5 hours from here. I might even take my shoes off. Take my shoes off here. Put a long ride in. Take my shoes off. Yeah, it's 12 miles to get back to the finger, so we're like, we already got 2 miles under our belt here. Once we get a little closer to the other side, I should be able to pick my stabilizer up. And then when we get a little closer, I'll get the other one in. It's pretty flat. There's just a little wind waves coming. The swell isn't really noticeable. It's the wind waves coming on my bow. Maybe it'll get better here in a minute. This was the worst area on the way out. It got pretty rough in here on the way over. Yeah, it's not too bad in here. Running the engine at high RPMs, it warms the cabin up pretty good. been running all day. Pretty nice. No, Shannon, no cheese. No cheese and more salmon plugs. Shannon. What kind is it? And it got like, oh, it got pocket lids on it. That's what it's got on it. That's my favorite plug. Did I ever tell you about the year that's the one I caught almost all my fish on? I had the strip teaser lure, the marlin teaser thing, and I put one of those behind it. I caught fish with it all winter. Lots of fish. That year they were eating a little gold, some kind of little gold rockfish thing that was on the bottom. The salmon had this little gold animal in it. I don't know what it was. Never seen it since. It's like a gold rockfish. Kind of gold little fish. Maybe it was a little cod. Whatever it was, they had them. There was a lot of insects too. Catch a yellowfin all the time. What they say is that those DTX minnows, the new DTX minnow from Australia, outfishes everything like 3 to 1. They'll hit the DTX minnow like every time. You put it side by side with any other lure on the long range boats for the Wahoo. Yeah, that's a snailfish, Gary. I remember. I asked the internet people about what that was. They told me it was a snailfish. I mean, they had other examples of snailfish on there. They're taking over. Fresh mackerel. Yeah, I got the big mackerel at my house. I got the Wahoo. I need to try it with some charcoal. Unfortunately, my charcoal grill is full of snow and ice right now. Maybe I can clean it out and get some Wahoo on it. You guys want to see our progress that we're making? Here we go. The beach is over here. There's the beach right there. Over here. 9.5 miles. Get in. I set the point right there. 9 miles to there. The harbor's over here. I gotta go in and around to get to the harbor. Can't stand to keep it so zoomed in. It never moves when you got it zoomed in like that. Rocket Rinse, what's up? Gonna get real windy tomorrow. Andrew said it was just gonna be 20 knots, but I'm looking at the predict wind. It shows like specifically the windiest parts and whatnot, and then like look more like 30 knots to me. I won't go over there in 20 knots, but I can survive it. 30 knots is no good anywhere around here, unless you're in the generic bay. It's good back up in the bay on the mainland and stuff, but you know, I have run gold flashers. I've tried these ones that are like, they look like a gold and chrome spoon kind of. They're gold and they got like a white plastic. It's a Gibbs flasher. Yeah, it works good sometimes. I'm out of them. I don't know how to fish ate them. I got a lot of flashers and stuff in storage. I don't even know what all I got on my boat. I got a lot of stuff on my boat too. Mostly I use those gem spoons and some superior spoons. If I want a big spoon, I use the superior spoon. I use the gem spoons for a small spoon. I've been using those Gibbs G-Force spoons for a really small spoon. And then once in a blue moon, I'll run a king catcher. Is that what they're called? A little QI mini one. It's like a mini needlefish. King catcher, I think it's called. Or like a big skinny G. Sometimes those work good behind a flasher. A lot of times I don't think it matters that much. I think it's more position on the wire. But I could be wrong. I don't know. The little coyote spoon seems to be deadly too. That one kills a lot of fish. I'd say the gem spoon's number 1, the coyote spoon's number 2, and the number 6 superior is number 3 on my boat for spoon. A.m. finish. That's good. That's me. Where is it 2 a.m. at right now? It's 4:55 here. Are you in London? Are you in Scotland? Are you in France? Are you in Germany? I get a lot of Germans in here the other day. England. Good show. Then we go fishing for the roach there. They got the roach. I like the number 6 coyote. Sometimes you can't get it anymore. Number 6. Actually, my favorite color was this one they had. It's like this dark blue, like this color blue right here. Even darker blue and dark blue, and then it had like a little yellow halo with the green dot in the middle. That was the best one. They ran out of them at the store here. I don't think they make them anymore. They might. They also have one that's it's got like a rainbow holographic sticker on it. They definitely still make the number 5, like works good with the sports rods and stuff. That's what a lot of sporties are run. They run the Kingfisher spoon. The Kingfisher's a little different shape, a little lighter. But the coyote with it's got like just a regular holographic sticker on it. That works really good. They got a white one that works good too. The white one sometimes catches really well. Killian likes the white one. They got a blue one too that looks kind of like that blue I just showed you on that needlefish lure. That's popular. JK's back. The White Assassin. Only because you say so, Gary. I like the for hoochie. Favorite hoochie. It's got to be that green one with the UV belly. It used to be this other green one, but it worked really good at Icy Bay, but I changed my preference to the UV belly and the darker green. This works the best. Killian's making better time than me. I don't even see him anymore. Oh yeah, dude. He probably doesn't have the stabilizers in. He's been on that boat getting rocked by 9-foot seas, 25 knot winds. Everything that's gonna fall off is already fallen off. I'm sure he's driving across with no stabies. Catching really good this summer, that's for sure. The cohos were loving it. I think we caught summer kings on it too. I don't even remember what all we caught them on. I think we caught those summer kings on just about everything. Yeah, I pretty much just fish. I fish the same kind of fish from October till July 1st, it's all king's running. And I pretty much always use the same thing. I use the small spoons, big spoons, all the stuff we just talked about. The bait, I usually run bait. I like to keep bait out there. You know, I got a nice keeper on bait today. A couple small ones. We got one on bait. We got one on
One on a blue hoochie and one on the big spoon. The keepers. We caught several undersized fish on bait. We got one undersized fish on the coyote, two or three undersized fish on the coyotes. This is a proliferation of lingcod. They'll bite whatever's down low. They really do seem to like the big spoon a lot, though, the lingcod. And if you put like a brown hoochie down there, like that one that Gary was trying to get me to run, the lingcod just go crazy for it. There's actually like a green and pink. The green and pink. There's a pink and blue and green one that I run. The lingcod don't favor it like they will the other stuff. I think they would eat anything, but they don't seem to be crazy about that one. King salmon like it though. Oh! Yeah, the lingcod thinks so too, Gary. They're like, Kachiki squid. We are Japanese and lingcod. They bite right onto it. Yeah, this weather's not too bad. I had it in my mind that it might be worse than it is coming back. We're about halfway across now. That's what it feels like anyway. You know, where we were fishing wasn't quite all the way across the bay. We went almost all the way across the bay, but then we worked our way back quite a bit. A few miles, a couple miles back towards the harbor. So at the end of the day, we only have to run 12 miles or something to get back inside the protection. Yeah, that guy sent me some great big flies to test out. But I don't know if you noticed what they're eating is those little tiny herring again. Killian must have caught some different fish with the cod in them. My fish had the herring, and then two of them didn't have anything in the stomach. One had a few old mashed up herring, little ones. And then two with empty stomachs. Killian was fishing over there along the beach. That's a little bit of a different environment there. It's kind of like different, very different as you travel around that. On the other side of the bay there, you can fish like the sandy bottom along the beach, which is where Killian was picking up the fish while we were talking to him. And then where we ended up catching fish is rock. It's all rock everywhere. So it's like a whole different ecosystem there. Yeah, they don't have the shrimp out here usually. Every once in a blue moon, you'll catch some that have shrimp on them. They'll be in the rock piles on the ocean. I don't know how there must be a few shrimp out there too. Yeah, they have cod. We've seen some cod this year. The gold cod. You know, like they're biting that big gold spoon. I just don't think fish aren't that picky. I don't believe it. It's like, whatever, man. They bite the hook. They're king salmon. They're like pigs. Once they decide to feed, they're like the hungry hippos. You know, they're down there to bite up anything they can get a hold of. When the hatchery people feed the king salmon, it's like they eat more food than any other fish. Nobody wants to pay to feed the king salmon. It eats so much. They got to keep them around for like years, too. You know, it's like a trout in a trout stream. It might be eating like the tiniest bugs, right? It's eating the midge, the size 22 midge, but it will still eat the size 4 woolly bugger with the cone head. It's called crashing the hatch. Crash the hatch, man. Shannon's convinced that they won't eat the plugs. Wait till you see this plug in action, Shannon. When I get the big fish on the plug, they're just gonna be like, oh. Can't believe we did it. I wonder if those, I wonder if you could run like a surface iron for the fish. Once the fish get on, in the springtime they start eating on these big herring, then they start biting the big stuff. Right now it's kind of harder to catch them. When they go hog wild on the big herring, then you can get them with anything big. One time in the summer up there at Icy Bay when I first came around, yeah, there was more king salmon then. There was these doctors. It was Dr. Bob from Florida came up. It's kind of a funny story about Bob and what's his name, George Davis. Well, anyway, they were from Florida and they fished a lot for pelagic fish in Florida, and they had been up a few times and seen these big king salmon in the summer, and they thought, well, obviously they'll bite a ballyhoo. Everything bites the ballyhoo. So they bought a bunch of those little ballyhoo. What do they call the little ballyhoo? I forgot. They got a name for the little ones. There's like some real small ballyhoo they rig up for the dolphin. Anyway, they're like peewee ballyhoo, I think they call them. Little ones. And they tried rigging it with the offshore deal, with the spring. And we were dragging them around with the downrigger cable and nothing would touch them. I think we caught a halibut with it by itself. And everything we put behind the flasher was catching the king salmon. So I put the ballyhoo behind the flasher. Guess what? No problem. Get the 10-pound, 12-pound salmon on it. On the ballyhoo, on the little ones. But they didn't work as good as a spoon or a hooch. So it was an experiment. Probably the only time anybody's ever done that. The trick was put it behind the metal flasher. So the flasher, they like come in looking at the flasher and then they just eat whatever's behind it. I saw something on the YouTube today. The guy was talking about salmon tackle on YouTube, and he said something about the hook. He was like, use the black hook for the bait. He's like, he goes, once the black hook goes in the water, it's invisible. Little does he know that commercial fishermen use black hooks to catch like thousands and thousands of fish. We troll with them at speed. The fish is like, we're going at 1.5 knots, and the fish is like chasing down the black hook and grabbing it as it's spinning around in the water. And here you got this guy thinks he knows what he's talking about, saying the black hook is invisible. It's like, I don't think so, buddy. Donut bait. Somebody was saying that they were on a mahi bite on one of those big boats out of San Diego, and they caught a mahi on like it was like a blueberry muffin or something, some kind of a bread or whatever. They just threw it out there in the mahi. They're eating everything. I got plenty of fish on that trip. The next time I go, I'm going to be more picky about the fish I keep. I do not need 168 pounds of tuna. I'm pretty sure that those guys are selling the fish to their neighbors, Somebody's paying for that fish. All those retired guys that go out like 5 times a year, somebody's got to be paying for it. There's no way they're bringing all those fish home and paying that processing bill for nothing. Put it to the fish hitting at the moment. Well, we're not fishing, we're driving the boat. Look, we're driving the boat in the dark. There's the water. See it? You'd think by now I'd get rid of that wire in front of the window, but the truth is I just don't care. Maybe one day I'll learn to care. I'll make it better screen for you guys to see all the wonderful view without the wire hanging down.
It's almost, I think it's calm enough now to pick up one of my stabilizers. I could definitely get more speed if I only have one stabilizer. I'd go a little bit further. I haven't seen any white caps in a while. All the guys with the tuna jigs, they keep saying like it doesn't matter at night what color it is. It almost seems to me like they're biting the lead weight. They like the plain lead. They want the open, exposed metal. When you paint something, you're covering up the metal. They can't taste it with their lateral line. You know, they can't feel the electrical of the metal. You know, like when you put a penny in your mouth, it's got that tingly penny feel. I bet the salmon can feel that through the lateral lines coming up to attack. It's laying down quite a bit here. Where are we? We're like right in the middle of the bay. Look at this. Just smack right dab in the middle of the bay. Way out there. 8 miles from the beach. Stupid beach. Oh my goodness. It's getting a lot nicer. I'm going to start selling tackle soon, Shannon. I'm going to have to make some rigs up for you. What do you guys think about the hook on that? Did you see the hook on that Salas jig? Oh my goodness. How you even supposed to set that hook in it? The Wahoo's mouth is supposed to be really hard, and they're giving me a hook that's like figure out as a it's big. I don't even know how to describe it. Those are the hooks we used to use for like Mako Shark. That was the stinger hook we put on the wire, the Makos. It's like a 10-aught Southern style tuna hook. Got chocolate peanuts. Holly's got a bunch of snacks back at the house. She's eating them all without me. $4,000 in England's. That's too much, man. You gotta need to spend $4,000. How could you do that? Got any of these? Huh? You need some of these, Shannon. Look, they got little gills. See that? It's just like a real fish. Shannon, baby! Oh. It's old. This is vintage. I've had it around for like, I don't know how long. Probably 10 years at least. I thought I could use it on the dingle bar, and it catches so many lingcod that aren't big enough. I had to stop running it. It catches like, it's the ultimate undersized lingcod board. Not good. 4K. Holy mackerel. Hey, did you guys see Holy Mackerel's deer? It looked like Holy Mackerel might have got like a real beauty, like a real nice big deer. Big, like super high rack 8-pointer. I think I'm about to pull in my stabilizer on the starboard side here. It's pretty mellow now. I don't see any white caps. Seas are maybe, honestly, they look like they're about 3 foot. Don't need some stabilizers for that. Let you guys hang out for a minute. Hold on, I gotta put my shoes on. So that's the mistake. looks like there's a knot. We're drifting backwards at a knot and a half. Of course, as soon as I pull the stavy, there's all kinds of white caps and stuff, but whatever. Waves just aren't that big. Let's see how it goes. If I was traveling a real long way, I definitely wouldn't have my stavies in for this. It'd take forever to get there. Yeah, buying gear is great. I like it too. I really need a bigger, I need a one size up reel. Maybe I'll get a Makyra 12 or whatever the next size is up from 10. Come on, man. Give me better than 5 knots. That's all I'm asking. Give me a nice steady 5 knots. Current coming against us. Yeah, we're in the boat. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. We're in the boat. What do you think? Okay, it's not good. It's okay if we fall asleep? No, not allowed to fall asleep. Yeah, we're crawling home, that's right. I can push it harder, but that'll take away from some of my profits. Maybe I'll overheat the engine too, and I can give it a little bit more. This is a 6-knot boat, Shannon. This is a 6-knot boat. She does 6 knots. If you put the stabilizers out, add a little bit of a headwind, you're not gonna do 6 knots anymore. Also, there's a strong current, head current on me, what do you call it? I'm headed east and the current's headed west. Say it that way. There, now I see 5-2, 5, 4-9, 5, 4-8, 5, 4-8, 5-2, 5-4, 4-9, 5-1. Don't they always hit the herring? If I was sports fishing, I'd just roll that herring, cut its little head off at an angle and then bevel it and pull the guts out. Got a couple hooks in that thing, send her right down. Roll it really slow. I don't know how you can beat that. Unless you were gonna fish plugs, you know, high speed plug fishing. That could work better. Yeah, Shannon, you're gonna get we're gonna have to put some plugs out for you. We'll put a bunch of plugs out and see which one they like the most. I got lots of leader. I got this whole roll. I'm trying to get rid of this whole roll of green leader. Look at that. I need to get rid of that roll of leader. We'll put some out on like 15 fathom leaders. And we'll have like a train of plugs going out behind the boat. It's half a mile long. Probably catch the biggest salmon ever. We'll get one plug and then just get tangled up with all the rest, get a bunch of hooks in it. We'll bring it in like a octopus, you know, with all our plugs. Something on the beach up here with a bunch of lights. I don't know what that is. It might be the city. already making over 5 knots now. That's encouraging. Right about 5 knots. So 4.8, 5.1, 5.1, 4.9, 4.8. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna put them on my heavies. I need to make some money somehow, right? Although I have put them on the heavies before. I put them when they really like them. I put them on the heavies. I've run like 9 plugs at once before. Need that 9 plugs all at once and caught double-digit salmon on them in the wintertime. For sure, I have when they want them. They work good for over where there's a lot of current like that because they like when you drag them really fast. And so when you go on the back tack, you got to go really fast because you're not going anywhere. So the plugs are working double time. That's when they get really effective. When you really get the speed up. Wow, my chart says it's 1,000 feet here, but it's definitely not. 7 miles to go now. We're getting closer to home than we are from the spot. That's for sure. No, it's not. We're so close to the spot up there. Yeah, but you caught some fish. Maybe fishing was bad too. Probably wasn't any fish around. Probably caught the only fish that were out there on your plugs. I don't know how bad it would have been if you didn't have the plugs out, if you had a flasher and stuff. Let's see here. Got any plugs in there? The plug's up, run around, look at that. Ow! Hit me too. That old plug. This one's got some tooth marks. I run them on my dingle bar for lingcod too. Look at that thing. Yeah. Get my nose in it. This one's got the fin. I mean, you see that? It's different. It's old. It's got the fin. Look, Shannon, they catch this fisherman really good. Now we got 19 people. If you learn to run this plug, you will catch more salmon than anybody else. See that, Shannon? Look, we just go like this. Oh, the greatest salmon lure ever. Oh my goodness. You will catch big salmon. I had 20 people on it, but they spit it back out. It went back to 14. It is dingle bar, yeah. Yeah, they're unstoppable. The baby lingcod like them too much though. We got a lot of little lingcod around here that bite onto them. Yeah, it's popular. Look, I just put it right on the plug. Look at that. Look at that, people. It's the plug stream. People love them. Look, it's all the way up to 20. And it came for the dingle bar plug. Oh, the fabric basket. Did you get the set? Make it set hard. Set that thing in place. Oh my gosh. Still over an hour away, babe. It's taking forever to get home. There's a lot of current. The current's pushing me back. But one good thing is the weather's nice. It's almost nice enough to pick up my stabilizer when it's still for it. Not yet. Woo! We're working our way in. I guess we're gonna be tying gear. Starting to get bored. Tie that big ducktail up. soon as the waves go away, I'll tie the bucktail up. We had 30 minutes of running in with no waves too. Yeah, I'm in Alaska. Driving into Southeast Alaska. You want to see? No, I'll show you. There's the computer right here. We'll back it up. Ready? Here we go. It's all the way out. There's North America. There's Alaska, see? There's Alaska. There's Russia, China. Where's Japan? Where's Japan? I don't see it. Oh, that's Japan right there. Japan. I'm over here. There's Alaska again. There's California. Wait, California. California's here. California, Oregon, Washington. I'm up here. Let's see how far away is California. How far away is Shannon? Where are you at, Shannon? Here. 800 miles to Shannon. It's 1,000 miles to Oregon. It's 1,800 miles to the San Diego. $2,863 miles to the point. Oh my goodness. There we are. Only 2,868 miles before we get to the point. There we go. 7.6 miles to get in there. Sorry. My boat going the right way. We're getting in it. We're getting it. There we go. 7.6 miles to get into there. Oh my goodness, this road trip is taking forever. Yeah, we're out far. I thought you knew we were out far. Told everyone. We're going wrong. We're going to go for it. And everyone was like, ah! Well, this is what we get. Now we got to drive the boat forever. Did you see the title on the thumbnail? Driving the boat forever in the dark. Maybe we catch a fish. Well, we got lucky and we got a couple fish. Or we were blessed. We were blessed with a few fish. I don't believe in luck. I don't know. Killian stopped talking. He either got a bunch or he didn't get any more. I would suggest that he probably caught a couple more. But he didn't come on here too much. I like getting the reports from Killian. That's nice. And I want to stay in contact with him so I know he's not dead. But he kind of gets on my nerves. He's really you can't tell him anything, but he wants to tell you everything. And I don't really want to hear it. But I do like to know what he's running and how many fish he's got. But I don't like to know, I keep telling you guys, I don't catch that many fish. Most people catch more fish than me. I just catch fish for sheer determination. So if somebody's catching a lot more fish than me, at some point I don't want to know about it anymore. Like today, if he had gotten to like 4 or 5 fish, I was going to time him out because I don't want to hear about it anymore. There's people that go by me and they want to flash numbers and stuff. I just don't even look because it drives me crazy. If he's getting like, if we're fishing right next to each other and he's getting 10 fish and I'm getting
none, then maybe I'll think about getting the Malcolm Russell anode, diode, whatever system. I'm interested in it. I'm just not sold on it. It happens. One boat will get a bunch of fish, another won't. That's one of the reasons why he goes over there, because his boat fishes well over there. Like, he was telling me about how he was on this side and there was a skiff, Jim and the super skiff Jim. Jim had 18 fish one day and he didn't have any. And that was like not making him happy. The guy with 2 lines, he's picking them up by hand and he's got 18 fish and he don't have any. That's like, man. But it definitely happens sometimes like that. Stupid fish. Every dog has their day. That's what Wayne Ivers says. Just wait, it'll come back around. It does seem to help a lot of people have a metal boat, though. I've noticed that's a definite theme. Metal boats they like a lot. Now it's starting to rain. It's probably going to storm up with this rain, It's with that heavy wind that's coming. I'm sure it's associated with this rainstorm. And we're getting the edge of it right now. Good thing we're only 7 miles offshore now instead of whatever, 12 and a half. We won't have to run in 7 miles to get out of the wind, though. We're kind of already in the lee of the land. We're up in the bay quite a bit. When it gets really windy, you need to get a little further inshore than this before you get relief. Another couple miles, it starts to get easier. Once you go over the finger bar, for sure. You guys see the finger? Look, there it is. It's like it's giving you the finger right there. It's like giving the finger, bam. I won't put the finger up, but you know what I'm talking about. Grumpy Orca, you made it to the endless stream of driving in the dark. We're driving in the dark. And we did. We caught 3 fish. There's the waves out there. You see them? Hard to see. Now that it started raining, the camera's just focusing on the raindrops in the windshield. There's a few white caps out there. It's really nice though, to tell you the truth. Oh, lucky ducky! I got my hat. My wife made it for me. Look, there's a whale on there. I know that you like the whale on my hat. Look at that. Where is it? Yep, see. It is. It's warm. The boat's getting warm too because my engine's getting warm. I got pushing it pretty hard to get home. Where's Pat? Sport anglers? No, there's no sport anglers. Yeah, there's some steelhead fishermen. They're nuts. They're like crazy. They'll be out there camping in the ice and stuff. They come down from Anchorage. They got beards, and they smoke weed, and they camp out next to the river and catch steelhead. I guess they don't all smoke weed, but a lot of them do. They go full into they're off the deep end with the steelhead. I've done it before. It helps if you smoke weed. Oh, lucky ducky! Thanks. Grumpy Orca, you can now watch all the members only videos. Congratulations. Put some good ones in there. Yeah, it's open for sport fishing. You can use 2 rods here. At least last time I checked, you can use 2 rods for little kings.
Ducky! Ducky, subscribe to the hat. How do I do this? I'm working on my love thing, the heart, you know, like this, and then. Oh, thank you, Ducky! Welcome to Sockeye. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Thank you, guys. Ah, Trapper Scotty's been lurking. He's in here, I bet. We haven't seen Scotty in forever, but he's around. Thanks, yeah, we're driving the boat. It's me, you, and 11 other people listening to the boat, the loud boat. I'll work on soundproofing it one day. I don't want to get too fancy around here. He's got the what you call it, the Catchmore spoons, it looks like, or the Catchmores. They don't make the Catchmacks anymore. They look like Catchmores to me. Chrome Catchmores. I bought a bunch of them that don't work recently. They were on sale. I found out why. I'm going home, man. I'm trying to get home. It's still far out. I went to the other side of the world from my house to catch 3 fish today. Fortunately, a couple of them were big enough to make it seem somewhat worth it. Ducky has a husband and wife carpenter bees in a fence in California. Oh, what's up, Big Al from Southern California? We're here, man. I went on vacation to Southern California this year. I really enjoyed it. I already rebooked for next year. We're gonna get the tuna again, and hopefully a bigger wahoo, or a couple of them. I would like to get like a half a dozen yellowtail, 2 nice wahoo, and 3 or 4 50 to 100 pound yellowfin. That's all. That's all I want. Thanks, Albert. We'll be here 6 days a week. I take Sundays off, we go to church and worship the Lord, and then Monday through Saturday we go stream whatever we're doing, unless there's some extreme weather. And if there's an extreme weather, we normally will fish around the harbor. Sometimes we call it off, but usually we're live. Yes, sir. I'll be there tomorrow. Thank you so much, Albert! Ducky just swung in out of nowhere. Hit us with the gift memberships. That's funny who YouTube chose to give them to. Hours, man. We'll be out here for another hour and a half, unfortunately. I'm getting closer to the harbor, but I'm still 6.5 miles from being 2 miles from the harbor, so 8 miles, so yeah, an hour and a half. Pretty soon I'm gonna pick up my other stabilizer so I can make a little better speed, but I don't want to do it too soon and then have my pole start closing on me. Clean Anchor Lake Ozark, what's up? We're almost 24 hours. No, I'm not going 24 hours. Going long enough to drive most people out of here. But we get some people that come around that know what's going on here, that it's like Ducky's just checking in. I've been on YouTube long enough to know Ducky for like, I I don't know, at least 5 years now, I bet. We used to all hang out at Sheena's. Remember Sheena? What was Sheena? Sheena's Thrifty Treasures, but before there was Sheena's Thrifty Treasures, it was like Sheena something else, right? Just a live stream of this woman, like a charismatic woman that would just talk, and a lot of people would come in, and she got a pretty good number of members or subscribers, and then she started selling stuff, and she does like intermittently sell stuff, but I don't know, I haven't seen a Sheena sale for a while. I buy things for my wife from her. Anyway, I met Ducky in there. I think Ducky's the only one from Sheena's channel that comes around, or I could be wrong about that. Where's Wilson? Wilson! I don't want to call him up here. He knows. When we come off the ocean and it flattens out, Wilson will come up here. Nimby's in the house. Nimby! Shout out BC. How far away is BC? Let's check the chart. We were looking at the chart earlier. I'm just gonna go for central BC. Find out on the chart. Let's see. We'll back up a little bit more here. Back it up, back it up. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. So just below where all my dots are is, what's that big island? Vancouver Island's the big one. And then that says British Columbia. Then you got Scott Channel, Vancouver. Maybe that's Vancouver Island. Let's see Washington. Well, let's go right to the middle where it says British Columbia. Bam! 633 miles from the Nimbus. 633 Nimbus. It would take an ICBM to get there from here. Really? Wilson number 2, what's up? We got 2 Wilsons. Oh my goodness. Well, it's good to have you guys around, and I could get some company here while I drive. Long drive. I make this drive a lot in the winter. Like I said, when the fish start biting, this would be great because I could leave Wilson over at the house with the other little dog, and Holly can take care of Wilson, and I can fish. Spend the night over there. Gillian can tie up to me if he doesn't have his anchor yet. I dropped the propane tank off at the propane tank filling dispensary place. They fill them up at their convenience and then send you a bill. You just go back and grab the thing. I usually wait a few days and then it's ready. It'll be ready in a few days. Oh, the puppy prison! We had some kitty prison pets when I was growing up. I had 2 great cats my whole childhood, from when I was like, I don't even know, from when I can remember, maybe, well, probably when I was like 14 until way later. There was these 2 cats. I got to name them. They were my cats, and I named them Fox and Squirrel. Fox was kind of like a orange, black, white tabby, and Squirrel was black and white. And my dad took care of Fox and Squirrel and gave them all the luxuries a cat could ever wish for. Kept them around for like, who knows, 16 years or 18 years or something. You got an autopilot car? That's cool. No, I don't have a rescue puppy, but Wyatt does. The King Chaser's got the rescue puppy. I had the rescue cats. Fox and Squirrel.
if I put 4 scoops of instant coffee in my powdered lemonade, that sounds awful, man. That sounds really bad. Oh. My next dog, I'm gonna go get the same kind of dog as Wilson, I think. I do occasionally like to go duck hunting. Although realistically, I don't get a chance. Maybe when I get older, I'll have time to duck hunt. There's really good duck hunting in Yakutat. That's cool. I can't imagine. Actually, I could imagine it. I guess it's fine. I am pro Tesla. I own a very small amount of stock, but my biggest holding is Tesla. I think I own like $2,000 worth of Tesla. So I'm all for it. I think everybody should have a Tesla autopilot phone, except for me. Yeah. I could drive one if I didn't have to pay for it. I didn't have to pay for the repairs. There's no way you want anything but the most basic vehicle possible, really. That sounds awful. That makes sense though. Coke though? Oh, I don't know. You put instant coffee in Coke, doesn't it like explode up out of the cup? I'm still 632 miles from Indy. We're closing in though. Mini 6-speed. That's cool. How many striped bass can you put in the Mini? You gotta put like a kill bag, you know, like a soft bag in the trunk. Otherwise it wouldn't fit. Somebody was telling me I needed to give the sea lions Alka-Seltzer. I'm like, man, you can't kill a sea lion with Alka-Seltzer. You crazy? Maybe if you gave them like a, I don't think so. You'd need like a basketball sized thing of Alka-Seltzer. I don't think they would eat it. And then I still don't think it would kill them. I don't know why that kills birds. I guess they can't burp or something. That's one awful thing I haven't done, at least not that I can recall. Alka-Seltzer in a bird. I know it's a thing. Way too much coffee. God. How does it hold the surf rods? You got 2-piece surf rods? I was thinking about getting a Black Hole surf rod from my offshore activities for casting the irons and stuff. Get a 2-piece, 10-foot. I always used to, when I fished the jetty and the bridge, I think I had a 10-foot Mojo surf rod. I love that thing. The purple one with the, it's like a really, really dark purple blank. That thing was great. It was 2-piece. Oh, see, look, we got an animal shelter dog. We got the Kiku. It's not my dog, it's my wife's dog. Stupid thing. Well, you guys are getting what you signed up for. I put it in the thumbnail. Driving the boat forever, the loud boat in the dark. That's what we're doing. We're here now. Welcome to the driving the boat forever in the loud dark. We caught our fish, and now we're just driving. Everything's going as planned. Barn doors. I have a St. Croix, to this day I have a St. Croix muskie rod. I've never caught hardly anything with it. It's so stiff. I used it for halibut fishing. It was too stiff for the halibut. It's so, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. You can't break it, it's indestructible.
It's like a Triumph musky rod. I almost took it to the San Diego boat, but I thought it would be inappropriate. I don't know what I'm doing with that thing. I own it. I paid like $160 for it at one point. I still have it. It is. It's that orange Triumph label. It's a musky rod. It's like 40 to 60 pound test. It's old. It's like 20 years old. It's big as solid as a rock. It's like a semi-cool tube. It's not that thick. It's just so. It's like it's strong enough to be an offshore rod, but the components aren't on there for it. It's like made for freshwater. That's ridiculously stout. You can't feel anything with it. You need to throw like 10 ounces before it would bend. That's what it's made for. It's made for throwing those retarded, like, giant musky lures. Yeah, it sounded like it just fell apart. He was telling me before he had to drift because his anchor gear wasn't working right, and then he said he lost his anchor, and I asked him if he got snagged. He said no, it fell apart. The shackle or something fell apart on it. Yeah. Which one is it? The Triumph, what? I don't know. I think I had a Triumph trout rod once with freshwater trout, and it was alright. I broke every single fish rod I've ever owned except for that one musky rod. That's something. That's really saying something. But the reason why is I never used it. The thing is like useless. It's one piece. I mean, I done hauled it up to Alaska the one time I've had it here this whole time. It should be good for halibut, but honest to goodness, you can hang like a 20-ounce jig on it and it barely bends. I'm trying to figure out where Killian is. I know he's in front of me somewhere, but it looks like he might be a little bit to the south of me. Closing in on him now that I got one of my stabilizers up. Yeah, that's sketchy. When I used to be a charter captain, I went through anchors, like on a yearly basis. I'd go through at least one anchor. Getting the anchor stuck in the rocks was like a bi-monthly event. You know, twice a month or so I'd get the stupid anchor stuck. Yeah, I think that's where I bought my Triumph rod, was from Dick's. That's where I did my shopping for the sports fishing stuff in Virginia. Dick's Sporting Goods. Carried that stuff. I don't know what I thought. I probably, before I moved up here, before I came to Alaska, maybe I thought it would be a good rod for Alaska. I have no idea why I bought that thing. It's got a trigger on it, but it's so stiff it needs like an offshore reel seat and a daggone, reel clamp with a big, maybe a trolling rod or something. I should sell it to a tourist in Yakutat and get rid of it. It's something useful. I haven't found a use for it yet. I thought about taking it with me to California and I just decided not to. I think it was a little bit longer. It's not longer than the rods I brought back, but it was longer than any of the rods I took down with me. When I went down, my rod holder was only like 6 foot. When I came back, it was not near on 8 foot. You're allowed to have 9 foot apparently, but it costs you. Use it to get things put under the bed. That's a good idea. I have a heck of a bed frame myself. You're not getting underneath my bed unless you use something to get under it. Because it's only like big enough to maybe stick your head. You absolutely had to, I might be able to get under there, but I don't know, man. Fishing rod might be the only way. That's a good idea. a little long. I don't have any room in my house. Too long to maneuver the rod. Oh yeah. I need one of those walnut picker-upper things, you know, with the handle you grip, and then it's got the little tong on the end. That's what I need. Of course I do. The deckhand rod on that long range boat, they have a deckhand rod that's like, it might be 11 feet long, and it is like a pool cue. It's huge. That's when the deckhands come down and mess around with to see if there's any fish around at night. They're throwing that thing around with the yo-yo iron, very little paint on it, basically a yellowish white paint on it. They caught squid with it. Yeah, the walnut picker-upper. They were catching some big squid. I was like, don't you guys have a squid jig? And the guys are like, yeah, they're really aggressive. I'm like, don't you have a squid jig? They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna use this. That's all they used for anything. They just had that big yo-yo iron tied on there. It was mostly lead. It was like, it might have been a Salis with a scrambled egg. At once had a scrambled egg thing. The hook was all rusted up on it and everything. That's what they caught the squid with. I guess that's what they catch whatever's swimming around there with. Must work fine for everything. We're getting close now. So like right now, I'm a little bit closer than fishing on the bar. Just because I'm already to the north, I'm not that far out. I'm only 631.7 miles from Nimby's area. That's the mileage I got on it. Yeah, I guess so. If you hook something with that big old telephone pole, the rod, man, that would be a lot of work. Oh, it's getting windier, but I'm near on back to shore now. It's not gonna bother me. Not unless it all of a sudden whips up to like 45 knots, which I've seen it do before. We're not gonna do that. I can see town now. I think I see Killian off to the southeast. I got my line right here. I was seeing him, yeah, I see Killian over there. They're coming in together. You guys wanna see Killian? You see him out there? I don't see him. There he is. There's that little dot out there. Gotta take my word for it. Killian's out there. Looks like he's about a half mile away. Oh yes. Wind and waves happening around here. But they're relatively small. Let's open the door. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, look at that. There's Killian. Where is he? There he is. That's the other boat that I'm running with. I can't see his running lights with my naked eye, but through the camera it looked like it was red and green. Interesting. Yeah. Like a diamond, that light, anchor light. We got really blessed with a nice run in, a little bit of wind, not a destabilization trip. I like it the best when I don't have to put my stabilizers in. I can run 6 knots, but we're getting 5.3 now, 5.5, definitely picking up speed a little bit. Getting out of the worst of the current. Once we get closer to the Monty Bay, then the tide's coming in. The tide will actually suck us in, as opposed to the
we're out on the main bay. The tides, the predominant current is headed to the west, so it's really against us. And the wind is against us as well, so. I'm almost thinking that these waves that we got here aren't going to cause a problem with my stabilizer pole. Maybe with my trolling poles. Maybe we can pull the other stabilizer. Why don't you guys hold on a second? We're going to pick this other stabilizer up. Pray that I don't get washed off the boat here. Get back over here. Hold on, I'll be right back. I just got to pick this stabilizer up so I can get home at a reasonable hour here. We want to get home at a reasonable hour. Might not be a reasonable request, but that's what I'm going for. Everything looks good there. Well, we're definitely got a lot of wind and current blowing us back. That's hard work picking that stupid thing up. 10 foot. Glenn Butcher sent me 3 messages. Glenn Butcher must be hanging out with Scotty. They got sick of the stream, but they're still sending me messages. Yeah. I think I just watched live fishing myself. Anytime it's say, oh, you know what I like watching them when they make the when they're scrubbing the opal. You ever watch them cut the opal? That's interesting to me. I don't watch it a lot. Or mining the opal, but they don't do that live. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have to be live, the opal cutting. I don't know. Oh, the big rod? Wilson, lay down. Lay down, the booger butt. Lay down. Lay down. Good. Good dog. Good. Wilson's like, oh, please let down. This has been a really long day. You can tell the swell's changing. We're not in yet. Booga, booga. Almost. I was watching these guys catch a big tuna in one of those long range trips where they went down to Hurricane Bank or whatever, and they were getting the really big ones. They're like 200-pound plus. and they were complaining about this guy's rod. They're like, your rod sucks. You can't catch anything with that. And I guess the problem was the tuna would pull and the rod would just go down like all the way, like a limp noodle, you know. They want the rod to be really stiff so the tuna goes down and the rod picks up, you know, the rod works them. All you gotta do is hold the rod on the rail and then it kills them. If you don't have any, if there's no reflex in the rod, then you gotta do it all yourself. And if you're not doing it yourself, then the fish just sits there and works, takes line, and never gets landed. That's the impression I got. But they have different techniques for fighting them, you know, that they use those slow pitch rods and catch big fish, and they just point the rod right at the fish and like pull their arms back. I said I was going to try that on my trip, but I never did. I wanted every single fish that I hooked up, I wanted to keep it tight, and I just kept cranking and put the rod on the rail and just cranked like crazy. I wasn't playing around at all. I didn't think we had enough fish. I wanted to make sure that we had enough fish to take home. It was a struggle to get. I was looking for 200 pounds. I thought I wanted 200 pounds, and I got it, almost. I didn't quite get my goal of 200 pounds. I didn't need 200 pounds either, but now that I've seen what 168 pounds looks like and cost me to bring home, I'm not going to be stressed for 200 pounds again. 200 pounds is like the maximum. 200 pounds cut. No, I like my St. Croix Mojo, but that St. Croix Triumph musky rod, it just isn't the right thing for anything I do. I'm not sure what anybody would use it for. Musky fishing, I guess. I think you could probably do better with something else. But no, I love my St. Croix Mojo rods. I bought several of them. I love those things. They still make them. It's like one of those things. They got that right when they made that Mojo series of rods. They are nice. They're sweet. I caught a lot of striped bass with my Mojo rods. I'm trying to think. I had a Lama Glass surf rod that I liked a lot too. That I made. I think I wrapped the Lama Glass rod myself, but I broke it. I broke my Mojo surf rods too, or gave them away, or they got left in Virginia when I left. I know I had at least one nice outfit. That's all I use the surf fish with. Do all the jetty and bridge stuff with the, I think it was a 10-foot Mojo. It might have been 10'6", to be honest with you. I think I might have broken one and then bought another one. I'm not sure. Maybe I had a big one and a smaller one. A long time ago. All I know is I like that outfit. I had that, and I ended up getting a Van Staal VM, like the original VM, the cheaper one. That was a good setup. The Okumas. I've had bad experience with the Okuma stuff. Except for that reel I used this fall. That was an Okuma reel, but those Okuma Makaira reels are like really high-end stuff. They're not the same as like an Okuma budget Okuma fishing rod. I guess you get what you pay for it. Probably comes out of an entirely different factory with a whole different staff working there, and all better materials for everything, iron stuff. Yeah. 630 miles from NIMBY's neighborhood. Oh, the Ultra Mega Patriots for life. Ooh, we're here. You know what rods I liked a lot was the G. Loomis rods. I use the G. Loomis rod for trout and stuff, like freshwater trout. I love those G. Loomis rods. There was a G. Loomis rod on the saltwater charter boat that I ran. It was like $1,000 G. Loomis rod. That thing was indestructible. I think we finally broke it after like 10 years of
intense abuse. They finally broke. And it was like, you know, it had the roller eyes and everything. It was a major Judas ride. It was awesome. We killed so many cows with that thing. Thank God. Yeah, we're headed home. We're getting closer now. We're probably like 40 minutes out now. Finally getting closer. Picking up speed. We're able to take up all of our all the stuff we're dragging the water side next to the boat to help stabilize it. Stabilizers are in. Got maximum speed here. It's raining and snowing. I guess it's raining now. See, I got the rain on the window. You can't really see nothing. With the lights on in here, you can't see much. If there was a tree coming, I'd see it just in time to haul over on the wheel, and that'd be helpful anyway. Ghost pirate ships. That's a good question. Yeah, there's a ghost pirate ship right next to me now. It's called the Naval A. We're running in together. Aliens and UFOs. I haven't seen any aliens for sure, but I bet there was must have been some aliens in the UFOs. Although maybe they were like remote control UFOs. Or they call that like unmanned alien spacecraft. The alien drones. Is that what you mean? That I farted 2656. You ever think about this, hiding someone for their screen name? I won't do it, but I have a feeling that I farted 2656 is probably not a serious individual. I got 3. 5 and 3. I drove 30, how far? 36 miles for 3 fish. Is that right? I feel like I drove further. I'm still driving. It's the endless drive. That I farted 2656 wants to let me know that they are definitely serious. That vanishes. Well, here you go. You want to see the ocean? It's right here. Welcome home. Oh my goodness. There it is, the sea. There's Killian. Are you happy now? Oh, no, there's not many single women in Yakutat. I found Holly and Juneau. There's lots of women in Juneau. There's 500 people in Yakutat. There's like 30,000 in Juneau. So, there you go. 30,000 is still not a lot, but it's a lot more than 500. I'll be as safe as I can. We're safe in God's hands around here. Not in actuality being safe. We're still out in the ocean. Coming in. Limited visibility. Little Rain-X would help me out a lot with the visibility. I got some on the boat now. Got some. What else you guys got? We're getting close. We're winding down. We're zeroing in on the final location. They got released. I don't see any administrative action against you yet. I departed. I'm willing to let it go. This time. live tomorrow morning, Tim, so I can watch the Ultra MAGA Patriot for Life 201 when I wake up? I don't know, but Chopper's now an honorary member of the channel thanks to Ducky. Ducky left a gift membership and Chopper got it. Chopper and Grumpy Orca. I remember your cat's name now is Mickey. The black cat. Oh, yeah, we're picking up speed now. We're getting ready to ride and tide in. It's raining pretty good. Oh, you stayed live? That's cool. I stream live as long as I'm fishing. Why not? None of my members have told me to stop yet. They're not like, oh, you better cut that out. Only stream when you're catching fish. Look at Shannon. Oh, that's Shannon's favorite lure. It's the SS Shannon. People love these things. Look, it's a fish. I got a fish. I got a fish in my hand. Look at the number go up. Yes, they love the plug. It catches people like nothing else. Atomic plug. This is a vintage atomic plug. You can tell it's vintage because it's got this big, it's got the fin. It is. It does barrel rolls. This is a 1.5. This was a 1.58, but it doesn't look like a 1.58 anymore. That's the base of the 1.58. It's been highly abused. It's got a modified 7/0 QI hook on it, I think. They fish better with an 8/0 hook than 7s. Yeah, it's for fishing. It's for salmon. It's kind of on the big side, on the large side. Normally we use something like this. This would be more standard, like this. This is a good one. Spoon, salmon spoon. Oh boy. Woo. Some interesting lights out there tonight. I guess that's town. Been seeing these lights on the horizon all night. Yeah, no, not on the plugs. Because the plugs, you don't want to bend. It needs to run perfectly straight, the plug. The hook on the end of the salmon plug. Yeah, this hook right here is a little bit small. One thing you gotta watch out for is you don't want the hook to stick on the thing, you know? Like, you don't want it to hang on there. Jealous. Patrick seems jealous. Ben the Siwash show. We gotta try again tomorrow. I should have just hidden I farted 566 or whatever. It's probably bouncing. Yeah, some people say that. They say, like, one old guy told me you should put a what did they say? Like a scissor snap to spread it, to put it further back. But man, when the salmon eats that thing, they like come with their mouth wide open and they just suck the whole thing in. I don't know how they did it. They suck it in. They must do that suction bite. They go, oh! You know, one time I was fishing for coho salmon off a bridge here, right? There's a bridge at Tawa Creek in Yakutat. And the big cohos come in late in October. They're big ones in there. Like, we're talking like 8, 10-pound coho salmon. And I fly fished for them off that bridge with a streamer. And so these are large salmon, you know, and they're aggressive. They go after the fly. And you could see them when they would come after that streamer. They would turn around and they would bum rush it like full speed. They come after it full speed. They open their mouth all the way up. Ah! They grab the whole thing. Like, they are not messing around. The king salmon must do the same thing down there under the water. But I watched the cohos do it to hit like big streamers and stuff. Hitting the big egg-sucking leech type streamers. They come at that thing and open their mouth all the way up and just grab it, you know. They're not like messing around, like nibbling on it. They're coming there. Ah! Yeah, it's amazing they can get that plug in their mouth while it's shaking all around and everything else. I do like to scent the plug so that they can like, when they start to try and bite in on it, they got like the right flavor and they don't change their mind. That's got to be Killian running in to the south of us. I hope he doesn't run up on the beach. It's super shallow over there. He came in on a more southerly line than we did. We're getting ready to go over the finger bar here. So we're back to the finger. That's the finger right there. Coming back over the finger. Harbor's up in there. All those dots on the screen are from halibut sets. I like to set my halibut hooks in there. Did pretty good with halibut there in the spring and the last spring too. Yeah, I'm not sure how they do that. I think they might grab the spoon and then get their head, like, grab it on this, then turn, go the other way, and then the line goes over their head and then bends it like that in their mouth. I don't think they're grabbing it, but they could. How do I know? I'm not down there. They do that a lot with the coyote spoons. See, Shannon? No, Vernon. But everybody says that they've experienced tongues. Not everybody, but it's definitely in the Bible. I've seen it before in other churches. That's the thing with the, that's one of the things that I'm not really agreeing with on the, what you call it, the Assemblies of God. It's like in there, I have not read it, but I've been told that like, whatever their doctrine is that they have written down for the Assemblies of God, it's like a big thing. You have to speak in tongues or you're not saved or something. That's not what they teach in my church. But we are, that's corporate Assemblies of God. It's a gift. Go about getting a good church? I don't know. Find one where they read the Bible and people who believe in the Bible. I think I've been told there's a lot of seminary schools and stuff that teach that the Bible's not true. Gotta watch out for a pastor that doesn't believe the Bible is true, like literally everything in it is true. Because I think there's a lot of that going around. Let's say that's what you gotta go by what's in the Bible. That's the whole. That's the whole. I can see Killian's red running light. We're coming in, get closer. The channel gets more narrow, and we're getting closer together. I gotta remember to put my poles up. Don't let me forget. Wilson's on alert. It's been bumpy all the way across. I doubt he's asleep. He might be laying down, but. Oh yeah, we picked up a little bit of speed here. That's cool, Vernon. We're just driving the boat in the dark, like the title says in the video. Oh, there's EIS. We're driving the boat. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Super famous YouTuber EIS. We drove 38 miles for 3 fish today. At least they were king salmon. A couple nice ones. Better than we did yesterday, that's for sure. Oh, Patrick, thank you so much. Oh, Donald Dorson! Hello, Donald! Yeah, I went a long way out today to try and find a little better fishing. It was better fishing, but it was not like you hope to get when you drive for 5 hours. It was just a little bit better. Well, it was a lot better than catching nothing. But it was only a little bit better than we got on the ocean, like that's easy to access from town here. I could drive out and fish the ocean boundary in like an hour away instead of 2.5 hours. Makes a big difference when you turn around and come home. And this is the total driving time. The project videos. Whose project? EIS have a project? Yeah, got to go over there. Went over the other side. This other boat that's out here, he did okay there the other day. Wanted to see if I could do good too. Today, I don't think either one of us did that much good, but got a couple, got a few. I'm sure Killian got a few too. He definitely caught 2 before he went silent on us. Yeah, we didn't lose an anchor. That's kind of a big deal. We want to calculate that. It just seems like something goes wrong on the boat every once in a while. So if it's going to be harmless, lost anchor, didn't lose the boat, nobody got hurt, the boat still works, I'll take it. Fix the anchor and move on. Yeah, it's no good. Reminds me of the time I snagged all those wires up on the beach there at Belford Cove. Holy mackerel, that was a disaster. But it could have been a lot worse. Nobody got hurt. Everything was easily replaced. I was able to just start fishing again right on the spot. But man, tough. Make sure I pay attention here. Killian could start getting close fast here. We're coming in neck and neck. I'm
picking up a lot of speed now, and I don't have my stabilizers in. When I don't have my stabies in, I'm a little faster than he is. And the entrance to the bay is super. We go through this shortcut where there's definitely not room for two boats. Someone will have to get there first or wait. We'll have to wait for each other. Someone's gonna have to let somebody go, or looks like we're neck and neck here. He might be a little bit ahead of me, but he's also off to the south, so you can see there's Gillian out there, right there. Can't see him. Oh, there he is. See the dot there? There he is. And then we're coming in over here. We're going to come in to that point. So I reckon we're neck and neck, like exactly the same. We're on collision course. No, I'm running. These fish don't bite in the dark. If they did, I'd never get into sleep. Yeah, it's all good. It could get pretty depressing though if you can't make any money. I know that. Gillian hasn't been out here grinding around for the skunk for very long, so he just went straight for the jugular, you know. Caught some fish. Waited for it to be good weather. Hopefully that'll be a good thing, you know. It's like, hey, the stuff, when it looks like it's rotten and gonna break, it's rotten and it's gonna break. You know, like fix your lines on your poles. I gotta fix my lines on my poles too, but man. One side of I did replace one side, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. I never got around to the other side. I was thinking that maybe the lines are a little thicker than what I wanted and causing a problem, which they do, but can't buy line from the hardware store here. It's highway robbery. Buy a whole new boat for the same price that they want to get 150 feet of line. ETA 7 o'clock-ish, 7:05, 7 something. Oh man. Oh. I'll tell you what, everything is good to go here in the chat. No worries. Y'all are good to go. I don't see any problem. Talent master in the chat. I like the what you call it, the rockfish jigging, where it's just like the rockfish apocalypse, and they got the thing to pull them over to the other side of the boat. There's just black rockfish everywhere. I don't know, I'm coming in, I'm making better speed now. It's hard to say because I can't draw a straight line on my chart, but about, like, what do you see? Going to be about a half hour, what I'm seeing here. That'll be 7:05, that's what I was guessing. Don't tell her 7:30 or I'll have to sit at the harbor for a while. Oh my goodness, Gillian's getting closer. Here's me talking about him. He's starting to close in on me. Collision is imminent. Danger, Will Robbins. We're getting close. I did hit another troller once. head-on collision. Or at least our poles crossed. That was bad. I don't want to repeat that. Yeah, that's a good channel. I use the EIS channel to learn how to tie the halibut rope, whatever you call it, the ganyan. I've been halibut fishing before on a boat where we went and caught like 8,000 to 9,000 pounds when I first came here. They taught me how to do it. We had to tie some gear up, and I totally forgot. And I was trying to remember. I looked it up on the EIS, found the instructions. They did a good job teaching that because I guess it's hard for me to tie knots. You know what knot I'm learning that's exciting is I learned how to tie the FG knot. That was exciting. It was easier than I thought. It's daunting to watch somebody tie it, but then when you actually do it, you got the instruction thing going and you start tying it. It's not that hard. I want to learn to tie the FG knot. There's a way like you wrap your pinky around the thing and then you like hold it like it's like a triangle in your hand, and then you can tie it in the triangle shape. Like, I don't know. It even sounds super complicated. But rockfish. I like to eat a rockfish every once in a while. Free runner knot. I don't know that one. Well, the FG knot has absolutely no use for the commercial application of what I do. I guess you might be able to use it for hand trolling or something. Let's gun it. Let's give it all she's got. We can get past Killian here. Check my temperature, make sure I'm not hot. Oh no, I'm not hot at all. It's a race. Let's see if we can get past it. I'll be hot after this is over. It's like it's coming right at us. See out there? What the heck? All you see is the reflection. I wonder if he sees me. If he doesn't see me, I might be able to sneak by him. If he sees me, I'll start speeding up. There she is! Saving Grace Outdoors! I always thought Saving Grace was a woman for some reason. Just maybe by the Grace. It's not that kind of Grace, I guess. Somebody else was saying Saving Grace is a guy. Do I know? Oh, Bob. Bob would know. He's in Florida and all. Here he is. Let's see if we can beat him. We're neck and neck. You guys see? Oh, he's closer than he looks. We got 6.7 knots. I don't think the old Mabel A will make 6.7 knots. Let's see if we can find him. Heck, I might even be able to get more than that out of this old boat. Come on, baby! I just gotta watch my temperature, make sure I don't get hot. Hey, James! Yeah, I always thought you were a woman. Very polite, James. Oh yeah, we're already pulling past it. Yeah, we're. Hey, Patrick! You stand no chance against the fiery hot engine of the Glacier Shark. Let's go! Thanks, Patrick! Oh, the awesome red super chat of Destiny! Thank you very much. We are. Oh, destination has been reached. Look, I cannot believe it. Destination reached. Oh! We gotta beat him out. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if I'm going fast enough to get ahead of him. gonna be close. We are racing! Thanks, Patrick. We got learned from Shannon and me both. Nothing. Learn to catch 3 fish with 25 hooks in 8 hours. Oh, we are going for it. I think Killian must be stepping on it too. He's probably watching me. Probably watching over here and see what I'm up to. We're neck and neck. I knew this was going to happen. You'd be surprised it happens more than you think. Cannonball run. We're in pretty close. I was gaining on him, but now I think I'm not gaining on him anymore. I've never seen this boat go this fast for any extended period of time. Maybe the current's coming in or something. There's no two ways about it. We got to come in around this little spot right here, see? Right there. There he is. He's out there. We're neck and neck. Too bad you can't see because of the darn. Where is he? There he is. Right there. I think I got him by a boat length. Thanks! Is that saving grace? I think it is. Thank you so much. He's got the boat with the, or is that, it's the cross. I can't tell what it is. Thanks, guys. Oh, there it is. Saving Grace Outdoors. I didn't know. I thought Saving Grace. It sounds Grace. No, like women are named Grace, right? I thought it was like a play on words, not literally the saving grace of our Lord and Savior. I thought we were talking about like, you know, multiple meaning. All right. I think we got him. We're pulling ahead. I think we're in the lead now. This is it. Look at this. It's the boat race. There. Oh, where'd he go? Did you see him? There's the Killian. Oh, there he is. See the foam dropping off the... There, he's trying to beat us. He's trying to beat us to the spot. Oh man, we gotta stand our ground here. See, Wyatt knows. 6.5 knots, come on. If I got him by a boat length, we're good to go. Otherwise, I don't want to run into him. I'll let him go ahead. But if I can just get to this turn a little bit quicker than he does, then I don't have to slow down. King Chaser! Well, I'll remember now after that. Big guy with the beard, red hair. Are you gonna go fishing with Bob? You gonna go fishing with Bob and the kids? Don't you live in Florida or something? Maybe you can go catch some pompanos. I have a real desire to go pompano fishing myself. I'm like living vicariously through all you East Coasters. I'm always like, go get the pompano, yeah. Oh, he must be overheating. He's falling back now. Here we go. We are definitely in the lead now. It's official. He's falling back. I think we got this. Let's check our own temperature. We're still good on temperature on the Glacier Shark because we were easing across the whole way. We were on real easy. Now we're flying. The boat's squatting a little bit. She's going so fast. To pump her out, it looks unusually low. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's way back there now. Oh man. Look at this. Oh, see you later, Killian. Ah, victory is ours. He likes to put his poles up here. I put mine up on the other side of the reef. Hey, there's a lot of current right now headed out, and wind too. We made it. I've got quite a bit of ballast on right now. I have like, my fish holds are about half full of water, I think. And I got 3/4 tanks of fuel on board. The fuel's mostly full. Pretty heavy for this little boat. Rides a lot better like that. 2 racing turtles. That's what I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna make some plug art. I'm gonna have 2 turtles racing across the plug here. This is my canvas. I need to get one of those Sharpies. We'll have the racing turtle with the racing stripe and like some wind behind it, you know. And we'll have his face set so it looks like he's going fast. And then we'll name it Shannon. It's the racing turtle plug. And then all she got is for sure. I'm doing 6 knots even. And I am really got it. I mean, I'm pushing it. She is making a lot more chug and chug than normal. Everything smells good. I don't smell any antifreeze yet. No squealing sound, no smoke. We're like 170 degrees Fahrenheit. Running wide open here. Getting close. Ali! We won the race against Killian. Yeah, it probably is. There's a lot more left in it, I think. He's got a little bit more in there. Little bastard. We got him! Yeah, that's good. His boat's running quick. Unless he just broke down. He's it better not blow up. I gotta catch more than 3 kings this season. We like maxed out at 3 today, man. That was exceptional. That was an exceptional day for this season. Oh my God. That might be the biggest, that might be the heaviest weight catch that we got all November because they're bigger than the other ones we've been getting. Probably grappling hook and Killian. One thing's for sure, he's not going to be anchoring up. I guess you could use a bunch of cannonballs to anchor up. Just tie a whole bunch of cannonballs together. Wouldn't be a good anchor, but it would be better than nothing. We carry a lot of lead with us. I probably got 400 pounds of lead in my bow. At least 300. Paddle boat, salt, and freshwater. Yeah, no, I haven't checked it out. I am willing to branch out, but I have a number of channels that I just go to. I have an interest, you know. My interests right now is offshore fishing for tuna and wahoo and yellowtail. So I just spend all my time watching that. And
and that's it. I watch the hunting public when they come up. I think their production quality is, in some ways, it's gotten better. In other ways, not as good. But I'm always watching their program to see what they got. They got some good shows. And otherwise, I'm watching the California guys fish. I'm really interested in that. Driving the boat in the dark. We caught 3 fish. Victory! Yep. We got Super Chat City up in here. Thanks for all my support. Thank you guys. Should tell you the number. It's a big number. Thanks to Patrick putting it over at the top with a $49 Super Chat. Thank you so much. It's like half the fuel right there for the day. And we got our nice, beautiful king salmon too. Thank you so much for the gift. We got a lot of lovely gifts today, including from my beautiful wife. Everybody wants a Glacier Shark hat. Now look at that. See that hat? Merchandise and memberships are available for support. Don't forget Cyber Monday. We have new merchandise. It was 30% off yesterday. I don't know if they extended that or not. Probably not. Boy, they're cutting the corner kind of close here. Gillian didn't send me catch up in the snow. Oh! I can't see the ground, but I can see the bottom coming up. Oh my goodness! Look out! We're gonna hit the beach! Kate is texting me. Ordered some Glacier Shark swag. Thanks, Patrick! Yeah, we got... Did you get the new stuff or the old stuff? We got the old Glacier Shark stuff and the new. Not really, Holly. I'm still 20 minutes out. 15 minutes. I'm not sure. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. I got one of those shirts with the sunset where it's like the red sun going down and the waves, kind of big waves, and the rope with the chain. That was in Sitka on the summer solstice. That was a good one. That was a good picture. It didn't go over to print like that great, but it's not that bad either. Mark. Yeah. That's the AI. The AI one. The co-captain. That's good. That's fun. Thanks a lot. We're working on our t-shirt shop sales here. We get some. There's like a million options for all that stuff. I figure, what the heck? Why not? You see the merchants that sell t-shirts and stuff. They have like thousands of choices in the store. You go, it's like, oh, look at all this stuff. It's like a candy store. It's like, whoa, all these different flavors. You know what they say? You can't sell it if you don't have it. So there you go. Thank you for the support. Fire. Yeah, I told the AI, the YouTube AI, I was like, put the dog riding a silver salmon with the fishing rod and flames. That's what they came up with. Pretty good. Flames of fire. You out of here? Alright, good night, Patrick. Thank you so much. Thank you for support. Thank you for extra support. Thank you for membership. Everything's all good. It's all good. What are they slaying? They slay what? In the Gulf? Are they slaying pompano? That's what I'm after. What did Gary say? Oh, the blackfin tuna. All right. I caught the blackfin tuna before. I caught a bunch of blackfin tuna that were like really small ones, you know? Crab attack video, I haven't seen that yet. Ah, the pompano's the best. Ah, see, they extended the sale. Yeah, they're gonna go through Cyber Monday, that makes sense. That's when I always do my shopping. I'm like, I'm shopping online, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to get it before Christmas unless I order it today. Wait till the last minute. Like, it's Cyber Monday, I gotta order! I haven't caught the big eye. I've been there when we got the big eye one time. Brad Sincheski caught it. He caught it with a daggone spinning rod and a tsunami, a striper swim bait. One of the heavy duty ones. The extra heavy one. It was out of Oregon Inlet and it was almost dark and there was some bonita jumping around and a little school of bait fish on the surface. And we stopped and he threw that swim bait out there and bam, we got the big eye. It was like 50 pounds or something, but it was a big eye. Caught on the spinning rod, like a small spinning rod, a striped bass size setup with 50-pound braid. Put up a tug. But I never got one. We fished for them before, like around when they were around. Later on, after I left, Brad went out and got them. He got into them a couple times and didn't land them. He told me he was there because he fishes out of Chincoteague. He said all the commercial guys were there with their green sticks, and the pilot whales were everywhere out in the canyon, and the big eyes were biting, you know. And he had been fishing for yellowfin, and we figured out to get the yellowfin to bite, we had to use really light lines, so we had like all 60-pound test fluorocarbon out, and then the big eyes bit. He said they bit every rod that was out. Just went, they broke every single line. He didn't land any of them. So that kind of got on his nerves, and he went back. He apparently went back out, and he got them on the chunk. He went out and he found the pilot whales and the green stick boats again, and he went out and chunked them with like 80-pound test or something, and got one that was like, I don't know, I can't remember, 200 pounds or something like that. The big eye, like a real one, not a 50-pounder with a spinning rod, like a big one. And he did that without me after I moved to Alaska. And now that boat, he's got an offshore boat in Chincoteague. It's just sitting in his front yard there in Chincoteague. He said I have to help him get it running again, but I think it probably needs to be repowered. I don't want to go way out there offshore on some, you know, antique Yamahas. I don't care how many hours they got. We're getting close. I managed to get through there without hitting any rocks. Hold on, I'm gonna pull my pole up real quick. I'm at the spot where I pull my pole up. I'll be right back. Made it back. Woo-wee. I bet we could have caught some on that Betchel flasher when we had the Betchel flasher out. We could have hit that thing. Wilson knows. coming down. Let me get him some water. I got some water under that thing. Listen, what's up with that boy? What's up, boy? I don't like to water him in the morning, but I'll give it to him right now. I don't want any water. He's going back to his bed. He wants off the boat. That's what he wants. Albacore, bluefin tuna, blackfin tuna, skipjack. What else do they got? I've never got the albacore. I've never got the big eye. They got the longfin albacore back east. You ever get the longfin tuna? It's got the big longfin. Real long. They got those out of Virginia. They're pretty common out of Virginia sometimes. And over like Virginia up, they got them. I got the skipjack. Those are valuable in Hawaii for some reason. People love them in Hawaii. They use them for bait everywhere else. I'm close, Holly. I'm like, I'm 15 minutes out from the parking lot. I'm real close. I'm flying now. I'm almost here! 15 minutes! No way. It's not the same fish, man. I don't believe it. I don't think it is. I might be wrong, but I think it's the longfin Atlantic albacore is different from the Pacific albacore. The albacore of Virginia's got longer fins, man. I think so. I'm not sure. I think so. I think it's got longer fins. It's like the short fin mako and the long fin mako. I can't tell the difference. I don't know, Gary. Did you Google it? Did you Google the difference between the long fin and the regular albacore, the West Coast albacore? Danny Blazer! What's up? We're almost home. I've had about enough of driving this boat. I've been driving this boat many, many hours now. 11 hours. Did you say so, Gary? Zero genetic difference. Did you swab the albacore? Swab them and then give them the nose swab? Get like get a COVID test for the albacore. Are you the same? Oh, he's got the scientific name. The Thunis alalonga. Alright, I believe you if you know the Latin name. That's convincing. I'm convinced. Dude, that was thick. Last drop was thick. Latin is useless. I think everybody in the world should speak English. Yeah, I never got the big eye tuna. That's like the last one on the list now, really. The albacore tuna is not that big a deal, but the big eye is more of a invasive species. I got the wahoo. I've been trying to get the wahoo forever. Since I was about, I don't know when I started offshore fishing,
so 26 years ago or something. I gotta go back east to get the Big Eye. Good thing I got property in Virginia. That's Big Eye country right there, Virginia. Ha-ha! Coming in hot. Going the right way, yep. Computer says I'm going the right way. Can't really see much out the front window. I think if there was something with lights on it, I'd be able to see it. The rain is really blocking up my view of this thing. Harbor should be coming around. Yeah, you'd think the albacores would be the albacores. The tunas. There's the harbor, I see it. And oh! Well, it's really hard to tell the yellowfin and the Big Eye apart. They say you gotta like, if the liver's got serrations on it, it's a Big Eye. And that's what we thought when my buddy caught, well, they were getting some Big Eye out of Oregon Inlet at the time. And, oh, they got it recently, huh? That's interesting. And, so Brad caught that Big Eye, and we're thinking, like, that's gotta be a Big Eye. It was, like, so round. It was like, this thing was, it was shaped like this. Like, and then it had this big ass eye on it. We're like, that's a Big Eye. And then sure enough, we looked at the liver and it had the serrations. It had a Big Eye, man. Come on, it was super fat too. It was like a fat tuna. It was delicious. Other than that, it tasted like a regular yellowfin. We had a heck of a, that boat that he's got would not catch yellowfin worth a darn. It was like on, like I said, we had to use 60-pound fluorocarbon trolling to catch yellowfin on that thing. But the bluefin loved the boat. The bluefin really liked it. The boat still exists. He still has the boat. I should buy that thing from him. Rent the space in the cabin. Rent the space in the double wide trailer and chickens to keep it on. I can charter fish it. 24-foot McKee craft. I've already been through hell and back on the boat, so I've got confidence in it. They also maintain equipment really well there, him and his dad. Oh, the crossbreeding is in question. Separate biomass. Oh my goodness, what do I turn this off so I can see the harbor coming in? Oh, I want to be able to see right here. It's important. Alright, my poles are up. I'll turn the brightness up on this a little bit so you can see. Let's turn off the VHF radio. Yeah, it's really hard to tell them apart, I know that much. I studied them a little bit, and they're like, the characteristics of the Big Eye, you know, and the body shape, but like, you can't really tell for sure. Like, you could have a Big Eye that's got the longer body, and the eye is really hard to judge. Like, all the tunas have big eyes, but they say the liver is the only way to tell. Serrated liver. Apparently they got them on the West Coast too, but not very many. Or not where people fish. Anyway.
I heard those crazy environmentalists were trying to close bluefin tuna season too. They're like, there's a subspecies of bluefin tuna in California. It's endangered. Shut it down. And the court was like, no, we're not shutting it down. Thank God. Environmentalists shut everything down. God made the tuna. They didn't make themselves. I don't believe in time. Here we go. We're coming into the harbor. There's the good luck. The Allison. Holly, we're here! Come get me, Holly! Here we go. Oh my goodness, the skiff army is out. Every skiff. Everybody's trying to get the deer before it closes. Too late, it's closed. Day after tomorrow. How many days in the month? This is gonna suck when I have to pay my credit card bill. Alright. I am at the harbor, parking the boat. Tide must be going out. It's washing my boat. Yeah. We're gonna have to go with the ramming method to park this baby. Ramming speed. Might not have known this, but the dock ramming speed is as slow as possible. Like about 0 miles per hour. Just in the dock here. The dock. Give me a kiss. Yeah, that's what I'm sorry. I didn't even feel a bump. I just ran up on it. That's my technique. Ram the dock and then give her full throttle and turn the wheel and it'll line it right up. One of these days I'm gonna break the pilings over. I'm not copping to it if I break the pilings off. Gary did it. Get back, Beluga, get back, get back. Get back, Beluga. Oh, sweet relief. How do you like that? No more blah, 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 blah. Good night. Good night, EIS. We'll see you guys later. Happy holidays. Get you guys some light. Oh, thank God that's over. Yeah, it is. Can you believe it? Put this jacket on here. I guess Holly's coming. I don't know. Did she say she was coming to get me? She gonna leave me out here? Leave me out here all alone with the dog. And then close that door. That's a tough one to close there. Cade's coming. Cade's gonna come down here and get me. Where else do you stay? Let's hang this jacket up here. I'm not letting you out there, Wilson. You're just gonna go out there and eat all the fish guts. You're not supposed to be eating up on no fish guts. No fish guts. Good night, Patrick. We'll read a Bible verse before it's over. Where were we? Let's see. Malachi 4. It's one of my favorite ones. For behold, the day is coming, burning like an oven, and all the proud, yes, all who do wickedly, will be stubble. And the day which is coming shall burn them up, says the Lord of hosts, that will leave them neither root nor branch. But to you who fear my name, the Son of Righteousness shall arise with healing in his wings, and you shall go out and grow fat like stall-fed calves. You shall trample the wicked, for they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet. On the day that I do this, says the Lord of hosts. Remember the law of Moses, my servant, which I commanded him in Horeb for all of Israel, with the statutes and judgments. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And he will turn the hearts of the fathers to the children, and the hearts of the children to their fathers, lest I come and strike the earth with a curse. Again. Good night. Thank you very much. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. We'll see you on Monday. Thank you. Thank you, EIS.